Welcome back to Topstep TV. Hoag's doing the money hands. He's rubbing his hands together. It's going to be a good day today. Welcome back to Topstep TV, everyone. Today, May 14th, 2026. We got a great day of trading lined up ahead for you today, starting with the opening call. I'm Jay. In the middle, we got John the Goat Hoagland, and to the far right, JD. You are all our chat, our audience. Thank you for joining us this morning. Hoag, JD, how are you guys feeling this morning?
Excellent. Excellent. Feeling like I don't even know what. I don't know. I'm just excited to be here. JD. I don't even know what to
Let's
say.
do it.
JD, how are you feeling, man?
I'm feeling great. It's okay, Hoag. Think about it for a minute. Good morning, Jay. Good morning, Hoag. Good morning to all of our friends and traders in the chat. Happy Thursday. Let's get into it. We got headlines flying around all night. President Trump is in China with a contingent of U.S. CEOs. There were headlines out all night long. These markets were moving. OPEC came out with some headlines too. A lot of moving parts to these markets. And we got some numbers coming up in just a little bit. We'll get through that. We'll get into that in just a couple of minutes. But feeling good, ready to go. Let's make some money today, guys. Let's
do it. We got the S&P making all-time highs. We got oil back below $100. We're going to take a look at this gold opening range trade. Gold does open up at 8:20 a.m. Eastern Time, 7:20 Central. We look at a 1-minute opening range trade, 47.06 last trade here in gold. Pretty flat right now. What are you guys seeing? Kind of in range, in value. What are we thinking about taking this trade?
Who doesn't want to say it? He doesn't want to say it.
I'm out. It's a gelatinous glob all night long. You know what?
Yep.
It's it's in the middle of the bigger time frame range. I just don't see that there's anything directional happening there. Although there are some changes we'll talk about on the charts. But where it sits, it's in the middle of the range. It was basically an even bell curve in the overnight extended trading hour session, indicating balance. And in the middle of that balance, it's always hands off for me. Hands off for me. I was invited on that trip to China, and I said, well, you know what, guys, I'm going to take a pass on this one. I got other things to do. This is
Right.
important stuff, but as far as the gold opening range trade, I'm kind of feeling out of it. But
Yep,
we can base it on risk. It's a low probability trade, so we just take it.
I couldn't agree more with you, Hoag. We are entering our 6th day of consolidation in gold. We've just been barcoding for the last week and a half. Doesn't look like we're going to get any change from that based on the overnight trading session. There's opportunities on both sides of this market right now, which is not the most desirable environment for these opening range breakout trades. We're looking to take a big chunk of the daily range with these trades. We want to pick the high or the low in the first couple of minutes of trading.
Already rallying.
The high or the low for the day. We got to move here. Get some liquidity entering the market.
Range fade. We've got a comment from Myron here. Important that there be just one chair at the Fed. Powell could help Warsh in transition. Isn't there always one chair at the Fed?
Yeah.
Guess it's important to keep it that way. 47.13's last trade here in gold. We got that 1-minute opening range established already. The high 47.14.10, the low 47.08 evens. We have not traded outside of that range yet, but we're looking for a 1-minute candle to close outside that range if we are going to take the trade.
Off by a single tick on both sides of that, Jay. In the micro, we got a high of 47.14 and a low of 47.07.90. Off by 2 ticks, but that's okay. That's the micro contract I'm looking at. I am looking at the micro contract.
61 tick opening range. So for one contract, we're risking at least 80, and that's with good trade location on either side of it.
It feels trappy.
Just traded
See that little pop?
Yep. Oil's starting to pop a little bit here. Oil's 50 cents off of its low. Traded above the high.
Says we're going to break
close.
Janine in the chat says we're pretty sure we're going to break the range today. Are you talking about gold, Janine? Are you talking about the range in gold? You look at a daily chart. Look at a 4-hour chart in gold. It is straight sideways price action.
going
What is
to
today
the
the
right.
day?
Maybe. It could be. We will see. No confirmation on that candle. We got another 30 seconds or so before this candle closes. This is either going to be a long or a no trade. JD, did the micros trade above that high?
Yes, they did. Traded above, closed back inside. Now we got sellers stepping in. So it's either a long or no trade. Maybe gold will do the heavy lifting. Maybe gold will do the hard work for us and invalidate itself before we have to make a decision.
That is what it is looking like here. Another 4 seconds. This candle is going to close inside the range. All right, let's take a look at that economic calendar, JD. Maybe gold is waiting for some of the numbers that we have at the bottom of the hour. What do we got to look out for?
Yep. Again, a lot of moving parts to these markets today. Coming up at the bottom of the hour, we got a couple of decent sized numbers. We've got jobless claims and we've got retail sales. Also coming up at the bottom of the hour, import and export prices. Not so much of a huge market mover, but it's mixed in with a couple of market movers. Next up, we
Pew,
got
pew,
business
pew.
inventories.
Sorry,
What
JD.
happened?
The S&P just made all-time high, 74.99, new all-time high in the S&P. We are 1 point off of 7,500 here. There's only 114 contracts. So MP, if you're out there listening, and you want to buy 750 contracts of the S&P at 7,500s, they're out there for you. New all-time highs in the S&P. Sorry, JD. Back to that.
7,500 is the weekly kickoff high in the S&P as we are right up against it prior to the open here. We'll see what happens. Go ahead, JD. Sorry.
We are. All right, where did we leave off? Business inventories at 9 o'clock a.m. Central Time. We've got some talking Feds on the docket. Stephen Myron is speaking right now. We got some headlines out already. Coach Jay just mentioned these. Powell could help with Washington transition. Important that there be just one chair at the Fed, right? I think what he means by that is maybe a former Fed chairman hanging out as a governor. Possibly. Maybe that's what they quote meant. Don't quote me on that.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Jeffrey Schmidt speaking at 9:15 a.m. Central Time. Beth Hammock at noon Central Time. And later on, after the bell, later this evening, we got John Williams and Michael Barr speaking. After that, we've got natural gas inventories, 9:30 a.m. Central Time. Could be market moving. Also, we see these inventory numbers really moving markets since the conflict in Iran had begun. And then we've got headlines coming out of China also. We've got a lot of moving parts to these markets today. As always, we will keep one eye in the ditch for you. We got one eye on the news, one eye on the charts, and we'll be bringing you in as much news as we possibly can throughout the trading day. Our job is to keep you as well informed as possible, and that's what we're going to do. Topstep TV, let's go.
Let's go. New all-time high by a tick in the S&P there, 74.99 and a quarter. Again, we are a point off of 7,500. We are watching history in real time. Hogue, we got to make sure we're prepared to make history. Let's go through that checklist to make sure we are prepared for the trading day.
Yes. You should have your own checklist. Always work on that checklist. So today, what are we doing here? We are looking at pre-market research. It's all about context, risk management, and patience. Do your homework, take a look at the market, see what you're seeing, trade technically, look for those opportunities that offer low risk, big reward. The morning checklist. What's your morning checklist? Do you walk the dog? Do you do some meditation? Do you get your coffee? Do you get your water? Do you get yourself fed? Do you get the blood moving? Do you get excited for the trading day? That should all be part of your morning checklist. What about mindset? Smiles, everyone smiles. Happy traders do make better traders. If you are in a bad mood, bad mindset, might be better off letting go of that venom before you start getting involved in the markets. As far as your trade entry checklist, what is going to get you into those trades? You've done your pre-market research, you've got your hypotheses, you have strategies that align with whichever hypothesis begins to ring true, and you're going to trade those strategies and only those strategies with great discipline and execution. And that is your trade entry checklist. And make sure you write those trades down because you do want to review those trades at the end of the day, what you were thinking, what you were seeing, what you were feeling, how the outcome was, what you may have been able to do to create a better outcome for those trades. And at the end of the day, of course, your post-market checklist is always going to be very important. review the journaling you did throughout the day, finish the journal, read the journal, review the trades, and always spend some time watching At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. I haven't talked to Coach Paul in a while. I miss him. I get to watch him. I don't get to talk to him that much. I may have to give him a ring one of these days very soon. That is your Top Step Daily Checklist. Make sure you get it done. Otherwise, you don't get invited to China.
Good stuff, Hogue. Good stuff.
Good one.
Well, we got some numbers coming up at the bottom of the hour here. No trade on that gold opening range trade. JD, we got some news. We were talking about Kevin Warsh. Got some news on the new Fed chair.
We sure do. The Federal Reserve will soon have a new leader taking the reins. Let's roll it. That's right. Kevin Warsh was confirmed by the Senate as the Fed's 17th chair on Wednesday, yesterday. The 54 to 45 vote, mostly down party lines, was the most partisan for a Fed chair nominee in history. Pennsylvania's John Fetterman was the only Democrat to back the confirmation. Warsh is a former Morgan Stanley banker and one-time Fed governor. He succeeded Jerome Powell, who has fought with the White House over the U.S. central bank's independence. President Trump has long demanded rate cuts, and Warsh is widely viewed as being aligned with the president. But Warsh takes over at a time when inflation pressures are intensifying due to the war in Iran. Latest government data shows the inflation rate at 3-year high and now outpacing wage growth. That would complicate chances for a swift rate cut, with investors now expecting the Fed to keep rates the same or even raise them if inflation worsens.
Some stuff. Thank you for that, JD. 30 seconds here. We got 30 seconds here. We got a few numbers coming out. U.S. retail sales month over month. U.S. initial jobless claims. Retail sales forecast 0.5%. Jobless claims forecast 205,000. Prior number was 200,000. Understand that these numbers have the potential to move the markets around. So if you are in a position, know that there's potentially more risk here. If you don't want to be and want to hit that flatten all button, 5 seconds here. Bring you those numbers as soon as possible.
I've got the gold contract up. I'm watching gold. These numbers are out. The dome is thin.
211. 211K jobless claims, higher than forecasted. 205K was the forecasted number. U.S. retail sales 0.5% in line with expectations, but that jobless claims number a little bit higher than expected. Again, 211,000. Forecast was 205. Prior number 200,000. Continued jobless claims 1.782 million. Forecast was 1.78. Prior 1.766 million. So a little bit higher than expected.
Retail sales measures the number of new claims for unemployment benefits. So when that number comes in higher than expected, it is not a good thing. It means more people are filing for unemployment than expected.
We also got a U.S. export prices month over month, 3.3%. Forecast was 1.2%. Do we know what that number is tracking, JD? It's a big miss on the forecast.
It was import-export prices?
Yeah.
Let me pull it up real quick.
3.3%. Forecast was 1.2. Prior number was 1.6.
Here's right from the source. Econoday says import price indexes are compiled for the prices of goods that are bought in the United States but produced abroad, and export price indexes are compiled for the price of goods sold abroad but produced domestically. Make sense?
Okay, so yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. So goods produced here, exported elsewhere, those prices are up 3.3%. Makes sense.
Okay.
Awesome stuff. Thanks for that, JD. We did see a little bit of a spike to the downside in the S&P, trading 74.95. Didn't take out that 7,500 yet. Gold looks like it was still hasn't triggered a trade. We're still trading inside. We haven't got a 1-minute candle to close outside of that 1-minute range. 47.09 last trade here in.
We actually invalidated in the micro contract. We traded below of the opening range. Yep. So no trade in gold this morning.
No trade in gold, trading 47.09, up 0.06% on the day. Trading pretty flat right now. Hogue, we're almost at the point where the trickle-up economy is going to make some money on the market going to the left. What are we seeing here in gold?
All right. I actually, Jay, thought I looked pretty good for 61, you know.
I think so too, man.
I don't feel 80. I don't look 80.
No.
I hope that anybody that enjoys trading is still trading, after 40 some years. And if Warren Buffett is still trading, he must be broke, man. Holy smokes.
Yeah, what is he doing?
All right.
What is he doing? Get a job, Warren. Get a job.
Yeah. When you love what you do, you're not working a day in your life. Let's take a look at these daily charts here in gold here. So
Let's do it.
we're in a 5-day area of balance. We were megaphoning as of yesterday, a nice inside day yesterday. Volume wasn't all that tremendous, but we did add 12,000 contracts in open interest. That's 3 days in a row of increasing open interest inside of an area of balance. This market is beginning to build energy for some sort of move, one direction or the other. But right now, we are in balance to breakout guidelines. We fade the extremes. If they fail to break out, a successful breakout is something we want to go with. But we are, pretty far as far as range prices before we're going to get to those extremes. And we're right in the middle. I'm watching open interest over time here, and we are very slowly but methodically entering into the gold rollover, which is taking a long time. We will be moving to the August contract, but not yet. Not yet. We are seeing increasing open interest in that August contract, increasing volume. We're not there yet. But as we do get closer to that rollover, the tendency will be for more range bound activity. So I'm liking the idea that we're seeing accumulation in the number of open contracts and open interest, and I believe that is going to create energy for when we do finally find some direction away from this short time frame balance. We are in a bigger kind of longer time frame area of balance, doing what balance does. It is typically going to narrow over time. And as we get closer to the apex, change is more likely. Um, just looking at this, though, in the short time frame for day traders, be careful. It's a lot of barcoding. It's somewhat random in its movement, so be careful. Make sure you find good trade locations where you can limit risk. That's to me the most important part because we're not seeing anything directional. I can't say, try and buy breaks as the market continues to move higher. I can't say try and sell rallies as the market continues to try and push lower. It's both sides. It's two-sided trade. It's short time frame control. Jay, what are you seeing?
I'm seeing a daily ATR in gold that's continuing to decrease, 111 points, and so far high to low range we are somewhere near 50. Yesterday's range pretty tight as well. So like you said, Hogue, it kind of feels like it's building energy. We can't continue to see these consolidated ranges without a breakout. The last time we saw something similar in gold was right around here. And then we got a pretty strong break, but we'll see how long it needs to consolidate here. I'm also remembering last year, kind of around the same time, we, May through September, it was like a 4-month consolidation in gold before we made all-time highs. Maybe gold just takes the summer off and comes back in the fall to start to break out. So, like you said, Hogue, I'm not going to be the first one to try to chase a breakout because if I did that last year in these 3 months, this was actually great range trading last year. Every breakout failed until it didn't, right? On a higher time frame, we see the market start to get directional again. So we're seeing a lot of that, seeing some overlap with the moving averages. So I think patience is needed. I took a short last night during slow markets in gold. But again, reasonable expectations for the outcomes of your trades. That 20 moving average is acting as somewhat of a support. 46.92 is that price. But if you're not range trading gold, or you're looking for breakouts, you may be having a hard time. It's not always going to stay like that. It'll change eventually, but let the market change first and then go from there. The trends right now are in the equities. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
Yeah, if you're looking for breakouts, we don't know when. Maybe one of these days buying the high is going to be the right thing to do, or selling the low is going to be the right thing to do. But right now, it's more like fade the extremes. So this is the 30-minute chart, and this is what I tend to call a gelatinous glob. Range over range, inside, overlapping to lower, inside. This whole area it's obviously range bound. There's a lot of barcoding going on, last night. The overnight profile, which somebody was asking if I thought it was like a B-shaped profile long liquidation, but when you include the entire overnight session, it's a very even bell curve. It's an even Gaussian bell curve. So this is really leaning more towards fading extremes, and unless of course there's some sort of breakout, above our overnight high and above our or below our overnight low. So I'm going to remove this profile and take a look. I mean, we looked below yesterday's low. That was rejection. Buyers came in. We looked above yesterday's high. That was also rejection. Price came back inside. This was a overnight trade. Of course, there's a little bit less volume, but there's still some pretty good volume in gold in the overnight. So this is a really good example of a range bound market and the ability to fade extremes for potential risk management, as well as maybe finding some pretty decent opportunities. So if I had to, I would be looking at the overnight low and at the overnight high as opportunities to limit risk. We already looked below and above yesterday's regular trading hour session high and rejected. Is it going to be rejected again? Would be the question that I would most likely ask. There's a lot of barcoding going on. I actually wrote down gelatinous glob on my notes here because that's what it looks like to me.
That's exactly what it looks like.
Watch the extremes. Watch the extremes. Watch the extremes. Jay, what are you thinking?
I agree with you there, Hogue. You can put moving averages, you can put a VWAP on your chart, whatever it is. I think when you start to see clear candles, like up here, where this candle at 3:30 a.m. Eastern time is well above anything else, that's an opportunity, right? Very similar to this candle. There's not a lot of overlap in this price action. That's the opportunity, right? Those are going to be the extremes, and anything in the middle is swimming in the shark tank. Could you win a trade in this range? Could you make a winning trade in this range? Absolutely. Am I going to be interacting in this range very much? Probably not, right? At this flat 200 moving average, flat VWAP, it's just telling me patience. Shout out to Brian Shannon, who wrote the book on anchored VWAP. When he was on Topstep TV, we got to ask him the question, what does it tell you when a VWAP is flat? He said, sometimes the market is telling you not to do anything. And that's kind of what we're seeing here. But if you're a range trader, this flat VWAP is telling you that there's going to be opportunities near the extreme because there's no directional volume in this market right now. That requires patience to get into the trade, and then patience to allow the market to get to the other side of the range, because it could take a couple hours, right? We're seeing here. So, if you have the patience and you want to range trade gold, maybe it's a set and forget trade. You get somewhere up near 47.20s, 47.25s with no directional volume. Then you can take an opportunity to get short there. Again, anything we say is for education and information purposes only, not any trading or investment advice. And I might be speaking to myself right now because I do like trading gold, but I'm trying to remind myself to not trade in the middle. So for me personally, I'm not looking to get short until we get to 47.20s and see some rejection, or somewhere near 46.85-ish and see some rejection down there. Anything else is in the middle. Can't measure what's in the middle. So stay patient. Stay
Even
patient.
though
That
the
is what we
simple
got.
moving averages on the 30-minute chart are
Yeah.
within $10, within $10 of each other. The
What do you do with
200,
that?
the 100, the 50, the 20, VWAP. They're all just lined up and flat here. It just screams to me, use the rubber band effect, look at the extremes to limit risk. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But at least you've got good trade location for if the rubber band does snap back.
For
Profile
sure.
yesterday was neutral day, which means typically the market's going to look for new levels to facilitate trade. We're just not seeing evidence of anything like that. And that's the main reason what we just talked about, what Jay was talking about, the reason we didn't take the opening range trade. And that's the reason the opening range trade did not play out for us. So we did the right thing. We were in the gelatinous glob and we avoided the juicy middle of the gelatinous glob. So good job. Nice work,
Good
Jay.
job, team. Good job. You too, Hogue. You too. We're going to take a look at the S&P here, which is not a glob. We are on 7,500 watch, new all-time highs just a couple minutes ago. JD, before we do that, let's get some updates on stocks overnight.
Yes, overnight markets in Asia closed mostly lower. The Hang Seng Index was unchanged on the day, actually. Hang Seng closed unchanged. The Nikkei closed down 0.98%, and the Shanghai Composite closed down 1.52%. Stocks in Europe currently trading higher this morning. We've got the DAX up 1.31%, the FTSE up 0.35%, the French CAC 40 up 0.8%, and the Stock 600 up 0.64%. Gains across the board in Europe early this morning. The US dollar index is up a couple ticks also to 98.6. Last print on the US dollar index, 98.6. The VIX is up just a couple ticks also to 1790. And the yield on the 10-year Treasury note resting gently at 4.445%, down just a couple of ticks. Back to you guys.
What are we seeing on the daily here in the S&P, Hogue?
All right, here we go. So yesterday we were kind of in a kind of a 3-day regular trading hour area of balance. We broke out to the upside. How was volume? Volume typically when we do see moves to the upside, I don't look for huge volume. What upsets me is the fact that we had inert open interest yesterday. You would look at this and say, this is a breakout. We probably saw some really good buyers coming in and accumulating new longs in this area. But according to the CME, the estimated change in open interest was positive 300 contracts. 300 contracts. That's it. That's it. That is causing me to downgrade the upside auction to a B minus. To a B minus. If that gets any lower, we're going to send a note home to mom and dad because we're always asking, okay, the market is continuing to push to the upside, but how good of a job is it doing getting there? And yesterday, even with the big move to the upside, it was a double distribution trend day. There was a lot of emotion. We'll see this on the 30-minute chart. We only added 300 in open interest. Does that mean there was more short covering than new buying coming in? Have we run out of new buyers? Now we've got to look right at 7,500, very close to that, which is the weekly kickoff high. I actually set that number last week. The last week's weekly kickoff high was, I think, 7,300. We broke out above that finally, 7,300 right there. We broke out above that. We've been seeing continuation. These weekly kickoff levels are levels that I believe longer time frame traders will take notice and adjust inventories one direction or another. We did have a pretty decent opportunity against that weekly kickoff high last week of 7,300. We'll see if we get another opportunity here. It's basically a measured move with a little bit of math. And we've just taken a good look at it, and we're already off it by 8 points. 8 points. All right. Well, we're not even open yet. What happens when we open? So, the upside structure is still to the upside. I mean, everything is still leaning, everything is still saying higher. The question for me is how good of a job is it doing? And again, with a little bit of a downgrade in the auction grade, it doesn't indicate that the auction is over. it just didn't perform well yesterday. Maybe we'll see a better performance today. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily chart?
On the daily here, Hogue, we have a daily ATR 82 points. So far, high to low range, we're at 28. If we think we set the low for the day, and we are going to see an at range day, that puts us up somewhere near 75.50s. If we see an at range day, I'm seeing a market that in the last 8 trading days has not closed below a prior day range and hasn't really spent much time below a prior day range either. This is extremely bullish. Are there going to be opportunities to make money to the downside? Absolutely. We saw that on Tuesday. Probably the best example of it that we've seen. A little bit of a pullback yesterday, but on a higher time frame, this is a market that I am still trying to look for opportunities to get into the long side. The closer we get to the 7,500, the more we need to see new buying coming in, Hogue. Like you said, and a build of 300 in open interest. Come on, guys, it's not going to get it done. We need a little bit more than that, right? If we're going to sustain prices up here. So, we'll see what happens today. We're first test of the 7,500. We are seeing a rejection up there. Not a ton of size up there either, right? Normally at such a big level, we'll expect to see a 500 lot at least, and there's only 155 contracts sitting up there. So if buyers are really interested, there's not a lot that they have to get through to get prices to trade higher. We'll see whether or not the interest is still there. I think on a higher time frame, it is. All of the news that we've been hearing has been supporting continuing to buy. Great earnings. Of course, the meeting of the minds going on in China right now. I don't know how, Hogue, they should have said, you know what, you can't deny this meeting. We need to get you in on FaceTime or something, because they need a level to trade to. You got to let them know when we're supposed to be trading 8,000 in the S&P here, Hogue. But it looks like it wants to continue trading higher. It's not just a blind buy. I'm still looking for opportunities to buy failed selling. And the reason I keep saying that is because it gives you a better opportunity to limit risk, right? If we are buying the highs, you are susceptible to the pullbacks that these markets are doing, especially in the NASDAQ. We're seeing some pretty sharp pullbacks intraday that if you're not managing your risk, you could be right about the direction and not make money on the trades. So I'm still looking for opportunities to buy failed selling. Somebody might look at that as an opportunity to get in short. For me, this market is too strong to feel comfortable in a short for a very long time. Saying that I did take a short during Power Hour yesterday. Forgive me, chat. Hogue, what are you seeing on the 30?
All right, well, let's take a look at the 30. And what about overnight inventory? Overnight inventory may be holding a little bit long at this point. We do have a new all-time high that occurred in the extended trading hour session. Okay, this high right here that we just put in 74.99 and a quarter is an all-time high again that occurred in extended trading hours. We look for those not to be lasting highs. So that said, we gotta wait and see where we open this market. If we open with a gap, and we can't close that gap relatively early, then gap guidelines apply. We try and look for opportunities in the direction of the gap, which would have us again continuing to look for movement to the upside. We do have a little bit of a barrier up here in the form of that 7,500. It's a big fat round number, but that's not the reason it was chosen for weekly kickoff high. There's more to it than that. We've already taken a look at it. We do see a degree of rejection. It's still early, man. It is still early. Any anything can happen. Take a look at yesterday's profile. Yesterday, we did see the market open, leave the opening range at the high of the session. Failed selling is what Jay was talking about. And the market did turn and then got very emotional on the upside move. Well, this is a double distribution trend day. There's some single prints, and I've got those that include some overlap in those, but the bottom of the single prints in the double distribution trend day, the bottom of where the emotion really took place yesterday for continuation to the upside is down here at 74.38 quarter. You may want to write that down. The top of these single prints. And again, there are some overlaps in these, but I'm looking at 74.65 half as single prints, excess below price. Let's just call it excess below price. ICT traders might call this what is it?
Fair value gap.
Fair value gap. Thank you very much, Coach Jay. I'm 80 years old. Sometimes I forget things. So, uh, so this was an emotional move to the upside, and we can see that because there was a lot of space. There was single prints. There was continuation. Once we put in that low, buyers just took control, and it was a relatively emotional move to the upside. Okay, why do I say emotional move to the upside? When emotion gets involved in trading, typically it's not going to be the best decision. I can't figure out how we only added 300 contracts yesterday on a double distribution trend day to the upside on emotion. On emotion. Weekly kickoff high is above. We open with a gap. We can't close the gap. We're looking for continuation moves to the upside. We start taking out these single prints. We start accepting price below 74.65 half. Then I can see us certainly taking this market back down, closing out the single prints, maybe get a move down to value low, which on this platform is 74.30 approximately. Nothing is finite in futures trading. So we've got some really interesting levels and some interesting opportunities and nuances, gap rules, overnight inventory long, up against weekly kickoff high, reacceptance of value, could bring value back down to 74.30 approximately again. And these single prints are going to they may come into play today. They may not. We may just continue this market, blast through weekly kickoff high and start heading higher. But after yesterday's small increase in open interest, I'm not seeing that the buyers are here for that. Just saying, not financial advice, just my context. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart?
Hogue, did you say value low was 74.30?
Well, on this platform, yes.
Interesting. That is also the 200 moving average on the 30-minute chart. Good spot to look there. Good spot to look. That's that white line on my charts here. We talked about this yesterday where that 200 moving average lined up with the pivot points from yesterday. You can see this orange line on my chart. That is what we mean when we say yesterday buy failed selling. They tried it, couldn't sustain price below that 200 moving average, and we bounced. So we got a pivot point here in the S&P 74.53s. Like Hogue said, if we get below these 65s, I don't want to. I want to be a buyer. I don't want to be a blind buyer, right? I don't have that much faith in these markets, right? And there is still potential for a pretty nice pullback. If we think we made the high here, which wouldn't be surprising. Again, we didn't really see a ton of buying interest to take out that 7,500. This 200 moving average is still within a daily ATR range. It's only 70 points from the high. That is still within the realm of possibility for a pullback. So again, these markets are resilient, but they've taken a couple of hits over the past couple of days that have been recovered, but still taking hits, right? So it's not as much of a blind buy as it was. It feels like a month ago. What I am seeing here, Hogue, this purple line right here is the prior day high. We already do have volume trading above it. This red line is VWAP. So volume is trading above it, but of course that's overnight, very weaker hands traders for now. So when that volume comes in for the regular trading hour session, what will it say? I would be looking at probably this pivot 74.53 as the first spot that I might want to buy. That gives me a better opportunity to limit risk. If it wants to get down there, if the volume comes in and says, you know what, let's just run 7,500s right now, I may have to pay up, right? If you want to get into this, but ideally, what I'm looking for is a pullback to somewhere near 74.50s to get in long. That has been the trade for the past couple of days. We see this aggressive sell-off to start the morning, and then we rally through the rest of the day. We had a poll up in the chat. Does the meeting in China make you bullish or bearish today? 70% coming back bullish, 30% saying bearish, 145 votes. Get your votes in there, chat. Are we bullish or bearish? Is something else making you bullish or bearish? Is the fact that we've been rallying for the last month and a half with minimal pullbacks making you bearish? Bullish? Do you see a reason to sell this, chat? Let us know, and we will take a look at oil coming up here in just a few minutes. Oil does open up at 9 a.m. Eastern time, 8 a.m. Central. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. Oil trading $100.42. JD, before we do that, we want to hit some more news.
Yes, gas taxes. Will a gas tax holiday drive pump prices down? Well, President Trump has floated a federal gas tax holiday to help bring gas prices down. Congress would have to sign off on it, and members of both parties have signaled openness and resistance to the idea. Karen Kafa is in Washington with a breakdown.
Each gallon of regular gas carries an 18.4-cent federal tax. Each gallon of diesel, 24.4 cents. As gas prices soared due to the ongoing war in Iran, President Trump this week floated temporarily scrapping those taxes.
These are essentially line items that that stations are paying at the retail level, meaning that it could be a relatively quick pass-through once this tax is suspended, if that does happen.
Congress would need to sign off on the move and has signaled a challenge.
Americans need real relief. 18 cents isn't enough.
If you lifted that, does that ultimately get passed on to the consumer, to the customer, to the buyer out there, or does it get sucked up in the supply chain somewhere?
According to the U.S. Energy Information Administration, crude oil is the most influential factor in gas pricing, and 18% of the price consumers pay is taxes, not just federal, but state and local, too. A Penn Wharton analysis found suppliers likely wouldn't pass along all of the savings from a federal gas tax holiday to consumers, and gas prices would only drop an average of 13.2 cents per gallon. So a household filling a 15-gallon tank once a week between June 1st and October 1st would save a total of about $35. Patrick DeHaan, head of petroleum analysis for Gas Buddy, says a drop in prices could eventually put upward pressure on demand and hike prices further.
Supply is challenged because of what's happening with the Strait of Hormuz. There's less supply available, and reducing prices generally will stimulate demand.
The federal gas tax also funds the Highway Trust Fund, which helps build and maintain the nation's highways, bridges, and mass transit, and is already running at a deficit. In Washington, I'm Karen Kafa.
Reasons to do it, reasons not to do it. I say do it.
Do it.
They actually say that crude oil was one of the biggest influences on the cost of gasoline. Okay, that makes sense. I get it.
In all your 80 years, have you heard anything more straightforward?
Yeah.
Well, we got smart people out there to tell us that. And yes.
All right. Joey said we can do the news too, guys. We got oil opening up here in just 5 seconds. We're going to take a look at that 1 minute opening range trade. Oil right now trading $100.57 now. A little bit of buying coming in. Prior day low, $100.56. So we're trading right below that right now. Oil is down 0.46% on the day so far. What do we think of our opening range trade here? If it's worth the risk, we'll take it. It's been a better trade than gold.
It sure has been. Crude is open. See a little influx of liquidity in the market.
It's actually, crude oil has actually been somewhat hot as far as opening range trades. We've seen a couple of successful ones. We're out of range. We're out of value. We're in a gap. Right now, it's a small opening range. It's small risk. Take it. Let's do this.
Let it go.
Let's do it.
We did not take it yesterday, and it turned into a good decision. We would have been stopped out had we taken the crude oil trade yesterday.
Yes.
We saved ourselves some dough just by waiting. Yep.
Almost immediately.
And the range was a little wider than it is this morning, too. What are you looking at, Jay?
I'm kind of liking the long side here. We'll see it on the 30-minute, but I think crude might have satisfied the pullback for the day. We'll see that on the 30-minute, but the risk has to go below the low of the day if that's the case, which is a lot of risk.
Yeah, you're looking at that stab down to the 200 session simple moving
exactly.
average.
Exactly. Yeah. Yes, I am, Hogue. We'll see, and we're seeing some selling coming in here in the equities and gold. We'll see here. We got a high of the range in the bigs, $100.65. Low of the range, $100.38. You seeing the same thing, JD?
We're off by a couple ticks on both sides. You got a high of $100.67 and a low of $100.36. We are trapped mid-range right now.
It's a little jumpy. Right
It
now.
is.
A little bit. Jumpy usually means trappy in crude oil too. When crude oil goes, it goes immediately. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It
There's some
doesn't bounce around trying to head fake you. When crude wants to make a move, it makes a move.
there's some air pockets in that DOM also. Normally crude is a pretty relatively, reasonable order book, but I'm seeing a bunch of air pockets and air pockets chat just prices with no orders on them at all on both sides, which is probably why this is jumpy right now. Interesting.
No
Crude
trade
oil
yet.
is
Working nothing done.
Famously, the contract that stayed inside the first 1 minute bar for 57 minutes a couple of years ago. And JD, you're absolutely right. When if it's going to go, it's going to go. If it's not, it's going to sit.
Yep. So yeah, I'm cool holding off on this. If we see a trade that looks worthy of entering, I will let you guys know. But it is 8:03 a.m. in the Central Time. Let's hit some crude oil charts, if you please.
Let's do it, Hogue. What are we seeing here?
All right. So, I mean, in the bigger picture, it hasn't changed, right? We're in a kind of a medium time frame area of balance, and we're relatively centrally located as we come into, yes, rollover again. Every month we have a rollover in crude oil. Yesterday, the open interest was inert, which indicates to me that it was a pretty even change in open interest from the front months to the future months. It's exactly what the longer time frame wants, is range bound, slow market, so that they can execute and leg those spreads, so they get out of all of the June contract and into the July, August, and September contract. So yesterday was a really good day for those that are working the rollover, and that is the focus right now. The focus for the longer time frame is to make money, or at least have a cheap rollover accomplished by the end of this week, because again, very shortly we will be trading the July contract. So we say it every roll in crude oil, unless something happens, the longer time frame traders will do their best to keep this range bound, so that they can, get a cheap roll done. They make money on the roll if they can keep the market relatively range bound. And that's really what I'm expecting for us in the short time frame. The longer time frame, we're already in a range. It's a pretty big range, but still range bound is what I'm looking at, and what I'm thinking. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily that might be remarkable to you?
Still in this range, like you said, Hogue. This market is still somewhat channeling higher. We saw a couple of tests last week of the 50-day moving average, which is still trending higher. We are holding the 20 as somewhat of a support here as well. $6.63 daily ATR so far. We are at about a $3 range, but we've been seeing some consolidation. Is that the effects of rollover? Are we seeing the market start to get range bound because of the roll? Is it because we haven't really heard much as far as news? Or is it because we had this $14 candle last Wednesday that we haven't really had the energy to trade outside of? This candle's been the range since it printed. We looked above the high yesterday, and we failed kind of back into this range. We were talking about this yesterday during the opening call. Anything above this candle's high starts to look like a decent opportunity to get into a short, to kind of fall back into this range if there is no volume to take us outside of it. And that's exactly what happened here. So big fat round number, $100 right here, Hogue. Kind of looking at it the same way. If we don't have the energy to sustain price lower than it, then do we just see a rotation back up to these 103s? Somewhat of a range bound market for now, similar to gold. Find your opportunities near extremes. The good thing about crude oil is that these ranges are so big that there's opportunity in it. I'm usually not looking for a full $3 move in crude, so there's something to take from it. But again, reasonable expectations for where this market is going, because on a higher time frame, it is in balance here. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
I see what you did there. You using the word energy.
Oh yeah,
very nice, very nice.
Stole that from one of my 80-year-old friends. It's a line he uses all the time. Pretty smart guy, if you ask me. But what are you seeing on the 30?
All right. On the 30. Let's talk about overnight inventory. If the longer time frame is trying to keep this thing relatively range bound, what does the shorter time frame look like? And we are really relatively flat as far as overnight inventory. The one good thing that we do have is we've opened with a little bit of a session gap. To close that gap, we've got to bring price back up to $100.85 in the regular trading hour session. We have not yet been able to do so. All right, what does that mean? Well, it's just basic um, range bound guidance, right? Wow, we took a one tick look below the opening range. Now we're above the opening range in crude oil. So pretty much invalidated the opening range trade for us on its own. But have we closed the session gap? We have not yet closed the session gap. It's such a small gap, but does it create an island top, a 2-day island top? Well, we've got these 2 days. We've got a gap below yesterday's range, but we traded to the day before's. This would be a reach if we were going to be looking for an island top. It's got all the other earmarks. Price has moved up to this level. We have a range, and we've left the range without being able to close the session gap to yesterday, but we did the day before. Is that going to create an island top? It's up to you to make that decision, that distinction, whatever it is. Rollover. We going to see any big moves today? Already took that look down to the 200 session simple moving average. We haven't been able to close the gap to the low from yesterday's regular trading hour range. No moving, no like major weekly kickoff levels in the area or even probable. We're seeing the market pull off of that weak attempt to close the gap. Do we see this market rotate lower? I mean, if we're going to be using, basic gap guidelines, we didn't close the gap. Still early, but we didn't close it right away. Was that a feeble attempt to close that gap? Do we go and retest that 200 session simple moving average? Quite possibly. If we are going to be targeting prices lower, this would be a market that we could say would be in short time frame control because the focus of the longer time frame is on the rollover. 97, 92 would be the next naked point of control lower. This comes in from the 11th of May. Points of control, naked point of control, the highest volume single price that has not been revisited is that 97, 92. And we've given so many unbelievably clean examples of how those levels are targeted by short time frame traders. Why just a couple of days ago we traded to the tick on an opening range trade to the long side. We traded to the tick to what? A naked point of control that has not been revisited. They're comfort levels. There are areas where a lot of volume traded. Is there any volume left there? Visual. Markets are visual. Jay, what are you seeing on the 30-minute chart? I'm going to be quiet.
No, keep cooking because I'm looking at if that 200 moving average doesn't hold, and on the 30-minute, it is starting to trend up a little bit, right? We've been under it for a little while. We saw it flatten out and turn, but if we sell below that 200 moving average, 99.56 is that price. I'm looking at that area that you were just mentioning. I don't really see much until 97.5, really. So, who does crude oil want to be today? Does it want to get a little bit more directional than we've seen over the past couple of days? We'll see. The reason I said I like the longs is because the highest volume 30-minute candle that we've had so far today tested that 200 moving average. And if I'm looking for an opportunity to buy failed selling, the sellers had the opportunity to gain some traction below that 200 moving average, and they didn't on at least the first test of it, right? So that gives me somewhat of an opportunity there, but we'll see. Crude is still a headline-driven market. The mechanisms out there are probably trying to find ways to keep it below $100 here. So we'll see if they can do it. right now, I don't necessarily have much of a trade. Here's last night's open. VWAP is still within that range, which is telling me range bound market, which again supports the idea of finding somewhere to buy below $100 here. The question is, how much of a rotation do we get, right? What would be the target if I'm getting in long here, and is it worth the trade? Because I think it would have to be pretty wide risk if I'm gonna take a long here in oil. So maybe on a pullback to $100, because that gives me the opportunity to limit risk, and then we could probably turn that into somewhat of a 2-to-1 trade. But this is oil. I don't know if I want to be sitting in oil with everything that has the potential to go on here. But we are seeing some selling in the equities. Let's see if that correlation plays out today. I'm still looking for opportunities to get in long here, Hogue.
All right. My friend JRG in the chat says, "Oh no, naked point of control. Better put some clothes on it." Market might do that for us. Who knows? Who knows?
Do it. Speaking of markets, we got the NASDAQ looking a lot heavier than the S&P right now. We're going to take a look at the NASDAQ charts in just a second. JD, any news we want to hit, or should we get right into the charts?
We got a quick piece of news to share. Google has a successor to the Chromebook. They're calling it the Google Book. See what they did there? Nice. Replace Chrome with Google. Anyway, let's roll it. That is right. Google shared a sneak peek at its successor to the Chromebook. It is called the Google Book. Google says they're the first laptops designed from the ground up for Gemini intelligence. It says it will deliver personal and proactive help for whenever users need it. Google said a number of companies will make them, including Acer, Asus, Dell, HP, and Lenovo. They'll come in a variety of shapes, sizes, and include a unique glow bar. Google describes the glow bar as functional and beautiful. The first models are expected to come out in the fall. No price points reported on yet for the new Google Book. But those Chromebooks are always very affordable, weren't they? I never owned one, but I know people like them.
Yeah, they use them a lot in schools. My younger brothers had a bunch of Chromebooks throughout middle and high school. It's where they did all their homework. Kids don't know how to write these days. Look at their handwriting. It's like, what the hell does that say? It's not their fault. It's not their fault. They're born with computers in their hands. Hogue, let's take a look here at the NASDAQ, trading right below settlement right now. 24,749 quarter is settlement price. We're a couple points below that. What are we seeing on the daily?
Okay, well, certainly, similar to the S&Ps, but always just a little bit different. So, yesterday we had the same kind of buyout, a breakout kind of momentum move to the upside off these highs here. Again, we now have another all-time high in the extended trading hours session. We had initiative buying in the S&Ps and the NASDAQ, short eating, emotion move, new longs, continuation, all of those things do kind of come into play in both of them. The difference is open interest. NASDAQ added 5,100 in open interest on to the upside yesterday, where the S&Ps was pretty much inert. Okay, we're looking for, when we put in new highs like this, for more buying to come in, and we didn't see it in the S&Ps. However, we did in the NASDAQ. So now the overnight in the NASDAQ traded above our weekly kickoff high, which was 29,600, and right now is showing rejection above that level. The only thing that irks me in the S&P and the NASDAQ is that, again, now we've got another new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We don't look for those to remain lasting highs. Doesn't mean they can't. We're going to need more buying. We're going to need more power. We're going to need some more initiative buying to come in and continue to push this move to the upside. And the money's out there. Money's out there. Is it willing to pay up? Is it willing to pay up is my question. So while I've downgraded the auction grade in the S&Ps to a B minus, the NASDAQ is still getting a B, because we did have some pretty decent increase in open interest to the upside. Which one's going to win? I don't know. Jay, what are you seeing on the daily?
On the daily here, Hogue, daily ATR 466 points so far, high to low range. We are at about 250. So there is still range on either side. But what I'm looking at here on the daily is this pattern that the NASDAQ has been doing, right? It makes an all-time high. It gets a little bit of a pullback somewhere near 50% of the range before the next leg up. I see some traders in the chat talking about the Dow as well. We've been seeing some inverse correlation. It seems like some rotation between the Dow and the NASDAQ. Dow down, NASDAQ up, and we're seeing a little bit of an inverse. The Dow's almost up 1% on the day so far, while the NASDAQ is flat here. So maybe we see a rotation day. We'll see what happens. The midpoint of yesterday's range is right around 29,325, which would put us, if we think we set the high for the day, somewhere near that daily ATR range. So going to be an interesting day. Looks pretty heavy right now, trading below settlement. I don't want to bet on the NASDAQ for too long, bet against the NASDAQ for too long. We know this thing is, to me, it looks like it's on a mission to 30,000. It just depends how we get there. What are you seeing on the 30, Hogue?
All right, on the 30, we have overnight inventory, pretty flat, maybe getting a little bit to the short side, no gap, inside range, inside value, looked above the weekly kickoff high, showing resistance now that we're back down below it. We're inside range and inside value. If I'm looking for opportunities for longs, I'm looking for opportunities at lower pricing. This was a double distribution trend day to the upside, and we do have some single prints. 29,413 quarter is the top of them. 29,386.75 is the bottom of them. Some people would call that a fair value gap. Some people, there's different names for it. I call them single prints due to market profile information. We're looking for opportunities for potential longs. If we do continue to push off of the weekly kickoff high here at 29,600, opportunities for longs, you might be looking at the 200 session simple moving average 29,294 and a half, or you could be looking at value low 29,248 for opportunities if we do get some sort of a pullback and you are looking for opportunities to limit yourself against continuation to the downside. But the nagging thing to me is the fact that the S&Ps, the broader index, did not bring in new open interest, traded to weekly kickoff high, seeing selling coming in off of that. We need new buyers, Jay. We need new buyers. If they don't come in, then just be careful. Again, this is not financial
Agreed.
advice. A couple of days ago, I was looking for a pullback. We saw a pretty decent pullback. We're back at all-time highs here. But that rally in the S&Ps yesterday, it just feels hollow. A little bit better in the NASDAQ. I mean, this was an emotional move. New, initiative buying, open interest came in. But when we look at an emotional move like yesterday in the S&P and the NASDAQ, emotional moves tend not to be good decisions. I'm just going to leave it at that, Jay. What are you seeing on the 30?
I'm seeing our friend Top Trade in the chat, who's been calling for limit down, saying, I took a nice haircut trying to pick the top. I'm changing my new username to no more top picking. Is that the top? Is that the top trade? We love you being here each and every day. What I'm seeing, Hogue, is another market that, the S&P, the NASDAQ is looking pretty heavy right now. I'm seeing a pivot point close to those single prints, the midpoint of those single prints, or the low of those single prints you were talking about. Pivot is 29,385. You just mentioned 384s. Love when our levels line up, Hogue. Midpoint of yesterday's range, 29,310s. The 200 moving average on the 30-minute is 20 points below that. That's in range for the NASDAQ as well. Another one where I'm looking for opportunity to buy failed selling. We saw it yesterday. That opened yesterday. We saw a 30-minute candle, 220 points to the downside before we bounced. the NASDAQ can do that as many times as it wants. I don't know that I want to short it, but I can't buy in front of that strong momentum. So if they come in for the New York session again, this will be the third day in a row where, if it happens, that we see aggressive selling for that New York session open that eventually gets bought back up. I'm telling myself that if I'm going to buy this market and it doesn't just rally right away, I have to be patient. To me, it's been a lot easier to trade the equities if I'm only looking at one side and looking to buy it. But with that being said, you still have to, real estate, right? Location, Hogue. If I just buy it, am I comfortable with a realistic 200 point or more pullback? Probably not. So why not sit that out and then wait for the market to find some buying? If they do it right out of the gate, then maybe I pay up and limit the risk. But there's potential for a really nice pullback here in the NASDAQ. So I have to keep that in mind if I want to be a buyer. If I want to be a seller, just understand that you are fighting a 30% up move in the last month and a half. Reasonable expectations. Are we going to get a limit down day at some point? Potentially. Is that today? I think there's a lot of things that need to happen before that happens. We're already seeing some buying coming in the NASDAQ here. So that is what we got, Hogue. We got to get ready for fast markets. Let's get into that schedule. JD, who do we got trading with us on Topstep TV today?
Coming up next, we've got Andre and Jack running the show. A couple of rotating guests coming in. We've got Mandy and Ted M from 8:30 to 9:30. Hogue will be in there from 9:30 to 10. And our man, Dakota, 9:30 to 11. And our man, Muhammad, will be in there from 10 to 11. We've also got a special guest coming in to talk some macro. Our new best friend, Ben Emons, is back. You all know Ben Emons. He's been on the opening call and group coaching a couple of times talking macro. He's the CIO and founder of FedWatch Advisors, LLC, and the managing director at Highline Asset Management. The man knows what he's talking about. Make sure you pay attention when he starts speaking. Morning highlights coming up at 11 o'clock a.m. Central Time. Hogue's going to come in and do a little chart analysis for everybody. And we've got power players coming up at 11:15. Coach Jay's coming back with Yusuf and Dolby time. Group coaching today is Hogue, Anne Marie, and Hoop, an all-star lineup for group coaching. If you've got a question for Hogue, Hoop, or Anne Marie, or all three of them collectively, in just a little bit, we are going to post a link to a form in the chat. We're going to pin a link to the top of the chat. Make sure you grab that link, fill it out, click submit, and we will answer your questions live right here on Topstep TV. I will be back at 1 o'clock p.m. with VWAP George and a special mystery guest. We don't know who yet. And Power Hour. We're wrapping up the day with Andre Braden and Dolby time. Plenty of tradertainment coming your way all day long, bell to bell, right here on Topstep TV. Let's go get it.
Awesome stuff. Thank you for that, JD. I think the team is ready in the back. I see Ted. I see Mandy. Jack's here. Andre is here. Chat, do me a favor. One of my greatest friends is on the screen with me here. And somehow he turned 80 years old today. So let's get 800 likes on the stream for our 80-year-old friend. Hit that thumbs up button. Let's have a great trading day. Hogue, I think it's time to do the thing. Take us into fast markets.
I sure will. Thank you, Jay, and thank you, JD. Thanks to all of you, as always, for trusting us with your time. I would feel very lucky and happy and blessed to make it to 80. And I hope I do. Hope we all do. Hopefully have a good long life. Anyways, good morning, everybody. It is time. Top of the chat, the early birds today: Anastasios, Just Elias, Tommy C, Brody, Chunky Bear, Tandrahammer. We got Joseph Farrington. We got Man Caves. We got Box Cutter. We got EMS. We got JK Window Cleaning. We got Walk Your Dog. Welcome again to all of you. Don't forget, it's time to sit down and trade. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Pray for peace each and every day. It's time for fast markets. Let's go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on! Turn those machines back on!
Hello, friends and traders. Welcome to Fast Markets on Topstep TV. It is Thursday.
The horse
May
race.
14th, 2026. Andre, did you know that yesterday the 10th highest inflow of any ETF in the market was into a double leveraged SanDisk ETF.
Let's go.
Dram.
Let's push it. Yeah.
Let's go.
Dram.
Dram.
We'll get to it. Ted. Dram was
DRAM.
like number one.
I bought it
Wow.
yesterday as well.
Ted, long?
You and many others.
NQ,
Yeah.
all-time highs?
It's a brand new
Big-
ETF. It's only been around like a month. It's pretty awesome.
Hey, if it
Right
pays,
on.
it is awesome. Good stuff. Welcome,
Right.
everybody, to Top Step TV. This is Fast Markets. You can tell they're fired up to chop this thing up. We got lower right-hand corner, Ted in the house. Lower left-hand corner, Mandy in the house. Jack in the upper right. Let's get right into it. Mandy, you got about 2 minutes till the opening bell. All-time highs on deck, per usual. Where are we getting short?
Absolutely.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I know. Hey,
Welcome
I
back,
took
baby.
2 shorts yesterday, Dre,
And they paid.
and 1 long. So I'm okay going both directions. Let's see if we can carve this up. I am coming in with a completely open mind. Of course, all-time high watch is undeniable. Looking for some support here at 434, possibly for a bounce. It would be awesome if we can get to resistance 1 based off of our pivot points. I love this new indicator on Topstep TV. 716 would be a really cool tag or area of interest as well. We have VWAP sitting at 575. So my shorts would be below 434. Longs would probably be above 518, I think. That's kind of where we're at.
Okay, narrower range than yesterday. It was like a 190-point spread between going long above, short beneath. A little tighter today. Fantastic stuff. We got the stop it. Poll is up. Will Andre go short today during fast markets? Yes or no? Get your votes in. Ted, we got 60 seconds. 60 seconds till the
Done.
opening bell. What do we got? What do we got? Thoughts on the ES? We new all-time highs. 74.99.
Simple.
Like it.
Implied move was 38 handles in the SPX. So first stab at a long would be 74.67 or 5.5. Ultimately, though, love to see 4.7, and I would love to see 29,300 in NQ to step in and buy and do it pretty good size.
Okay, what was that level in the NQ?
Yes.
NQ.
NQ's 24,300 and 29,300, 29,400.
Okay, last trade 29,480. Jack, 10 seconds till the opening bell. Had some numbers before. Initial jobless, higher expected retail sales in line. Here goes
I'll
the
wait for
bell.
the bell right now, and then we'll get going. Interesting, given how exuberant things have been. We have a couple things that I think would be pumping us right now. We had Trump speak in China last night. I'll have to go into that a little bit more at some point. But also, oil's a little bit lower. We got just over $100, 144 in the June contract. Bond yields came in a little bit, but we're still at 5% in the 30-year, but about 4 bips off the highs.
Long NQ.
All right. Ted's in.
Let's go.
Ted, wasting no time. Cisco earnings, Jack.
Long
Absolute
2.
crush.
I just sold 1. I'm out 175.
Fast markets, baby. Fast markets. We are less than 60 seconds into this New York Open.
Hell yeah.
Yes, catching a little bit of a bid here. 74.86. Who's in now?
Bought 2 MNQ back. I was in the full contract and I took them off, built a little cushion. I'm going to smaller contract now.
Damn, Ted. Let's go. Let's go. Not wasting any time. Long 2 again?
2 MNQs now.
2 MNQ. Gold selling off a little bit here. Dow.
We just hit that in my EMA. Here we go. I just want to make a couple bucks. I'm out. Cushion 200.
My guy. There we go. Catch Dow selling off. ES catching a bit. NQ trying to get back above 29,500. Back in.
Yeah. We could ride all the way to 520 on this.
We can ride,
No problem.
we can ride to 693s, all-time highs if we.
I like that too. Let's go.
We really put our minds to it.
Yeah.
Why not?
New all-time highs again
Oh
in
my God.
NVIDIA. NVIDIA's trading 231 right now. It's up another 2.28%. That's leading the Mag 7. Not much of note otherwise. They're pretty subdued. Let's see, any other big movers so far? We got The aforementioned SanDisk is down about 4.6 points. Micron's down 2.5
points.
for the memory companies.
Oh my gosh, look at that. 520 is no problem.
515s was my target. I'm out.
Damn, 3 for 3,
Wow.
Ted.
Minutes in a day.
3 for 3, Ted. Less than 3 minutes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Don't. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey. Welcome back, by the way, bud. We missed you.
Thank you, Ted. You welcome back as well. Welcome, Ted, back. Welcome, Mandy, back. Welcome, Jack, back. Markets are rocking. Let's take a look at the schedule for the day. We had some numbers earlier. Retail sales, import prices, initial jobless coming in higher than expected. Myron was speaking earlier. Up next, top of the hour, we got business inventories month over month.
Peter Pan says, I love this. Less talk, more trading. That's funny.
Yeah, we got
Ted's coming out of the gate going full John Henry against the Jane Street algo right there. I appreciate that hustle.
I'm buying my dram.
Mandy, looking for 598s, right? 598s above.
5. I think it was 580. 580.
518.
Yeah, right on.
I think it was 518 question mark. 518.
Sorry.
50-50 across the board on the tilt.
How do I turn that down?
Okay.
Got
Now we are.
Crude. Shout out to Westy by the chat. Westy getting his first, getting an LFA or an LFA, XFA, getting his XFA going there. Nice job, Westy.
LFA is a Lexus.
Lexus.
It's a Lexus supercar.
Damn right it is. We're all trying to drive around.
I hope
And
we got one of those.
NQ continuing to push higher here. 29,539 last trade. About 100 points here in the first 4 minutes of the New York session. ES grinding higher, pumping higher here, up about 11 points, 12 points now in the first 4 minutes. ES closing back in on new all-time highs. We are 7 points to go. 7 points to go. New all-time highs. Dow selling off, still above 50,000. 50,000.
Why are longs scary? I don't know why longs are scary right now. It's the easy answer.
Yeah.
S&P has been up 75% of the last 100 years.
Hold on. What was that stat? What was that?
75% of
years?
the last 100 years have been bullish.
75 years, 3 and 4. 72%.
We've had a stock market crash, Black Monday, 08, 9/11. So,
Oil going negative.
COVID, the oil shock crisis.
Yep.
We had, what do we got here?
72%
72% long.
82 or 87% of all the stocks floats are held by large insiders. So we're only playing around with like 15% of the float.
Head ringing the heat.
Wow.
72% long tilt in NQ right now. ES back just a bit. Keep an eye out for the headlines. Headline watch here, as always, on Topstep TV. Bring that to you in real time. Is there more gas in the goose to the upside? More gas in the goose to the upside?
Here's the 580s. Damn.
Oh my gosh.
What happened?
You had to cave it. What is
Cave
that?
Mandy. Cave
Cave
Mandy.
Mandy.
I know. I've been
ES
good at that
Cave
this
Mandy.
week. And I
You should have
chickened
cave
out.
Mandy right out of the gate.
And keep pumping here.
Sitting pretty.
ES selling off.
You up
ES.
right now?
Yeah, oil's
really
up a
selling
little
off.
bit. We're up to 186. Sorry, it's tough with that 100 handle. 186 cents in the June contract. VIX is below 18 now, 17.92.
Okay. Crude catching up a bit here. $100.78 last trade in the crude. Dow down about 200 points here in the first 6 minutes of the New York session. ES been back about 50% of the rally we saw off that opening bell. NQ still staying bid here. Trading 29,560, 559s now. Well, that lows in. Gold selling off.
Oh,
Lows
man.
Are the lows in for the NQ? Is that all she wrote?
Mm.
Ooh.
It's only 6 minutes into the day. Like,
Yeah.
really?
It's wild.
Yeah. Going to be here for another 5 hours.
Yeah. Will we see 30,000 today?
Wild.
Ted, will we see 30,000 in the NQ today?
So
Oh,
the other
wow.
day I talked about this guy was on from Oak Tree Capital. He called
Okay.
7,000 in the
Jesus.
S&P. He's calling for 8,100, and he correlated it to the fact that the baby boomer generation, whose homes were once a million, are now 4 or 5 million with no mortgage.
Oh, yeah.
And they're in the markets and they're doing things with it. But he also said, make that the equivalent of what companies have done. Imagine what companies have done with money and earnings. They have a lot of money also. So he called 8,100. Hasn't been wrong. It wasn't Tom Lee. It was some older fella.
So just
Indeed.
bulls on parade. Yeah. Yes.
Oh, we're going
just buy the.
Up
There we go.
towards the overnight highs in the ES. We didn't quite get the 7,500 yet in the futures.
I'm long in the MNQ again.
Riding the momentum. I like it. I like it.
Wow.
And momentum, indeed. That was quick. Is that a winner?
Let's go up.
Yeah,
another
cruising
one.
out.
Another 50.
Yes, cruising. Yes, cruising. Ted cruising.
Wow.
Yes, Ted Cruz. Ted cruising.
Cruising like Ted.
Go up. We could go to 660.
No problem.
No problem,
Yeah.
indeed.
I learned, by the way, to stop trying to find shorts. I'm over it. I'm totally over the shorts for now.
I'm with you.
I'm divorced from the shorts.
Ted, Ted's getting the tattoo with us, Mandy. Ted's getting. All right, here goes ES.
Absolutely.
Point and a half.
I sold
Point and a
that.
half from all-time highs. ES trading of 74.97. 74.99 quarter.
Damn, I wish I was in a big contract.
And
Yeah,
ES.
this price action is a lot different than I expected. 100%.
What were you expecting, Mandy? I'm not being facetious. No, I'm not.
Don't be facetious,
No,
Andre.
I'm not.
Fantastic question, Dre.
Thank you, Mandy.
Yeah.
I was thinking, we would bounce we'd sell off, then bounce, and then sell off, and then bounce. A lot more chop. We've been doing chop for a little bit. I think it was the first 3 5-minute candles were kind of gross yesterday, if I'm not mistaken. So I thought there would be some indecision in the sense of we come in, we'd made all-time highs, overnight, and it's how are we going to react to that? Apparently we like that. So we are picking this thing up. So yeah, definitely a lot different. It's okay to sit on hands. Shout out to Man Cave Trades in the chat, helping me be better as a trader. Mandy, stick to your 15-minute rule. It's like so hard. I think that is an important aspect to, even though we see the action, we're not having FOMO. I mean, that's not part of Ted's trade plan. So, he's killing it today, right? For me, though, I'm looking at the 15-minute and the 5. So, yeah, that's where we're at. All good. 5 more minutes, I'll be in this thing. Maybe we'll find a nice little channel. We're kind of in breaking out of this channel that we've had right now. That started in last night at 6:55. So we are finally breaking out of that, looking to see if we can get back into this. We're also attempting VWAP again. Let's see what we do here.
They're sucking them in. 29,600 is a magnet right now. I got out. I think they're going to try to draw people in at 29,600 and then maybe flush it.
Yep, that's fair.
People are going to be like, oh, it's going to go to 29,600, and then you buy it at 29,580 like I did, and then they go down to 530. It worked.
We stall out of here. We stall out. As long as it stall out. ES.
Where's that 600? Here it is.
Yes, new all-time high. 7,500. 7,500's in the ES. Here we go. Off to the races. NQ 29,608. Wow. 7,500 and half. Incredible. What's going on in gold? Gold continues to sell off. Gold down about $25 or so here into these start of New York.
Thank you.
Ted, what are you doing over there, man?
I'm back in. Out.
Yep.
It was quick.
All
As
right.
is the
I got
flush.
the gap
Too.
between the spot and the ES contract about 22, 23 points, which means we got about 22 points to go until we are at SPX 7,500, which there are round numbers and then there are really big round numbers. 7,500 is a real big round number.
What is
Mm-hmm.
gold continuing to get sold? Gold really getting sold now. 46.75
Wow.
last year. Now 73 sprint.
Crude edging up to 101 right now, which there it is, 101. I appreciate that because it's not the 100 handle, which is tough to quote prices on. Back to near 18 in the VIX. Man, NVIDIA is on the warpath right now, up 2.83%.
Wow.
Wow, that's crazy.
This is
On ES, a little pullback
impressive.
here. ES, a little pullback. My,
Hmm.
oh my! Look at this NQ.
Wow.
What's
That
that
1
mean?
hour chart in the ES is pretty it's nearing those wicks that we had on the 25th. 1, 2, 3 wicks where we got up here in this NQ and
Look at
failed.
this ES go. Look at the ES go. My goodness.
So does it fail again, or does it break through to the high all the way up there at 690
ES
or
is
whatever?
not playing games.
No.
ES is not playing games.
You see that, Mandy? Back on the 20, like we were here, we had a couple of
Sure,
times
I
we
know.
tagged Thursday.
Yes.
You see it? Like it went
That was
1,
fun.
2, 3, wick, 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 bam.
Absolutely.
71% long tilt
Sheesh.
in the NQ right now.
Need 2 red candles
2 red candles for
on the 1 minute for NQ. That's
okay,
it.
on the 5
And
minutes.
they're
it's all green.
small.
All green.
They're small.
All green.
All green. Yep. It's like,
No red.
where do you get this? Where do you get? You can't even buy this. Like, it just
NVIDIA all-time highs,
straight shot.
There you go.
233.
NVIDIA all-time highs.
I think we're at 233. I think that's not 52-week high.
ES. What just happened to the ES? NQ. Continue just to absolutely cook here. NQ on the move.
Guys,
29,006.
Andre.
Yeah, man. What do we do?
Important news. Let me get the exact number real quick. If
My goodness.
this will not disappoint,
Okay.
NVIDIA is about 7% away from crossing 6 trillion.
6
Oh
trillion?
my gosh. Okay.
Yeah.
NQ on an
It's
absolute
closer to
tear right
6
now.
trillion than
NQ.
5.
6 trillion.
I'm long.
Trillion.
Yeah.
Too.
6 trillion. Andy, you're in?
Yeah, just looking for a
Look at
little
this
snipey
rally.
snipe.
Yeah.
I mean, that last candle's insane. Probably terrible
Just
fill.
caveman.
I know. I tried. Terrible fill.
Just
Yeah, this sucks.
Just wait.
Never mind.
Hey, Jack,
What,
I bought that dram. It's up 2% from the morning open.
What's the all-time highs?
Yeah.
NQ on an absolute tear. ES on an absolute tear.
Keep me on the end of this.
Wow.
Did you finally see, Jack? Did you finally see the end of that interview with
Holy
Ron
cow.
Barron about
Holy
Tesla?
cow.
I mean, I've watched. I had to put it together
It is
from because I was
absolutely-
getting ready
Yeah,
for
yeah.
the show, so putting together from clips on Twitter. But I saw much of it. I'm pretty sure. I think I've
What's
seen all
all-time
of it.
highs?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. They're going to build data
Yeah.
centers in space.
And the ocean.
So you don't have to worry about cooling them with a radiator. You can just send them up into the space.
Oh,
That's pretty cool, and use the power of the sun.
Look at Ted. NQ. Absolutely. 200 points, 200 point rally. ES, casual 20 point rally or so. New all-time highs in the ES just printed. NQ.
Resistance is 7504.
Where's
Yes.
there's resistance in this market, Ted? Where's the resistance?
For now. For now.
Wow.
Somebody's got to take profit somewhere. right?
This is true.
So 75.04 is a level.
504. Okay.
I might even short that.
Ted, come on, man. We talked about this.
Come on, retirement. Let's go, Dre. 75.04.
We talked about
ES.
we talked about getting short.
Hi, my name is Andre, and I've been a shorter.
And I've been a bear. I was never a bear. I need to quit paying attention. Is there another push here? Oh, might be running out of steam to the upside.
I know. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
What price you get, Mandy?
Terrible. 60. So let's see, 665 even.
Well, you're in the money. How about that?
1 minute candle that it just blew through.
We're about to, I think we're about to bazooka higher in this thing.
Yeah. Why not? Why not?
ES
I'm long.
Yeah, ES holding above 7,500s now.
I want to buy the MES and the MNQ.
Okay.
Small, so I can buy more.
Here we go. Jack, help me understand. What do we have going on here in the Japanese suspected intervention? Bank of Japan, I believe I missed this headline, but it seems to have impacted
30.
Yeah, they've been doing some currencies. I've admitted on the show before that a giant gap in my market knowledge is stuff about the financial plumbing or currencies. I always hated doing currency stuff, but I'll look into it. But I can't really spit off the dome on that.
No, fair enough. Is this a pullback?
Took that off.
ES? Yeah,
I gave you a little back. That's it.
We'll pull back here in the ES 74.97.
We did tag 02, by the way. So
02 quarter, yes, we did.
Couple of ticks. So that was my area. I said I would want to short. We tagged it.
Hang in there, Mandy. Hang in there.
And you talked me out of it.
I know. And he's not breaking the moving average on the 1 minute. So this is still super valid for me. Really valid still.
We do have a number at the top of the hour, but it's still about 10 minutes away.
10 minutes away.
Crude catching a bit of a bid here. I heard the peeps.
This is going to be a consolidation zone before another leg higher. We do this all the time. We shoot, we consolidate.
Look at that. Look at that. Giddy up, giddy up, giddy up. Oh, there goes Crude. Crude selling off. Gold popping.
Yes, I bought.
Wow, there goes the ES. ES absolutely cooking. What just happened? ES absolutely ripping higher. New all-time highs, ES.
There's the bazooka.
There's the bazooka.
There it is.
Back to 5% the dot in the 30-year.
The heck was that?
Dre, it appears what the
whoa.
Yeah. What's suspected the intervention is that they're buying their own currency to stabilize it. So that's what that chart was. There you saw in the juice.
Long?
Okay, very good.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Did we get to a new all-time?
Up here, I'd rather trade ES than NQ. I mean,
kind of feeling that.
Get a
Mandy back in the
grind.
Mandy in the money. Mandy in the money.
I am.
Right away, Mandy.
Mandy, the market's Mandy.
Broken high yet. Ooh, that's a good one. Mandy in the money. Ooh, I like that.
Mandy in the money.
What's this?
That's a good one too. Ooh, this is gross. I don't know if I like this anymore.
Falling out of love with the longs here.
We just couldn't get it to the all-time high.
What's going on here? ES, where are you going? ES, get back here.
Just start with my damn trade.
Option.
5-point pullback. ES, 40-point pullback. And Q. Still 50-50. Markets are absolutely rocking in the equities. What's going on in the Dow? Also seeing what was getting sold. Dow did get sold off and back above 50,000. All right. You heard them talking about the levels. They have their eyes on prices of interest. Where you can get those? Well, pinned to the top of the chat. You can click on that link. I'll do you one better. You click on that indicators tab at the top of Topstep X. Type in Topstep daily levels. You have them slapped overlaid right there on your charts. Those are, again, update refresh before every New York Open. Also, while we're at it, upper left-hand corner of the screen, you see the name of the segment. You see the name of what these markets are. It is fast markets. No doubt about it. Why do I tell you that? I'd like you to hit us up at Topstep TV on the X using the hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Send us some cool trader wins, proof of payouts, absolutely going viral across the internet. Let's see your trader station setups. What the hell is that? Again, hashtag Fast Markets, hashtag Power Hour at Topstep TV on the X.
Looking to add one more here. We're respecting my EMA really nicely on the 5-minute.
Okay.
The retest of the EMA for continuation. I like this wick action that we have right now on this 5-minute candle down to my EMA with a bounce off of it. So still love longs. No reason to short this thing.
That's the I'm the same way, man.
Yeah.
After two, I'm
Yeah.
okay losing money. I'm okay losing money being long. I've
I fair. It's fair.
you got to.
This is what Dolby said the other day in Power Hours, that he would be okay losing like 5 longs in a row right now. And yeah, I mean,
That's fair.
Yep.
kind of where we are.
Anything in the options, Jack? Anything? I mean, what is that? Just
yeah. Actually, I initially kind of groaned there because when I last checked, there didn't seem to be much. Up above what we talked about, if we get the 7,500, so it's about 24 points away in the ES. So let's call it, 75, 24, 23, something like that.
Yeah.
As I mentioned, that's a huge round number, and it does look like there is some positive gamma above there. So, that would still be a hell of a rally from where we're at to get there. Is like everyone else, I am extremely reluctant to look into anything short here, but if we got up there, it would be worth it. You have to be patient, though.
You got that right. 7,500's got 23,000 on the call side.
We suggest bullish. Suggest bullish, correct?
That's kind of like the lid, and then you got like Jack said, you got your whole numbers: 7,500, 7,525. Those are big round numbers that institutions will play in around their portfolios.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a look at the table too.
Anything, right?
We do have now. There is. I see it. It wasn't even on my chart. I don't think we get here, but there's massive positive gamma up at like 75, 50 in the futures, maybe 45. We'll call it. And then remember, tomorrow is monthly options expiration, which is huge. I've mentioned all week, like the 2 event, like we are going to see a real significant pullback. Not saying it'll happen, but 2 days where I think it's more likely would be following this options expiration, and then after NVIDIA's earnings, which are Wednesday. NVIDIA has been screaming into these earnings.
80-point turnaround.
I do have a short on in the micro ESs in one of my other accounts.
It's all good. It's all good. Did you get out?
Yeah, we hit the moving average. Yeah.
Where's overnight VWAP in NQ? Gotta be getting close, right?
All right, where's the drama?
5 minutes top of the hour. 5 minutes top of the hour. We got about 100 point.
Are you looking for longs or shorts here, Ted? I need your insight on this.
So I'm 74, 75. Next leg down in the ES is the only spot I would buy, and we're 10 points higher. Every 10 points in ES is 30 points in NQ.
10 points,
roughly.
Bounce here.
U.S. business inventories month over month.
So we got another 10 before you see support in the ES, and that's all 500 participants.
Come on.
38% of them are the NASDAQ 100. That's the only thing I can go on right now.
Jeez, just another bounce.
But I got long ES there. See if there's any push higher.
All right. And we're running up against that EMA at 627.
We are?
Yep.
Ooh.
I think that's the 14.
74.90.
Bitcoin really not doing too
It's
much.
not. I just
Still
looked
just
at that.
below 80K in the spot
Horrible.
market.
Heads up.
Yeah.
All right. 1, 2.
Dow
I'm
is the
short
spot
two-
market.
two
We're
mic-
just 10 points
Oh.
away. We're about to hit that 50K.
Really?
Yeah, we're at 49,992.
You're short, Ted?
I'm short 2 micro ESs. Yep. I shorted the bounce.
Why are you short? Okay, well, micro yeses. Well, I'm sorry. What are you
Scalp,
seeing
scalp,
here?
scalp.
Scalp. Okay.
I think we pull back to 75 is one of my levels. I'm happy to take it off at 77 and throw a few bucks in my account if I'm going to sit here.
Okay. Alrighty.
45. It'll be $42 for the last 2 minutes. It'd take you an hour to make that in a regular job.
That's good money.
There we
if
go.
you Get it. We got very thin on the ladder. Looking at using that level 2 data on Topstep X ES, about 30 on the bid, 30 on the ask. Last trade 74.96. We got to be
That was
new all-time
green and I
highs.
didn't take it.
New all-time highs were made in the NQ ES. That is, NQ got within about what 9 points or so. Let's see if we can get there. Also, let's get this number out of the way. Not the biggest market mover.
What do we got at 10?
Ideally, we got business
Still looking long.
inventories month over month.
Inventories?
Yeah.
Got it.
You know, if number come
offline.
out bad, get pullback in equities,
Come on.
then we could get.
We talking
long.
business inventories?
Yeah, just get this number out of the way.
Business inventories?
We're talking. We're talking about pre.
We're talking
Talking about
inventory?
Business inventories?
Practice.
We
Every
blew
number.
right by a
Talking
6% PPI print yesterday and went to all-time highs.
All-time highs. I know, man. I know.
There it goes.
Here we go.
All right, I'm out of that.
More short?
I wanted some few bucks. I took it off. I wanted my money back that I lost in a little bit of
My
a long.
money. I want it now.
I'm just trying to scalp some 20s and 40s, and hopefully there's
There you go.
20 of them over the course
Those
of
are
the
good
day.
base
NQ
hits.
going.
That's how you do it. I accidentally locked myself out of my last combine, so we're moving over to the other combine.
Let's go.
All right.
Trying to get up to those 5. I can only hold like 3 at a time for some reason.
You're getting sold.
75 is a level that I think we can get back to if you're patient.
10 you're selling
And
off?
yes.
That's much.
So I'm short again at 93.
Wow, what a flush! Liked my
130
my
points.
hut.
130 points. 140 point now
Come
sell
on,
off
baby.
in the
There you
NQ.
go. I'm out.
It's the 2-year. 2-year price is getting smoked. We're seeing that NASDAQ
Holy
also getting
cow,
sold.
Ted.
I
Ted,
shorted
You're
that
killing
93 and just took it off at 87. I wish they were full contracts, but I don't have
Okay.
enough wiggle room in this account.
No.
Otherwise, I would have been in a full contract.
what are they doing? Is this the
Uh,
Bank of Japan? Oh, there's your business inventory.
7.5.
In line. Now we can get this out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's out of the way. Well, they took profits and have. Come here, NQ. Come here, NQ.
480s. You could go back to the 480s and then NASDAQ I don't know. It is a level. 480s and 7.5.
Come here, NQ. Oh, Very good.
480s in the NQ and 75s in the ESs.
where'd I get long from?
I'm gonna get long if we close above on a 1-minute candle above
Yeah.
88s.
I'm stopping myself out at
I'm long. I'm long NQ.
94. Sorry.
I like it. I like it, Dre.
I mean,
I'm gonna join you
just.
here in just a minute. 5 seconds, maybe joining you. We're up on anchored view
I
out
don't
to
know.
the New York Open right now.
Where's your pullback?
Close right on it. I'm gonna try this long again. We're gonna scale into this. We're gonna go 1 right now.
Wow. Just what was that sell off? What was that sell off?
Hey.
What was that sell off?
Is this a fucking
50-50
sorry,
tilt.
a
Oh,
bebop.
look at this turnaround. Absolute power rally here. In the ES and Q. Bottom of the hour, get those initial balance high, initial balance low prices marked down. Those are simply the highest and lowest price traded in the first hour of the New York session.
Good job.
Look, come here, yes. Get over here, yes. Where do you think you're
I gotta
going?
Stop that one.
Long? Ted?
Oh, yeah.
With us?
No, I took a short off, lost, get back 100.
We stall out here? Is this the stall out?
Now I'm waiting for
Andy, did you get
1030,
in?
really,
Excuse
1020.
me.
I did.
Heads up to you.
I'm upping this to 3 again. I'm just really liking this movement. 1 minute closed. This is a valid play for me right here. We are breaking that candle the last 5 minutes, so I just need some confirmation here. Man, I might get beat up today, man. It's okay. We have those days sometimes.
What, Mandy? Hey, come on, hang in there, Mandy. We got this.
Oh yeah.
We won't
No, it's
just
part of the process, and
trust the process.
the losses aren't devastating me right now.
Here's your pullback.
To be honest.
Here's your pullback.
Yeah, there it is. Let's go for a push here. Do we
What
get
price are you long, Mandy?
with my averages 610. Actually, no, 609.25. Sorry.
What do I
Off a
got?
little bit.
I got 601. So why aren't they buying this? What happened? Gold catching a bid here. Poll is up. Do you like this price action in the NQ? Simply yes or no. Yes or no. Wow. We are this all off.
I like
wow,
that.
there goes.
Oh my gosh.
What? Hold on. Selling off?
Really?
And, oh.
What
And there goes my
is
stop.
this?
There goes my stop. Getting long.
Yeah, I'm almost out. I was just below New York VWAP. Sorry, not New York VWAP. 1 minute VWAP on the NQ. That
Where's this
includes
market going?
overnight.
Where does this
We
market-
tagged that, and now we're going above. If we can get a candle close above our EMA of 90, that
the
would
lows
be
in.
helpful for our longs
The
here,
highs in.
Dre.
Yeah.
It
Okay.
is
Well,
choppy.
this most certainly. It's just two-year prices keep getting sold. Again, prices go lower and 2-year yields continuing to get sold here. I don't know if that's weighing down.
Yeah, we
Huge.
are still
Didn't
better
matter
than
yesterday.
we were yesterday. Yeah. I mean, we're down a few. We're at 3.98. We were above 4. Yesterday we got up to 4.015 in the 2-year.
Now we pay attention. Now it matters.
Mm-mm.
Hanging in there. We're hanging in there. What's going on in the ES? ES trading 74.96. 74.96 last trade. Again, we did print new all-time highs. Oh, not too long ago, 15, 20 minutes ago. That price would be 75.03. 75.03. We got until 50
Out.
69% long tilt in the NQ. Come on.
Still in this. Hanging
Yeah.
in by.
Fighting the good fight here, Mandy.
Barely holding,
Fighting that
holding
good
on.
fight, Mandy.
Fighting the fight.
Yeah.
Come on. You know where this
I
wants to
know.
go. There's a new 5 minute. Where are you going?
Yep. Let's go.
Go to your home. Go to your home.
Now you got
We
momentum.
didn't break those overnight highs. I'm still looking for another retest, so even closer
Haters.
to it, if not break through it.
There's
If
a pop.
ES can do it, NQ should have a high probability of doing it as well, but doesn't always, but it can. The 600's a nice
Be
round.
tricky. Be a little stubborn here.
Yeah.
20,600 last trade. 594.
620s break. You got
I
a shot.
voted no on this price action on NQ.
It's different, like you said, Mandy.
Not what I expected at all, Dre.
Nope.
0.
We're stuck in the middle of the range right now. Yeah, we got Ben Emons joining us here in just a few minutes. We're going to talk Fed. We're going to talk about. We're going to talk about worse. We're also going to talk about the bill that was introduced on the floor to get rid of the dual mandate for the Fed and just strictly focus on price stability. And it's just strictly a bill that was just introduced. We'll get his take on that. The macro guru. Ted, what's how we doing over there, Ted?
I'm flipping to the sell side here.
All right.
That's fine.
Trading a couple of
right
accounts
just
at once.
below 7,500 in the ES right now.
Go.
Where are we going? Checking on the options real quick. Nothing. This could be a choppy area here.
Yeah.
100%.
Feeling it.
Okay. Delta plus 4,400 ES plus a 1,400 NQ. Topstep TV tip of the week. Let's get that in here. What is it? Oh, Ted, you are personifying this. Take profits strategically, lock in partial gains, use trailing stops, scale out of positions. Don't get greedy, Ted.
Yes, sir.
Lock in partial gains. Should you use the trailing stop? You're just you mark it
Yes,
in, mark it
I
out.
like it.
Oh, you
I
do?
like it. I put it way up, like when I'm willing to lose, like $400.
Okay. There you go. That's your Topstep TV tip of the week. Yeah, just like that.
All right. Go down.
This is just. I can't, Jack. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Ted's getting in, getting out, but it just sounds like he is
Okay.
absolutely getting. Mandy, you still in this line?
Sending it.
I am. We're right
Mm.
at view off right now.
We gotta wait.
Edging
this.
detect. No.
Oh, this is
No,
gross.
close.
I
Close
don't like
all.
this at
Close.
all.
Flatten. Flatten. Close.
Oil's
I don't
pushing a
know
little
how I'm
higher.
feeling
We're at
this trade.
101.08.
No more.
What in
No.
the heck is this sell off? What is
Edge. Close. I was not doing that. I'm trying to sell.
I'm out. I can't read.
All
NQ
right.
worth crap today.
Nah, well, okay. We are seeing NQ selling off. Indeed, 29,545. Yes, not so much. Just gotta let the dust settle here, Mandy. Once it
Break
gets
another
quiet,
one.
calm down. What do we got? Oh, Schmid, Fed Speaker Schmid, scheduled to start speaking, yapping in about 7 minutes. Jack, do you hearing
As
this?
we mentioned. Am I hearing what?
Are you hearing all this order filled?
Oh.
We gotta do some trader tones.
I think we go back to 500 maybe. It's hard to stay in this thing for too long because you get
100%.
your face ripped off.
Well, that's why you gotta take profits strategically.
That is, I think, a very fair statement. Get your face ripped off. Yeah.
Mm. Oh, please. All right. I think we're going to 29,500 in the MNQ.
That's the thing. I don't want to go chasing shorts either. Like I feel like I'm gonna get burned either way at this point. I feel like it's choppy right now. I'm gonna draw me a box to not enter in this box. Any trades. Let's see. What
All
am I
right.
do?
Go down.
What we gonna do?
Go down.
So Andre's taking a quick break here to get ready for Ben Emons coming on just a little bit. Look forward to that. We learned, I think, last time that he was at a desk at PIMCO with Cash Gary. That's exciting. This is as close as we've gotten,
cool.
Mandy, to the Fed.
There you go.
If you are a former or current Fed governor in the chat, please reach out to Topstep TV at Topstep. No, what it would be at Topstep.com. Yes.
Yes, that's correct.
Mm-hmm. No spamming us. Looking around here, Bitcoin 79,784 spot. Oil is above 101, 101.10106.
Oh.
Nvidia's back to a measly 230.87, still up 2.25% on the day. And the 30-year the yield's going up a little bit, almost up to 5.01.
Wow. Lots of little base hits.
Not seeing anything
Yeah.
So we got a
past
little line in the
business
sand here.
inventories.
580s, I think. That's your line in the sand. Can you get back above 580s and rip? Right? The the body of those candles. What's the body of those candles to the left? The 5 minutes, 596.
Oh yes, great. Yes.
So right
I
now
see
I'm
that.
using that as resistance as 596. If I'm short and it gets above there, then I'm out.
Let us know what you're looking for in chat. I see DLL George is looking for the NQ face melter. I presume face melters to the upside, right?
If you're short
yeah, that
and it
sounds
goes up
correct.
in your face, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Or
And if
Trying
you're
to ask
long and
him-
it's going down, it's woodshed. You're getting taken out to the woodshed.
Yeah.
I still like it short here.
yeah, so hard to read today.
Hmm.
You guys put in the chat.
I'm just
are
using
you,
the 5 minute. I'm using that 5 minute range candle. You know, the last
there you
three.
go. You
That's
and
what I'm
Dolby.
trading off of. That's what I'm using my quick scalp for.
Put it in the chat, you guys. Are you G for green or R for red? How are we at? If
We
we've
get
graded
above
so far.
560.
Oh, that's
Tell
good.
me, is it just me? Help me feel a little bit better over here.
No, we're breaking above
Somebody
this
asked in
560.
chat.
You could shoot up 63, 630.
Oh, a lot of you guys killing it. You guys all got the long. You didn't. You got in, right it open, rode that sucker up. Good job.
Somebody asked in chat about what is that company that's IPOing? Cebrus versus like
Yes.
Nvidia gets off. Just to talk about scales of that, I mean, the market cap that they're expecting on the IPO is like 0.5% of the size of Nvidia. So probably not right away. I just wanted to mention that to more say to be careful with that. I mean, that IPO, I think in the last month or week, they went from looking for $100 to now looking for $185. So it's like 85% in just that.
Wow.
Careful if you're getting
Close
involved.
below, please. We got 1 minute left in this candle. I need to close below. It's not closing below. Stubborn.
600.
But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if it closes below that level.
I see a lot of G's and R's in the chat. That's
98.
green, red, green, red, green, red.
Oh, yeah. My day can be up 100, down 100, up 200, down 1,000, up 1,000.
All right, we are getting a little
It's close
pullback.
below this level.
Yeah.
And then this 5 minute candle at
Mixed signals
95.
on my indicators.
A close below 95, I'll feel good about this. If not, I'm out.
Yeah, you're right. We're green, red, green, red, green, red, just like the market. That's what the market's
There it
doing.
goes. It broke above the 95. So I got to get out. It's just the way it goes.
All right. Is everybody flat at the moment here?
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm looking for long.
Yeah, we just closed above.
We need to rotate above 15s for this to look good to me. You long? Ted?
Took 2. I got a little late entry, but I still like it. You got to break now to the 665 level, maybe.
These
You're
15s,
getting
you
support
can't get
from all the
past
Mag
those yet.
7.
I mean, the only thing I can kind of take from the options right now is that in the area we're in now is going to be pretty. What do we say? It's chop if you lose, it's range if you win. Just a little bit chaotic that's the best I can say. Sorry, there's not more.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a
There's
fair
really you don't
analysis.
get any direction until 10:20, 10:30. All right, I would feel comfortable if it was below 600, but right now I'm not. If I was going to buy it back.
MES about to make New all-time highs again?
Yeah, but it's about to
That-
tag it, and we're trailing it in the NQ. We're about to hit it right now at 0350. We actually have not hit the 04 level. We haven't traded that price, which is sometimes very important. When you're looking at those options datas, they wanted to actually trade the price. So it hasn't gotten there yet. It's the high, I think, is a quarter, 7503 and a quarter. All right. I like it down here. Well,
What's up? Okay, wait.
we got-
75% long tilt in the NQ. Who is you guys back long? Look at this. New all-time highs.
Mhm.
Yes.
yeah, and it hit it and came off, which is, I was hoping the NQ would follow suit.
What's 2-year yield? What's 2-year
NQ
yield?
on the struggle bus to break these 15s.
Syria is just where it was.
Yes.
3.984.
3.98 under 4. Okay. 2-year prices did just downtick again. And prices go down. Yields go up.
All right, I'm
We'll
on
have,
2.
all right.
Actually, 3. Let's go 3. We're breaking that trend.
We're rocking. They are just trading this thing up.
Sure are, Dre. Sure are.
Oh man. Again, in just a moment, we will have Ben Emons, the managing director of Highline Asset Management, joining us. Also, the CIO and founder of FedWatch Advisors. Just the man we want to bring in here to make sense of everything that's been going on.
Seriously.
Every day. Every day is a new
direction.
story. Yeah. Heart a lot upside NQ. That was filled in no time. There you go. New all-time highs in the ES.
Get slapped down
Yes.
again.
7504. 7504. Half. New all-time highs.
If sellers step in right now, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself.
All right. Well, all right. You guys keep us posted on these trades because we are absolutely rocking. So a couple words, Mandy, please keep us posted on the longs. But a couple words before you get out of here. It's
Absolutely.
always good seeing you. And when will we see
Thank you.
Mandy in the money again?
Ooh, I will be on Monday morning with you guys at Open, kick off the week. That'll be exciting. Yeah, you guys, we don't have to trade in gross conditions, but most important, use those Topstep daily features. Use a personal daily loss limit. If you're green, let's lock it in, not give back that green. That's today's going to be a tricky day. It's already a tricky day, so let's keep those profits. So thanks, you guys. Losses are part of the process, and I'm not shutting too much about it. So we'll get back to
Love
it.
it. Ted, couple words before you get out of here. Nice trading, absolutely making fast markets. Couple words, Ted, and we'll get you out of here.
Yeah, right. Well, hopefully you're green at the end of the day, and I'll see you guys next week. I think we got the close on Monday and Tuesday, and then opening on Thursday. So look forward to seeing you guys.
Money in the bank
Thank
again.
you.
Okay, very good.
Ben.
Let's bring in Jack. We'll see you on the other side of Ben. Ben, come on in. Good to see you again. Managing Director, Highline Asset Management, also CIO and founder, FedWatch Advisors. Ben, PPI came in hot. CPI came in hot. 2 years right around 4%. So we got the 10-year around 4.5%. 30-year 5%, and we're making new all-time highs in the stocks. Break it down, make sense of what is happening right now. Ben, welcome to Topstep TV again.
Yeah, good morning, Andrew and Andre and others. It's great to be back on here. So this is and always a stew. I called it the last time I was on the other show, macro stew. I actually started using it for a weekly now that I'm writing, so I think it's a good term because everything's sort of gyrating together once again, right? Like we have President Trump in China right now meeting with President Xi. They're trying to make a couple of deals. You see the standard stuff first come out, Boeing, beef, and soybeans, that kind of stuff. And then maybe the tech deal, because NVIDIA, Jen Wang, jumping on board in Alaska was obviously an important signal to the markets of like, there could be something bigger hanging here. The U.S. needs these rare earth minerals for defense. So there could be some trade happening. It's only driving the semis higher again, just like today. We just keep picking up pace against this macro picture you just described. So brief on CPI, PPI, both of those reports are really bad. Like I cannot describe it another way. It's just saying this is not Michael Jackson's bad. This is really bad. This is like you're getting here inflation that's rippling really through. You don't need to be an econometric, analyst or anything. You can just go to the pages of 9 through 16 on the CPI report and look at the year-on-year change in the left-hand column, and then look at the column next to it from the previous report, and you see the explosion. So this does have complications for the markets because obviously, first thing, we got Gavin Warsh now as Fed chair. It's official
right.
now, right? So he's going to confront the situation just like 4 years ago when inflation started to accelerate. What are you going to do here? You can't cut rates. You keep rates, I guess, steady for a period of time, but at some point you have to acknowledge that inflation surge against an economy that's actually holding up really well. At least all the spending and investment that we're seeing from AI. And if you look at the retail sales data this morning, upper
Yes.
categories kind of weak, right? At furniture stores and department stores, and gasoline station sales are up because everybody's going to the gas station to buy stuff while they pump gas. But it is an economy that's actually holding in really well. So Warsh may be in a really difficult situation that he has to slow down the economy to bring that surge of inflation down against stock markets at record highs. So it is a tough moment. I guess directionally, I'd say the leadership stays with the semis and tech. That's what people view as safe. The cyclical stuff, like if I was looking at XRT, retail ETF, I was reacting to the retail sales. So it's up a little bit, right? It's like it's doing a little bit coming off the bottom here. Maybe tradable moment, but it's inflation that's really clouding that retail picture. The small cap picture too. It's really the financials and others that are having to follow through, and it's not happening really. So it's the play between, I think, semis and energy against an economy that's really strong, where the Fed may have to move to a rate hike to control inflation. That sort of.
Yes, and well, to that point, Ben, the market can also do the work for the Fed, right? With again, two-year at 4%, 10-year at 4.5%, 30-year at 5%. But to your point, all the Fed speakers, we have who's speaking right now? Schmidt saying inflation concerning. We had Kashkari saying the same thing. But I also want to ask you about. So Warsh is now officially will be Fed chair, I believe, on the 14th or 15th tomorrow.
Actually, if
It's today.
The 15th is the official date, so that's when Powell will step down as chair. But he was confirmed, right, as chair
Correct.
through the Senate now. So it is official.
To that point, we saw that headline come from the Wall Street Journal yesterday saying a bill was introduced to, I think it was the House, regarding the Fed to drop the dual mandate between the dual mandate is price stability and maximum employment. And the dropping the dual mandate would just be a focus on price stability. If so, price stability with CPI and PPI obviously coming in hot, that would be hawkish, no? That would lean hawkish
Yeah.
just based on that bill
Yeah.
or alone, correct? I mean, I guess.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's introduced by a Republican. Yeah.
That's
and
okay. Yeah,
it's-
there's a
it's in the-
disconnect, no?
Yeah, that is because, okay, like in Europe or in some other countries like Australia and New Zealand, they focus on price stability only, and that is always a more hawkish approach, right? You're going to tackle inflation no matter what, whether it's on the downside or the upside. So you're not really accounting for what does this mean for employment. As the Fed has always been able to try and sort of balance the two, saying, well, we'll address some of the inflation, but keeping employment in our minds. So we're not going to go too hard, too fast, even though 4 years ago they had to go fast, right? Remember that they had to do 4 times 75 basis point hikes. That was the first time since the 80s they had to do these slugs, trying to get ahead of inflation. They're a little better position now, but nonetheless, this is a hawkish change. If Congress actually were to go forward with this now, it has to go through the Senate and all that, so it may not go anywhere. And oftentimes these bills get floated, but it gets the attention because we're in an inflation environment now. We can no longer deny it, right? We cannot say, trim mean and this and that. This is
Or
inflation environment.
Okay, yes, I would agree. The data would suggest that. However, earnings are strong as we're in earnings season. We've seen strong earnings. We're seeing new all-time highs in the stock market. When will it hit the companies? Ben, help me understand. Again, Ben Emons joining us here on Topstep TV. Crude oil above $100. We're starting to see an uptick in inflation. However, stocks continue to make new all-time highs. Help us understand. Help us understand. Help me not overthink it, Ben.
Yeah, I think the way to not overthink it is that how will companies pass on inflation to consumers by protecting their margins, right? That's the big game here. There are companies already doing this. Some companies see like, well, if I do that, I'm going to lose market share, right? So I can't really afford that. I'm going to swallow some of these costs and do something with my workforce, right? And maybe that's why you see some layoff announcements, irrespective of AI, or maybe making the excuses related to AI, but it's ultimately really protecting margins from inflation. So it gets worse when we get inflation continuing on this path as we are currently, because then the margins for the third quarter will be on a significantly bigger pressure than what we're seeing right now, and are getting a very different earnings picture, right? So I think from a directional point of view, markets trading here, it's still trading on just the past. These are really nice earnings when you have not much inflationary pressure. So it is going to change. I think you need to prepare that you have to have some hedges in place in order to look at what it will be next quarter, because I cannot imagine that these margins will stay, or these earnings growth expectations will stay that high if you're getting another hot CPI report, which is going to come out sometime in June, I believe mid-June. And so by then we'll have a really good picture of where we are exactly. My guess is that if it's again hot, the narrative is going to change really significantly, in my view, and that FOMC meeting that follows right after that CPI report, which is Warsh's first meeting, will be really real volatility environment again, right? He will be tested by the markets, as we all know, new chair. But I think there's a way to think about it. So you trade now the record highs, you go along with the momentum, but you got to start thinking about some sort of hedge in place, right? Either you do with put options on SPY, or you maybe trade into T-bills, or you trade into maybe gold, right? Buy gold, things like that. I would do that if I were your situation.
Ben Emons bringing the heat. We got managing director of Highline Asset Management, also CIO and founder, FedWatch Advisors. All right, before we get you out of here, Ben, again, thank you for joining us. Do you have a quick scouting report for us that are getting to know Warsh for the very first time? He was a hawk back during the financial crisis, and this bill would be hawkish. However, isn't his boss kind of, I'm going to be insanely dovish? So give us a scouting report on Warsh and what we can expect when we get that first FOMC meeting.
Yeah, you're right. He was, Warsh was about, in 2008, recognized you get a major oil spike. There's going to be inflation coming from it. Let's step on the brakes. But he misread what was happening underneath, right? The financial crisis is already coming through pretty significantly. It was reaching a peak, then obviously in the fall of that year. I guess the way to think about it is that Warsh will have to control his relationship with President Trump in a different way than what Powell did. He can't step out on the podium and make a presentation like, I'm the independent guy. I don't care what you say. I'm going to go ahead with a Fed policy in this direction. He's going to have a dialogue with the president about convincing him, saying, look, Mr. President, it's a little hot in the kitchen right now, right? We can't really, cook more here now. We got to kind of hold off and see how inflation sort of fades out. And when it starts to fade out, as we expect it will, we'll start lowering rates again. I think that's I think his diplomatic approach. He won't lose independence, but he also will address the relationship with the president maybe in a better way, because Powell and Trump never had a good relationship, right? And amazingly, markets recognize it, and we've had some serious volatility in the past on some of these moments when these critical decisions had to be made. Think back of 2018, for example, right, when that happened. So Warsh will be at the first meeting, I think, pretty neutral. I think he will keep it close to the vest, but I think he will will have a dialogue with the White House before the meeting, either with the Treasury Secretary, which he always meets with every week, as standard, but that there will be some more dialogue coming as a first step of a change of how to communicate with the administration. By the way, that's actually not a bad idea. Sounds like political, but you got to remember that we're putting tremendous amount of stimulus into the economy again, right? With the big beautiful bill, we got all these investments lined up. This war is happening, so there's a lot of war spending happening. So if I were in his shoes, I would do the same. I say, like, I want to understand from you, administration, where you're taking this economy, so I can plan accordingly, right? And while I'm dealing with this inflation picture, I think it's good to have that dialogue. I think markets don't care too much about even seeing war sitting in the White House with Trump debating Fed policy, because that could well happen. I think that's all optics for the media, but it doesn't matter to the markets. They look at it saying, hey, there's transparency here. We're getting a better idea what we're going to do. No more bad tweets, right? No more volatility of that, right? So that I think will be potentially the difference. Potentially.
Emphasis on potentially. Ben Emons joining us right here. Ben, thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Where can the people find more Ben Emons out there if they so choose?
So I'm on LinkedIn, obviously. So it's on my name. I'm on X, which is on Marco Madness 2. That's the handle. If you Google my name on YouTube, then you see all these videos, including yours. So you can see me there. Let's see else. Well, on the Highline website, obviously, I have my own website too, FabWatch Advisors. Yeah, I mean, I'm speaking soon. Yeah, Google me. You can see a lot of stuff. You see all the legitimate stuff. Let's put it that way.
The legitimate stuff. Ben, thank you so much. On the other side of this little break about AeroPay, we will have Dakota, Hogue, and Jack. Ben, thank you so much. And let's take a quick break, and we'll be back. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you very much.
At Topstep, we've paid out more money to more traders than anyone in this industry. Over $1.4 billion and counting. Now, we're making that payout process even faster. With automated approvals and real-time payment processing, approved payouts can hit your account instantly. The best payout policy in the industry just got a lot faster. Trade well.
Oh, how about that? We are back. We got Jack, we got Dakota, we got Hogue in the house. During that, we made new all-time highs in the ES when Ben was on and almost got there in the NQ. Dakota, thoughts. Remember you used to come on, you have that bull and bear behind you? I was thinking about this.
Yeah, you mean like this? Like this?
Yeah, you keep it right there. You keep it right there, Dakota. I need the reminder. You keep
no, because I'm short.
Needs the bear.
We'll put the bear up then. Dakota, you're short. My goodness. Okay.
Andre, just Google me. Google me, baby.
I love that. I love what they said. He means it so innocently. He's like, yeah, just Google me. I'm out there. What price are you short from?
624. 624. I got in 10 minutes ago on this 3-bar reversal. We popped up to these 660s and rejected. I was looking for a run back down towards these 550s, and we just went sideways the last 10 minutes. So not really much going on either direction. Yeah, Andre. It sounds like you got ran over in a short.
Ran over short, ran over long, but now I'm back to scratch on the day because we just keep jabbing around here. What do we got? 50-50 on the tilt across the board. There's my guy, lower left-hand corner, the Delta Don. Hogue catches us up on initial balance high, initial balance low, ranges, the Delta, all that good stuff. ES, NQ, and gold.
Good morning, everybody. Morning, Andre, Jack, Dakota.
Morning.
Good morning.
All right. Gabe, hit that mute button. Gabe, hit that mute button, buddy, because we are rallying. Gabe, hit that mute button. Hold on, Hogue. We'll get this clear. Hogue. Oh, wow. Okay, that must have been weird for those on YouTube. Hogue, come on in. Let's break it down. That was wild.
All right. Good to see you, everybody. So, well, this is the ES. We during the opening call, we had a pretty good look and some rejection at the weekly kickoff high 7,500, and it's really been kind of centrally located since we've opened the market. A lot of chop right around that level. Excuse me. Opening range. 1 minute opening range, 8:30 to 8:31 remains the low of the session, so I can't short it. If you made some money, shorting the weekly kickoff high during the opening call, good for you. We're still looking for some continuation to the long side. We talked during the opening call about needing new buying. Are we seeing new buying coming in above that weekly kickoff high? Yes, we are. We had a new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We took that out, after the open, and we're seeing continuation above that weekly kickoff high 7,500. So just looking for this market to continue. We're seeing some pretty decent volume. Delta's positive 8,000 right now in the S&Ps, indicating some pretty aggressive initiative buying coming in here. We said we needed new buying for this thing to continue. Right now, we are seeing that new buying for this thing to continue. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ. We'll go over the initial balances here as soon as we take a look at the NASDAQ. Some similar situation, new all-time high in the extended trading hour session. We still haven't taken that out yet in the NASDAQ. I'm fully expecting that to happen, as we know that new all-time highs that occur in extended trading hour sessions are rarely, if ever, as a matter of fact, have never been lasting highs. In opening range, first minute, 8:30 to 8:31, the dead low. Can't sell it against the weekly kickoff. We did a lot of moving around. If you were here during the first part of Fast Markets, both Mandy and Ted were talking about 29,600. They were really focused on that number, and it actually happens to be the weekly kickoff high. So we've closed the first 30-minute bar above it. We are seeing buying continuing to push higher. Initial balance high in the NASDAQ, 29,684, and the orders heading towards it now. Initial balance low, 29,458.50. S&Ps initial balance high just took that out. 2508 even is the initial balance high. 2479.75 is the initial balance low. Folks, the buyers are still here. They haven't left. One of the things we talked about in the S&Ps was we didn't really bring in a whole bunch of new open interest at an all-time high yesterday. It was actually the open interest was very inert. It was plus 300 contracts only. So we needed new buyers to break out above weekly kickoff high. Those new buyers are currently present. I'm long because the bottom of the opening range is the low of the session. Now we've broken out above the weekly kickoff high. We're seeing some continued buying. I'm monitoring for continuation, folks. However, you monitor for continuation. Keep at it. Looking good to the upside. Almost took out that all-time high in the NASDAQ. Not quite. Watch this initial balance high for a potential continuation or failure at this level. That's my story. Sticking to it. How's everybody doing this morning? Andre, Jack, Dakota, good to see you.
What's up,
happening?
Hogue?
Good to see you.
Who?
ES just continues to pump. What was initial balance high and low for ES, Hogue?
ES, initial balance high, 75.08 even.
Yeah.
And the low, 74.79.75.
We are within 10 points of 7,500 in the SPX.
Silver took a hit. Silver's down 4%.
Silver took a hit. Okay.
Yeah, down 4%. Crude still
Gold
chilling at
is-
101.32.
73% long tilt.
Gold took a nosedive as well, but just looked at last night's low, and buyers came right back in.
Why is this still
Guys, Nvidia is up 4.2% now.
Oh, they made
I
a
love
deal.
that.
Driver.
They made a deal.
I love that.
I know. I remember buying it in the 90s, Hogue.
Are the highs in the NQ? There's the poll. I'm going no, they're not.
Yeah. And 73% long tilt in the NQ. As
Did
we
we
trade
ever-
it.
Unbelievable.
Did we hear from what happened in that meeting overnight? Have they had any headlines?
I have not. Well,
I'll admit, Dakota, I had some tech gremlins this morning, so I wasn't able to do my normal prep. But I figured since the market didn't explode or dump, that nothing too crazy happened during that meeting last night.
All I heard was that it was a very good meeting.
Oh yeah. Well,
Okay.
apparently Nvidia is liking what they. Oh, come on. Go to still short.
Yeah. Yeah. My stop loss is all-time highs, 696.
Yes, stalling out just a bit. Yes, making new all-time highs. A 75.14 will be that price. We're about 2 points off of it right now. What's going on? Crude oil. Crude oil trading $101.29, 30 cents now. Gold, 46.95. Gold's been pretty stable lately, Hug.
It has. Yeah, it's in about a 5-day short time frame balance. We talked about it during the opening call. Our focus for gold for the range bound activity was the overnight low and the overnight high. Well, look at the overnight low. We tested it, gave it back, and we're right back in the middle of the regular trading hour session range right now. So watch your extremes, avoid the middle in gold if you're going to be trading it, folks.
All right.
That's my advice.
I'm going to cut this one early.
Okay. There was that 1,000 lot on the bid get filled in the ES, Jack. I didn't when Ben was on with us.
I mean, I had the MES right now, so tough to see.
Okay. Anyone's help me out in the chat. No fill. Thank you, Jay.
Yeah, I didn't see it get filled.
Up 5%. Okay. Broadcom is up 5%.
What
happened over there?
Yeah,
no fill.
a bunch of that section. I mean, Nvidia's up that much. I think like CoreWeave is up a bunch too. Memory stocks are down.
Mm-hmm.
Little AI rotation.
New highs. All right.
But with that, the semiconductor index is still up because it must be. It is mandated. Just a 0.5% though, which, as I said yesterday, that's like a 2-3% down day.
NQ still has room to go. NQ about 12. I spoke too soon.
It looks like we're going to break out.
About 5 points.
And there it is.
And new all-time highs. NQ. There we go.
There goes NVIDIA.
New all-time high.
New all-time highs in NVIDIA.
Yes.
Auga.
Here we go.
On our way.
694 half will be those new all-time highs. 30,000. We are getting close to 30,000. 30,000 in the NQ.
Will we see it today? Will we see 30,000 today?
Sounds like a good poll. Sounds like a great poll.
Mm-hmm.
I would say we might see it this week.
Hogue, if we get that pullback in the ES to 75.08, that's initial balance high. Huh.
Yes.
If we ever get there.
Want to see this 30-minute bar close above it. And then a
think we can
pullback
do
to that could be supportive. For you Ivy haters.
Who's Ivy haters?
What are we doing?
Identify yourself. While you're at it, click subscribe, click like, and click notify. I had to do that because markets were rocking. Ted was getting in there.
Trying to reject these session highs. Or it is all-time highs.
Dakota.
I know. I'm just
only thing. Hey.
Dakota.
Give Dakota a rest here. Let me
go.
I'll feed one possible bear thing. Just give me a few seconds here to find this.
Well, there you go. You gotta find it.
Yeah,
I'm with you,
you
Jack.
gotta go looking. Here we go. These are 4 hours SPX. We're getting very close. We're within 6 points of hitting 7,500, big fat round number in the SPX. We did. Remember when we were in a range market? That was quaint. But you'll notice that we did really for a long time. So January through the end of February, we're rejecting right at 7,000. Another big fat round number there. So I don't know. We'll see if it gets up there, but you waited this long and been patient. Maybe the cap for the day is 7,500 in the SPX. That would be 75.23 or thereabouts in the futures.
Headline from regarding the president.
Off we go.
Jack, would you like to for Fox News? This headline is what do you got there, Jack? Saw the red sticky.
Yeah, I mean, it just says, well, this is Trump speaking on Fox News, I guess, that China's Xi offered to help on Iran. Hard to say without the details there.
That was the headline. All right, so we're starting to get some headlines from
Crude's still
the
at
president.
101.
Has the visit concluded?
I think they have another. It looks like
Another
on
day?
the schedule we got this evening. Let me see. I could have sworn there was one more meeting on the schedule, but I don't know if it's still there.
Okay.
Yes,
Yeah,
at
from what I hear,
I guess it'd be 10:40 p.m. Central.
he'll be wheels up after that.
Okay. Crude
Yeah.
selling off here. Crude selling off.
Yep. Just broke through
Well,
101.
there's still
It's
really
green red.
aggressive buyers in these equities. Positive 11,500 in the ES, positive 3,000 in the NQ. Not quite as aggressive in the NQ, but
We're getting that pullback close to initial balance high in the NQ. That price would be
Gotta-
684.
got to close this 30-minute bar above it.
Oh, I don't know if we're gonna have time for that.
If it doesn't, then that's a selling tail. Failed upside auction.
Ooh, doggy. More downside pressure here in crude oil. Crude $100.94. That's 2 year doing. What do we got next? This is where they announce. This is where he announces the China or Nvidia deal, right? This should be up. I think that you would think that's okay. Oh, get me in here. I'm trying to get long NQ. Won't let me.
We keep going.
Oh, it just runs away.
Highs, yes.
Highs.
Yeah.
Wow.
Within
Wow.
5
Wow,
points
wow.
from here we go. 5 points to 7,500.
Okay.
All-time highs.
Yeah, I just gotta buy.
All
it.
these are all-time highs.
Yes, they are.
All-time highs.
You
Again.
just gotta buy it. You just gotta buy it.
Lay on the horn.
You just gotta buy it, man. You just gotta
Just,
buy it.
yeah.
All right. Okay. Thank you. What's going on
Yeah.
over there? Just gotta buy it. New headline. What
Also
is
saying
yeah, go ahead.
China's President Xi wants to see the Hormuz Strait open. File that under
course he does.
the no shit.
Yeah.
You know, like,
selling off. Crude selling
that's
off.
not news to me. Even news is like, leave it closed.
What I go?
Oh, 30K end of day.
Long from 725 quarter in the NQ. 725 quarter. What do we got? ES. About a 1.5 pullback off of the all-time highs in the ES. NQ. Absolutely ripping until you get long, and here's your pullback. All you get.
You get 10 points.
NVIDIA? When do they announce NVIDIA?
This morning, though. This morning we had a 150 point pullback.
That was wild. That was
the test of
weird.
those highs.
That was
See that. Then I start to trade it, and we just go straight up.
Had to eat those shorts.
Yeah, there was some conviction that's like 2-year continuing to catch a bid in the price. So yields should be retreating on that. What's going on?
Crude starting, still holding above 101. Nvidia's the story, man. Nvidia up 4.3, 4.4%.
Oh.
So
Right,
Brock-
more highlights. Yeah, what do you
Brock-
got? What's coming out here? We got more from the president. This is on the Fox.
Yeah, he must be talking to them.
Is he on the plane? Oh, now the longs.
No, I think they still have a meeting. Or he's in the hotel.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Do they stay at hotels? I don't know.
Stay on his plane too. We got poll is up. This one's saying she said he won't give military equipment to Iran. We got in the first one. President says she offered to help on Iran, and followed by she wants to seize Hormuz Strait open, and then followed by this is all from President to Fox saying President she said he won't give military equipment to Iran.
See if we can see 750 here.
750?
Yeah.
Let's wait some odd points away. What's going on in the ES? ES.
We're kind of hanging out here
Same.
at these 720s.
The play poll is up. When will NQ hit 30,000? This week, next week, June? Never.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, yeah.
Never.
What's this stall out?
We're stalling out
Well,
here.
I think we're stalling out in the ES. We're right near 7,500 in the SPX right now. We're about 5 points away from it.
What is this?
Oh, it'll be what 75.25 futures.
Oh,
75.23.
Longs. They don't sell this. Is this the dip? Nope.
We're gonna find out. We're
Yeah,
below.
we are.
We're right there at the 700 level.
700 is the price. Is the price. Gold selling off a bit. What does that mean for? All right, we're seeing some sellers. Seeing some sellers here. 40-point pull back here in the NQ. Gold catching.
Decent, yeah.
Gold selling off. What do we got? Gold selling off.
Yeah.
Crude catching a bid. What do we got? Hogue. IB high. And in NQ, correct?
Yeah.
Right.
Pullbacks, man.
Nowhere near
Triumphs.
ES.
I'm trying.
No, we're not. Yeah, we're gonna leave single prints in the ES. Let's see where this 30-minute bar closes in the NASDAQ.
Get this in the NQ. Okay, what are we looking for? If this, then what?
If the NASDAQ closes this 30-minute bar below the initial balance high, 29,684 in the orders,
in here.
It becomes a selling tail or a failed upside auction. The risk is to the high.
To the high? Well, yes.
Yes.
Okay, well, I'm long. Back long. ES continuing to push.
I mean, the nuances are all saying that you want to try and stay long. Opening range is the dead low. Above the weekly kickoff high. One-time framing higher. Above the initial balance. I mean, everything is coming up roses.
No.
And every time I say that, I hear my dad say, well, the market always looks the best at the top and the worst at the bottom. So take it for what it's worth.
So, okay. So bad.
Oh, it makes me very uncomfortable.
What, being long?
Being short.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm long.
What price you long from?
9.5.
Well, one of you is going to make money, or both, maybe. That would be
Or
nice.
no,
That's
no.
exactly
What,
where I'm short.
You're short?
From 9.5. Yeah.
Oh,
695.
Anything for the present? Okay. What do we got? Well, what's going on in
So it looks good for you.
Crude selling off a little bit more here. $100.64. ES catching that bit. ES is where you get long. Get long the ES.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what was that? You got the buying tail, Hogue. What are we looking for? What do you look at the top of the hour? We'll get that 30-minute candle close,
So,
correct?
I mean, everything is subjective, right? Nothing works exactly the same way twice. But if we do
Wish it would,
close
man.
this 30-minute bar above the initial balance high in the NASDAQ, it's going to leave potentially single prints. And those single prints could be viewed as excess below price. Price moved quickly through there, seeking a new area to find balance. And in that regard, that puts that initial balance high as a support level.
Yeah, they're chopping around these 700s for some reason. Another downside, another sell.
It's because you have risk on. It's going to chop
Watch-
around 700s for what
That's
feels
how it
like
works.
forever.
They keep selling this crude, man.
Oh, work.
Uh-huh.
You sell off. What are they going to need? What is with this deal? Maybe some deal coming up. 50-50 on the tilt. What do you got for Delta, Hogue?
14,000 positive in the S&Ps. 3,000 positive in the NASDAQ. Yes. 14,000 positive.
Right,
Very early for this aggressive buying. NASDAQ is going to close right on the IB high to complicate things.
Selling? We are selling. Oof. Going on up and along. Damn. Okay. Dakota, you still in this short? Nice shot.
Yes. 90, 95,
Nice.
94. 94 half.
Okay, I cut the longs. Top of the hour.
Yeah, pretty close. How close did we get? We got within 2.5 points of SPX 7,500.
So now
All right.
you got the S&P is going to finish this 30-minute bar above the initial balance high, and the NASDAQ likely to close below it. Telling different stories.
Oh.
NVIDIA just came off its highs pretty good.
NQ, where are you going? NQ, there's your about a 60-point pullback. Dakota is short. Top of the hour. Here we are.
Yeah.
So now Dakota's got the failed upside auction in the NASDAQ. That looks good.
Oh, boy.
We got a nice
already.
clean 3-bar reversal. Question is, do we get follow through or does this get bought up?
Or do the buyers just come back in for it is the question.
Oh,
Yeah, Hogue. That's $1 million question right now.
ES. ES is where the action's at.
It is.
Yeah, it sure
Why
is.
don't they
We're
just make
getting
it easy?
close.
Heads up. 10-year just got sold. 2-year just got sold. All right, shoot. There, we'll have London close at the bottom of the hour. Oh, that came and went. We'll see you in morning highlights a little bit later. But a couple words, Hogue, in and out. Fast markets, fast. Your appearance, fast.
Yeah.
Failed upside down.
Just a quick hello this morning. Got things to do, so trade well, everybody. These markets are always fascinating. It's always amazing to what we can find and what we can learn in these markets. Fantastic opportunities. Dakota, I hope you make $1 million. I hope everybody makes money today. I always like to see a lot of green on the screen, but trade well. Watch those buyers, man. Watch those buyers. Be careful. We'll see you in a little bit.
Thank you, Hogue.
Yeah.
All right, with that being said, let's get Dr. Vol. James, come on in. Dr. Volatility, let's see what you got. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? Hogue's wishing you all the best in profits. And when you do achieve those profits, we've got good news because Topstep has just made payouts way faster for US traders. Instant payouts with AeroPay is here, and it gives traders faster access to payouts with real-time payout tracking. And some Topstep traders are already receiving payouts in seconds. Just go take a look at our X if you don't believe me. And Topstep already has one of the strongest payout records in the industry with over $1.4 billion paid out. Now, we're continuing to improve the trader experience, which means we're looking at how Topstep X performs, getting snappier fills, quick support time, real human interactions, and now how fast payouts hit the bank. You're going to see AeroPay as an additional option when requesting a payout. Just select it as your payout option, securely link your US bank account, and submit your payout request. We're seeing payout speeds averaging at around 6 seconds. So talk about fast. When you're ready to get paid, Topstep is here to make sure that you get the money when you need it. So check out AeroPay when you are submitting your next payout. Then, after that, be sure you come back because you got a payout, but you probably have more questions. Well, you're in luck because with group coaching, it's your chance to ask questions and get answers from some of Topstep TV's experts. And today is no different, y'all. We are sitting down with Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Hoop. That's right. Anne-Marie will be back on Topstep TV today at 12 p.m. Central Time. And if you have a question for Anne-Marie, if you have a question for Hoop, or if you have a question for Hogue, the best way to make sure that it gets in front of their eyes is to submit it via the group coaching link that's currently pinned in the chat. Go ahead, click on it, fill out your question, then be back in your seat by 12 p.m. Central Time for group coaching. Be sure to bring an apple to become a teacher's pet and take lots of notes because you never know what you might learn. Now, I do have some bittersweet news coming up next because here at Topstep TV, we are going to be focusing our live programming around the bell-to-bell coverage of the U.S. trading day. And as part of that shift, 3 shows are going to be wrapping up their current run. Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie airs its final episode May 17th. The London Open with Aaron Trades airs its final episode May 22nd. And Metal Markets with Deanna will be airing its final episode May 27th. The good news is that they aren't going anywhere. You can continue to see them on Topstep TV, in our Discord, and active in the Topstep community. Thank you to Anne-Marie, Aaron, and Deanna for everything they brought to these shows, but make sure to tune in for their final episodes and show them some love. Now, before we go back to the markets with Mohammed, guys, if you're thinking about using AI to help with your finances this year, you may want to think again. Experts are reminding people to be careful if using AI for financial help. Bank statements, tax returns, and other documents can contain sensitive information. They say it could be vulnerable if a data breach were to occur. Experts suggest taking steps before using an AI tool for financial purposes. They include checking the tool's privacy and data retention policies, opting out of AI training, and redacting information before sharing it.
Fantastic stuff. Who we got here? Lower left-hand corner, my guy, the one, the only, Mohammed. Mohammed, what's happening, man?
Good
All-time
morning,
highs.
everyone. Good morning.
Good morning. What's up?
Morning, Dakota.
Good morning,
I
Mo.
mean, this market is tempting to sell it, but ask everyone tried to do that. I mean, it's tough. It's tough selling the market. It's very tough. You need to have a strong strategy, strong plan, strong risk management. You should put your emotion away, as Dakota do. Otherwise, you will be screwed. This market is unshortable.
Speaking of which, we're short 2 MES from 75.22 quarter. Just get in at that SPX 7,500 to see this will be smaller. Let it go a little bit. Let's see if we can stop it here. Dakota, I'm joining you. Mohammed, best of luck to you as well.
Oh boy. I'm actually long. I get in long today. It was a trending day, actually. Looking at hindsight, you see this trend up. However, it was very chaotic, ranging up, very difficult to hold on a trade. So after the open, I went long, pre-open at 74.91, took some profit and left one trade, one contract, and then after they pull back again, making a new high, I add to my position. I took profit at 7,500, 508, and I'm trailing 2 now. Looking at my position, I have pretty trade location, so I don't want to give it away easily. So I'm very careful trailing this. It's only 2 remaining contract. My average entry 7497. My stop 7500. So let's see how actually I was 91 and then I added to the trade, making my average higher 97.
Not bad.
Well, all right.
We're trading 75.21 quarter. Dakota, were you short from?
73 now. I took some profits on that first flush.
The
I mean, there is a big room between my price and the current price, 20 points, almost 20 points. So trailing this higher is like I'm asking the market to take me out. But there is a room. If you want to short it, yeah, there's a hell of room. 10 points is what? In ES?
I mean, NQ's good. Strong buying here in the NQ in this 5 minute. Yeah, and get those questions in that form pinned to the top of the chat. Group coaching of Amory and Hoop. How about that? You want to talk about experience? Yeah. Get those in. 50-50 tilt.
Kind of just hesitating here.
Right at 75.
Looking at the opening range, I see a target here at 75.27. So the opening range for the first 30 minutes, the high 7,503, the low 7,480. So the first extension higher is at 75.27. So maybe we got some resistance there to pull back maybe to 7,516, 515. So if I hit 7,527, I might trail this aggressively to 7,512.
Yeah. 75.27. We're about 5 points away from that. Dow's still back above 50,000. Go ahead.
Yeah, we can do the same in NQ. If we do the same in NQ,
a little different.
Go to the 30 minute. 30-minute opening range is high at 29,648. Low is 458. Wow. Wow.
Wow, what?
I mean,
what's wow? Wow. What's wow?
Yeah, I mean, NQ looks easier to short if we close below 686. It's I mean, it's not far away, 686. However, if we continue above 686, I think next target is 29,800.
29,800. All right, so 80 points to go there. We got 20 minutes till the bottom of the hour. The lending close also. And just wow.
NASDAQ's not wanting to stop here.
The rhythm
Nice
is
trade, Mo.
it's tricky. Yeah. Oh, here goes the NQ.
Printing machine. It's money printing
What's up,
machine.
Mo? You are?
This is a money printing machine. Who can do this? Who has this an infinity amount of money to buy this?
For real, Mo. Well, mechanisms.
Vanguard.
Yeah, Vanguard, more Vanguard. What is it? The California Pension Fund, Vanguard, which is Vanguard.
This could be only central banks can do that. Forget about hedge funds or investors. You know, this is central bank printing money, buying the stock market.
We need an animation of a tinfoil hat we can just drop on people's frames right there.
Yup, just like right there.
Yeah.
Is that your pullback? What's
Bezant on the bid?
Bezant on the bid, indeed. We got
Because also from fundamental point of view, inflation high can go to the stock market, so the market get inflated because of high inflation.
Eventually, that is the case.
Man.
The issue is, though, we're pumping because of this giant CapEx spend, and like the last thing you want to see happen if you're doing a huge CapEx cycle on debt financing is interest rates go higher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, you guys are making good
I'm
cases
seeing
for
inflation's not good short term.
You guys are making good cases for shorts.
Hey, but it doesn't matter what we think. It doesn't matter
Literally
what we
everything
think,
you guys
though.
said. We'll say yes.
Ben was on saying the same thing.
Yeah, everyone's saying the same thing besides the actual stock market. Because
Problem is that doesn't matter on a day time frame. I think he's right. What Ben said that I found I agreed with is that another month of these inflation numbers will probably take a lot more notice. And we got like anything could happen. We could keep melting up because we got options expiration tomorrow for May. That could keep us from any sort of real sell off. But how often do you get a chance to sell 7,500 in the SPX? This is the first time in all of our lives.
yeah, yes, it is.
Same with all these
Delta.
prices that we're making all-time highs.
Down up here. Delta.
Yeah, and
Delta for good measure.
they are doing
Delta.
it again. They are
Oh yeah.
doing it again where they buy every red 5-minute candle in ES. Every 5-minute candle in ES, they
Just stalls out here. Delta plus 15,000 in the ES, plus 3,000 in the NQ. The NQ. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at some of our live funded leaderboard. Let's see what kind of numbers our live funded traders are putting up. Okay, a little bit more modest numbers. Still, I mean, incredible numbers. Travis up almost 18. Chasm up 17. Anthony up 11. Davies up 10. Andrew up $10,000 as well. We'll keep an eye on how that plays out through the day. We'll see what the market does. We'll keep an eye on those P&Ls as well as those names. But interesting. Good job well done.
Crushing the market.
I know, right? I know. Right when I said a little bit more modest, I wanted to grab those words and just my mouth because those are great numbers.
They are. They are.
You got me. Who's that? You got me. How do I say 1,000? 1,000? Mo, Tech Gremlins. Everyone's having a little Tech Gremlins. Get you back
System
here. 15
breaking.
Indeed.
I'll go to data center. The show's run out of a data center.
Yes, it is. In the ocean. Ted was fascinated by the data centers in space. I haven't heard about the space ones. I know about the ocean.
Yeah.
New all-time
Air
highs.
horns.
New all-time
believer
highs
on
on
that.
Q. Here we go. Off to the races.
All right. Let's see. So we got a little
And-
push above 7,500. We're at 7,503 in SPX, of course. You heard the horn.
So-
All-time high.
Yeah. NQ 29,741 would be the new all-time highs that printed coming in today. Well, I don't even know what it was yesterday. It was this is the 9th trading day in no more than that. 10th trading day in May. I think we've made new all-time highs 7 or 8 of those days. Sell and main go away. How about that? Dumb saying.
Just tell me when.
An absolutely massive positive gamma up at 75.25, which would be 75.48 or something in the futures. I just didn't think we'd be able to get there. We'll see.
In the chat, someone help me out and just take a look on May 1st. What the equity prices were, ES and NQ. What were the prices on May 1st?
On May 1st?
On May 1st. You guys are in trades, but if anyone's flat out there.
Yeah,
please-
man, I just have to go to a longer chart.
Mhm.
I got to keep on scrunching it, though.
Uh-huh.
Friday, May 1st. The low on, well, we're trading like 72.40.
72.40. Okay. 300 points higher. And we're And what was NQ? 72.
You got charts, right?
I do have charts, but I was trying to get the chat involved. Try to be interactive,
Okay.
interactive with amazing traders out there. What do you got? Top trade. Yeah, stay in these trades. What top trade? May 1st. May 1st would be. Oh, call it 27,585, give or take. We are.
That's where we were.
More than
27,000.
2,000 points. More than 2,000 points higher.
Like 6 weeks ago, we were trading like 23,000, 22,000.
Sell in May and go away.
Yes, sir.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Rotation's amazing where you got like everything else picking up the slack. The memory stocks, which were kind of leading this, are down. Like SanDisk is down 3.33% right now, but we're still just pumping.
Yep.
Mainly due to Nvidia. Nvidia, what's Nvidia doing now?
We are
6 trillion.
Not
you say 6
a
trillion.
little off its highs. We're up 4%, just under 4%.
It's not.
So.
It's not the 6 trillion yet, but I think it's like 6-7% away.
Oh,
closer to 6 than the 5.
That's incredible. And Google,
it really
left,
is
left in the dust.
Yep.
For now, there's about $1 trillion between them. They got within $150 billion, and it's not like Google's doing badly. Google's almost 400.
Slipping.
Google's sleeping.
Slipping. No, slipping.
New all-time highs.
New all-time highs. Will we see 30,000s? Will we see 30,000s today in the NQ? NQ is 250 points away.
Yeah, oil selling.
Just to put in perspective,
we're up
rallied
8% in the ES.
We're looking. This is about a 300-point rally. We are in the midst of in the NQ in less than 2 hours. Can we get to 30,000? Is this market rational? Is the market always right?
Market's always right.
What's the difference between dollar cost?
I mean,
what's the difference between dollar cost averaging and adding to a loser? I'll play all the hits today. Positive delta increasing. ES and NQ. ES now positive 17,000. NQ positive 4,000 on the all-time highs.
You're out, Dakota?
Yeah. Flat. I got out a minute ago.
Okay.
Just wait. All there is to do now is just wait. See where we go. Can we see 800s?
Tristan, the Dow has not made new all-time highs since that price was like 50,900, give or take. That traded like in February.
Just totally different composition.
Yep.
Man, I cannot wait for this options expiration.
Okay, we got
hopefully a new world.
Is this a pullback? What is this a pullback?
We're 1 point off the all-time high in the ES.
1 point, baby.
That's a pullback.
But yes, alas, it's a pullback.
NQ, about a 4 or 5 point pullback again. NQ closing in on.
Yep. All-time
What's
high.
up, Mo? You still long? You trailing the stop?
I'm back.
I'm
back.
Use that trailing stop
This
on
is so-
Topstep X? I know you are.
All-time highs.
Yeah.
Blowing through these 750s.
Look, welcome to Bulls on Parade.
Still
baby.
trailing
Bulls
my
on-
stop. We hit 527 and my stop now becomes 508 and a half.
My guy.
Let this run. Just go.
You ain't.
So
Good,
next
Mo.
stop in ES 39, 5739.
5739.
Hmm.
57.
That's 8 points from here.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry, I was on mute for a second there. I was going, woo!
that?
There's a big target up at what's 75.25? It'd be like 75.48
Pullback.
would be 70.25 in the SPX. There's a ton of positive gamma up there.
Is this a pullback to buy?
Everything.
Future Trading 7 in the chat saying, I'm finally interested in a short. What market?
Ooh.
What market?
Gold.
There is about a
Join the club.
20-point pullback
Yeah. 20 points in the NASDAQ.
in the NQ. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gold, crude, pretty tame throughout.
Yeah. Crude hasn't really moved too much. I mean, we
No.
got red. Down a little. Down a quarter.
Gold's been sitting between 4680 and 4700 for most of fast markets. Ooh, seller. Do we
A
see
little
some
bit of selling
sellers?
coming in
A
now.
little bit. Oh,
The scintilla.
It's taking a breather is all.
yeah, it is.
A breather.
We got a little pop in crude. Who's long? Who's trading up crude? Who's trading this range in crude? Getting up to
Good if they're trading the
$101.
range. Dobie.
Yeah.
I mean, we still don't have 5-minute red candle.
No.
Unbelievable.
What
And
what
even
happens?
when that happened, you don't know would they buy it or not.
Yeah, we seen a 150-point sell off this morning, but since then
That was
grinding
so. That
higher.
was like a short circuit. That short circuit.
Since then, sellers are just hoping.
Straight up.
Crude.
Pullback. That's enough.
This is the pullback. Is this it? 4-point pullback.
That's enough.
Off all-time highs in the ES. 3 points now. NQ pulled back about 20, 25 points. Trying to look for
Pullbacks
any
usually
market.
lately has been only
Yeah.
lasting 10 minutes.
Man, there's a huge options target up there where I mentioned. I didn't think we had it in us to get to it.
What was that?
Would have been the better short, probably.
There's some sellers. Might be down taking
Okay.
here. Could be down
Yeah.
taking here.
Broadcom
At
up
what
5%.
level, Jack?
What's up? 75.25 in this spot market, so 75.48 in the futures.
Let's say 75.50.
Yeah, well, you don't want to miss it. Then if it just ticks off it, you'll feel like
No,
a real.
I would like to miss it. I will be so stingy selling this market.
Oh yeah.
Poll results.
You're also long. Maybe a target. You're just
Yeah,
trailing
Mo.
it, though.
Yeah, Mo. You're good.
So I have 52, 75, 52. The second extension of the opening range, 75, 52.
Okay. How do you get those numbers,
I
Mohammed?
would take.
How do you?
I would take a profit. As I said, this is opening range.
Yes.
Extension. So we have the opening range, the market accepting higher prices. We achieved the first extension higher. It is just the double of the first opening range, and the second opening range is at 52, 51 actually, 51. The second one. So this is the extension. This is the excess of market. So I would take a profit at 51. Take 1 out of 2. So 50% of my position.
Okay.
Mo's loving this. 50-50 on the tilt. What do we have on the calendar, on the schedule? We got Hammock scheduled to speak at noon Central. Pretty much it.
But if we close below 27, that could be,
Say it.
temporary
Say it, Mo.
high.
Say it, Mohammed.
Yeah. If we close below 75, 27, I would be interested to
Say it.
find a short pattern.
What?
Take this lower to 75, 15. Yeah, why not?
A 12-point sell-off in the ES? Okay.
NASDAQ all-time highs. That was a 20-point pullback to buy.
What price would that be? Yeah, 29,769. No trades.
Yeah, and the selling when it comes, I think it will come quickly. It is pulling the rug between the legs, so it could just
The headline.
drop quickly without giving any chance to escape for the new buyers. Because some buyers will come to this market and say, "Oh, I need only 2 points. I can get 2 points." You will never get that 2 points.
Hold on. What was that voice again, Mohammed? The buyers, what will they say? The sellers, they say,
Oh, I want only 2 points. 2 points here. I will buy it, let's say, at the pullback. I will take 2 points. And then he will never see that 2 points again.
You heard it, Mohammed. Mo, absolute best.
There you go.
Mo, you
Be
can't
careful.
spell without Mo. You can't
Think
spell
that
money
the
without
cool
Mo.
aid.
How do you know this slang? I love you, man. I love it. 29,771.
All-time highs.
772s now. Print in the
All-time highs.
NQ. 773
highs
half.
again.
Will we see 30,000s? Will we see 30,000s?
Whoever is doing this horn, I think he's very busy today.
Oh, we're gonna run out of
Oh,
air.
it's been every 5-minute candle here.
Most absolute best. 800 lot upside in the ES 7536 offered 800 times. About 3 points higher from where we're at right now. And using that level 2 data, Topstep X 2 minutes till the London close. Bottom of the hour, maybe some profit taking. Maybe. What's up, Braden? Braden in the chat. Are we close enough to 30,000 in Q that we just magnetized towards it the rest of the session?
Yeah, I mean,
Close
that's what I'm
enough,
starting to think
Braden.
with the 75, 25.
I hope, Braden. You know what?
On Tuesday, we were
you.
saying the same thing. I said, we might as well just wait till 30,000. Just say it's written in the books.
I'm going to see you in Power Hour, Braden. We'll get there. We'll see if we get there. Let it close. 60 seconds. 60 seconds.
Come on. Give me that London close.
Let's get 800 here.
We need more Mo. Can't spell
300
more
points
without
today on
Mo.
NASDAQ.
What kind of news that could take this down?
Not inflation.
All of it. Everything we've been hearing, Mohammed, but it's not. Everything. No. Doesn't. No, the earnings though, Andre. It's the earnings. The earnings is what matters. Earnings is what matters. The macro stuff comes and goes. 30 seconds. London.
All right, we got a 20-point pullback here in the NASDAQ. Do we buy it?
Oh, baby.
Points in ES.
Let's see what happens.
All right. On the London close, turn around there. We'll tighten up a little bit. I added, so we're short 4 from 7.5 to 6.5. 75.26 half.
6.5. Okay. And there's your London close.
I'm trailing my stop to 13, 75.13. Below this pivot, below the half of the opening range, the extension.
Yeah.
So I will give this market as much room as I can.
That was a pullback, of course.
Yeah,
on
we'll
our way
see.
back
Yep.
up.
What's oil doing, Dre?
Oil's chilling at $100.69. Someone in the chat. Well, we got Gordon. Welcome aboard Spaceship NQ. Please sit back, relax, and enjoy the on-air Topstep crew entertainment.
Yeah.
Keep your arms and legs inside. All-time.
Even as a buyer, I cannot add to this position.
Why?
I don't have any.
Why,
setup.
Mohammed? You made money getting long oil
Yeah.
from $120. You made money getting long crude from $120, and you lost money being long from $20.
Yeah, but the point here, I don't have that setup that allow me to add. As you can see from my last entry, touching the moving average, they never touch the moving average again. They never. So if no touch, no trade. So maybe if we get pullback to 75.25 and then the buyers came in again, at that point 75.25 we will be below the extension, so it's difficult to buy it there. I mean, if I want to buy it, I want to buy it above 75.27. So this moving average need to go higher to 75.27, so I'm adding at a comfortable place.
Chat, mo knowledge, mo money. Like that. Gold is
Gold's been
advertising.
quiet.
Gold has been quiet. 46.92, 46.92 last trade. Gold's been between 46.80 and 4,700. And crude between $100. Crude's been between $100 and $101 for most of the fast markets. We did pop up to $101.76. Still that $800 lot to the
NASDAQ's
upside.
resting.
Resting is good.
Jack, downside target. Downside target for the shorts.
I mean, right now we're kind of, I mean, in between just like cutting this pretty soon. So like, I'm not even really thinking. I would like to see us get below that 7,500 SPX, but unlikely to happen at this point. This has been like an interesting 5-6 weeks for me, where like I haven't been like, the initial part of it was pretty good, but then I've just been kind of sitting.
Okay.
1,000 lot now, 75.36.
We can agree all that the market is moving higher in irrational way. This is irrational move.
Why? Why is it irrational? I have to. I'm rewiring my brain. Why is it irrational? Why? The earnings were awesome. Earnings were fantastic.
Check the price.
I
mean, checking the pricing, we don't have any pullback for investor to add into this.
That's all they're doing. It's all it is investors.
Yeah, Dre. But what we're waiting for is that like the irrational stuff doesn't have to be in the P part of the equation. It can be in the earnings itself too. Like all the earnings are from the hyperscalers CapEx spend.
Yeah.
They're not going to be able to buy back shares because they're spending all their free cash flow. The problem is we just got to probably, you are right, we've probably got to wait until there is some sort of announcement from someone, probably Meta, please Zuck.
They do it.
That there's some trouble brewing.
They do that, yeah.
NASDAQ's crashing over here.
I'm watching that. What's going on over there?
30 points off the highs.
30 points. What's the opposite of an air horn? Just like a fart cushion, whoopee cushion, whatever you call
balloon.
Melodica.
Yeah, balloon.
Melodica.
Oh yeah.
Deflated.
Okay, are we having our first red candle?
What's NQ doing? What is NQ doing?
No,
these pullbacks are only 10 minutes long. That's 5 minutes. So we got another 5 minutes till we
5 minutes
rally again.
And yes, we still don't have that red candle yet.
No, we don't. But all right, let's see if this thing goes. All right, Jack, let's see if you can be. Well, you got some nuggets and tidbits. I am most certainly looking forward to this. If you're ready to do this, if you're good to go, well, you got this.
You know what? I can multitask right here. Let's do it.
Oh, that's my guy.
One of my favorite ones right here.
Pull this thing off.
All right. I just loved this tweet. So it had quoting little Romeo and Juliet, two households both alike in dignity in fair Verona, where we lay our scene from ancient grudge break new mutiny, where civil blood makes civil hands unclean. Yeah, that's a Family Dollar attached to a Dollar Tree. The reason I've showed that is because it was retail sales today. So let's go into that real quick.
Let's do it. Looks like Rockford.
Here's your break. Yeah, possibly. Here's your break. I'm going to a wedding in Rockford on the 4th of July, Andre.
Japanese garden?
That's a school night, too. I won't be here on that Friday. Anyway, here's your categories. Obviously, gas stations leading the month-over-month change. Pretty... So in past, I've been a little bit worried where you start seeing, like, big declines in things like sporting goods or like hobby type stuff. But this is, besides the gas prices, there's nothing that's jumping out at me on this. But let's go to the next slide here. Call them slides because I'm old. This is another example of how the consumer is not feeling good right now. Basically, retail sales are up. We're spending more dollars, but we're getting less stuff. And we love stuff, don't we? So right here, they're showing footwear and clothing. And you can see while the dollar amount goes up, people are getting less footwear and clothing for it. So that adds to some of the general malaise in the markets. Lastly, I wanted to talk about ETFs. I mentioned this right at the top. This is the market we're in right now. For yesterday's inflows, the leader was DRAM, what Ted mentioned earlier. This is a new ETF that's tracking, the memory stuff. There's like $6.5 billion in it. It's the fastest sort of initial phase of not an IPO, a new ETF ever. You see some old favorites there, although surprising. ARK number 2.
No kidding.
VU and Chill, XLV, IWM. But that number 10, that is a levered SanDisk long ETF. Took in 365 million. And wouldn't you know it, SanDisk is, as we speak, down 3.6% today. So, hard to win.
Love leverage.
And those are some things that I found interesting this morning. Take the poll. Which is your favorite store, Dollar Tree or Family General? I don't.
We love leverage as
know.
traders.
Dollar store.
I'll take dollar.
Same damn thing. It's just like dollar cost averaging and adding to a loser. Same damn thing.
Mm-hmm.
What's the
We got
poll?
some
Get those
sellers
polls
stepping in now.
Oh, don't say anything, Dakota. I was trying to distract everyone while they were kind of down taking this thing. Didn't want the market to know that we were paying attention. Kind of like, like just kind of let the if you look the other way, just it's like a dog, right? Don't pay attention to the dog. They'll kind of just keep doing what they're doing.
We got a minute left. A minute left till rally starts again. Remember, these sell-offs are only lasting 10 minutes.
40 points. We are looking at a 40-point pullback here in the NQ.
Oh my!
You don't, Dakota. Just look the other way. Look the other way.
We were distracted.
Yeah. A little pop here in Crude. Crude coming back up to upper end of the range. It's been in, closing in on $101. 10 cents to go. Gold. 46.92. I've been staring at that price for the last 25 minutes. Remember September and October? That hockey stick looking chart. Gold.
Yes.
Yeah. We've had several.
Yeah,
that was
not
a couple
just
acid bubbles ago. We had the gold, silver rally. Then we had oil.
Yep.
Now stocks.
I'm adding 5 to my position now.
I like it. It's been 10 minutes. That's a 10-minute pullback.
Yeah. I was waiting for that to close. I'm not risking anymore. I added at 30, 7.530.
Trying to get 9.5. Give me 9.5.
Nope. I stop.
You just said you can't find a scenario where you'd add to this. Look at that.
Yeah, at that time.
Now
we have a correction.
Drinking that Kool-Aid, Mo. Oh. Get those questions. You're the best, man. Get those questions for group coaching. The form is pinned to the chat. After we get this poll, get those votes up for that poll. Looks like Dollar Tree in the lead right now.
Let's see. Would they buy that 5?
What?
5-minute candle?
Something.
Something's cooking. They will change their behavior because we used to have every 5-minute candle, if a red candle, it gets bought.
I'm down taking it.
If they don't, that could be a sign of deeper pullback.
What was that? Okay.
I mean, we got a 40-point pullback here, so that should be deep enough.
What was that?
It should be enough, yeah.
What's the headline?
Yeah, 40 points.
There's volume trading here in the US.
Yeah. Yeah, we got our 10 minutes, so let's see if this rally kicks back up.
Are you long to go to? What are you? Are you long
No, no,
to go?
I'm not.
Like, okay, hey Dakota, Star Slow Markets, 7 p.m. Central on Topstep TV, Sunday through Thursday. It is what, Thursday? Who will be joining you tonight on Slow
Thursday.
Markets?
I'm
Lone
solo
Wolf.
tonight. Jay joins me
So
Mondays,
hard.
Wednesdays. Braden in the chat join me on Tuesday. So, yep, Thursday's a solo me. See how these markets are rocking.
Just tune in just to watch. It's insanely difficult to do that. What Dakota does: produce,
Even if you
drive,
don't
trade, interact, entertain, educate, have some fun along the way. Yeah, but Lone Wolf, very, very impressive, to say the least. Again, 7 p.m. Central, Sunday through Thursday, Topstep TV.
There we go.
75.32 is the sign. Yeah, they bought the previous red candle.
Yeah. We had 10
So
minutes
take
of a
some
pullback in
profit.
NASDAQ. That was it.
Back to melt up. Was that 1,000 lot still there? 1,000 lot is no longer there. It was on the offer. It was at 35s. It was at 75.36. No longer there. As we trade 75.32. NQ.
Okay, central banks, give me a profit.
Now he's talking to the central banks. My guy, Mohammed. Mohammed, you added. What price did you add from? You got what? 30?
30.
What's your
Paul's
average?
got to sell.
30.
Got to get out.
Wife's chilling here. Gold, what are you doing?
Nvidia has been just nailing these all-time highs. Nvidia keeps pushing all-time highs as we speak. Right here, 236.47.
Emons in the chat, bro. I assume you're talking to Mo. Bro, these are options dealers, not hedging deltas, not central banks. I think Mo was judged. Bro, I think Mohammed was just joking.
Yeah, I'm
Tongue-in-cheek.
joking.
Come on, Emons, you're better than that. Thank you for that. I love you, Emons. Got your payout. I know that. Congratulations. Who's pushing the air horn? Oh, stop it. Nope. Be nice. Nope, 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 nope.
Yeah.
Nope, nope, nope. Nope. We don't do that.
What we could do here? Yeah, that was
Bull flag? I mean, longer just hangs out.
yeah. Like I said, 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We got a 10-minute pullback, and then the rally continues. That's how it's been today so far. Let's see if that happens again, or we actually have a little bit deeper of a pullback. I'd like to see 690s.
The 690s. I don't know if well, we might be seeing 30,000. Again, when we did that live funded leaderboard about half hour ago, I said modest, right? $17,000 modest. I mean, yeah, very, very poor choice of words. So I want to take a look at some P&Ls and payouts from yesterday. Get JD in here. You do this much better than I do. JD, happy Thursday. Let's take a look at some P&Ls and payouts. What's up, JD?
What's up, guys? Yes, let's do it. We've got top 5 live funded payouts and P&Ls from yesterday. As usual, we will start with the P&Ls. Up at the top, Sing is in the lead, or was in the lead yesterday, took the lead yesterday, $15,451 trading in a 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ and Micro NASDAQ. Sing requested a $17,000 payout just yesterday also. So, big week for Sing. David C, $12,585 trading the ES and Micro ES. Yesterday made another 5 winning days for David in this live funded account. I got a feeling another payout's coming. Dylan, $11,460 trading in a 100K live funded account in the NASDAQ. David took an $11,000 payout just last week. Eddie M, $10,736 trading the NASDAQ in a 50K live funded account. Eddie with more than $30,000 in payouts just this month. Big month for Eddie. And Francisco M rounds out the top 5, $10,638 in profits yesterday, trading on 150K live funded account in the NASDAQ. First winning day in the live funded account for Francisco. I'm sure it will be the first of many, many more. All right, let's move on to payout numbers. Here they are. Some big stuff going on here. We've got Ajmeet, $34,284. Wang, $30,350. Ali, $23,398. Mason B, $17,650. And Gabriel rounds out the top five. $14,490 going right in the pocket. We had a whole lot more five-figure payout numbers yesterday, but these are just the top five. A lot of action from these live funded traders. They're doing a great job. That's what I got for you. Back to you guys.
Thank you.
Green on the
Thank you.
screen. Taking those
Don't,
payouts.
Dakota, don't say anything. Dakota, don't say yep.
No, I'm not saying anything about this little
Don't.
sell-off.
I got a Delta update for you there, Dakota. Positive 15,800. The ES positive 5,000 in the NQ.
If you don't look at it, it doesn't happen.
Well, it
You're
just
gonna
kind of
pull
let
back.
it do its thing. Like I said, it's like a dog, man. If like you ignore the dog and just kind of let it do its thing, it'll do what you want.
Yeah.
But once you start giving it
Don't look at
attention, once you give the dog attention, like it gets distracted and
Bring JD back on.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because now here we go.
I'm trying to think. We got tonight also 11 p.m. Central. 11 p.m. Central. Warsh takes over as Fed chair. That'd be.
Yeah, he's in a difficult situation, a rock and a hard place. You guys see that?
He sure is, man.
Does he? Does
boss
like
wants him to
Powell
do-
like hand him the money gun like ceremonially like gives him the launch codes for the money printer?
Oh no.
His
Come
boss
in
thinks
and
he's going to do
imagine-
something that he ain't going to do.
Imagine
His
hiking
boss
rates. His first decision talking about a rate hike. Oh, don't know how that would play well with the presidency.
That's what I'm saying. His boss is expecting him to do something he's not going to do, and will they both be wearing a hard hat, going over an audit of the Federal Reserve building?
The Battle of Independence. NASDAQ hanging out with these 740s. We got Broadcom down 1% from its all-time high. So just a hesitation here.
Yeah.
Nothing crazy. I'd like to see 690s come into play. Maybe look for a good opportunity down there. We've went over the 10-minute mark for this pullback, so this might be a little.
Crack me up.
And it's no pullback in the ES.
It's just hanging.
All of a sudden now they cannot make a new high.
Oh,
not yet. Not yet, Mo.
Mo, we're 1 point off. Mohammed, we're 1 point off of all-time highs in the ES. Now now 2 ticks.
Give it a minute.
I love it. Oh, top trade in the chat. I don't like that Warsh guy at all. But if he does some Volcker stuff, I'm gonna like him a lot. I want to be a bull man. Lower prices so I can go long. Being a bear sucks. Top trade, you're funny. I don't like this Warsh guy at all. What did he do? His boss ain't
We
gonna
got
like
him
here. His boss ain't gonna like him about end of year. What could Warsh's nicknames be? Too late Warsh. Let's get some nicknames. What will the next nickname be for Warsh? By his boss.
Plenty of them.
Yeah, well, it's too late pal. So I mean that doesn't really just roll off the tongue, but it worked. All washed up. There you
Wishy
go.
Warsh.
Wishy Warsh. Thank you. There you go. Let's see some. What will the boss give the nickname to? The new Fed chair. When you warsh upon a star, warshmallow. Okay.
Hot warshed, cold warshed.
Yep. Tim Unger with
I do like that
Maytag.
one.
Wow. Maytag.
Warsh.
Huh?
Maytag. Interesting one.
Worst word. Yeah, nothing really just rolls off the tongue. Washington. Literal Warsh. Warsh and peace. Look at the chat. You're bringing it right now. Wish you Warsh. That was a good one.
Horsepower.
Worsher sauce.
Horsepower. Horsepower. I like.
Warsh new high. Give me new highs quickly.
Well, come on, chat. Get those questions in.
I mean, if the new high is my stop, it will be already taken.
Mohammed. Brainwashed. Brainwashed. Again, get those group coaching. No, he's not talking.
When does he talk? When's his first speeches?
Cannot wait. Maybe he calls it a Top Step TV first. You never know around here. Just never know. Again, we got one of Warsh's colleagues, Feds Hammock, scheduled to speak at noon Central Time. Again, group coaching. Get those questions in. You see that form pinned to the top of the chat. After morning highlights, we will have, for better or worse, you guys are the best. Absolute crushing it. We will have, yes, Yusef,
FOMC,
Obi, and Jay. Bratwurst. We're just accumulating volume. Why are we accumulating volume in the ES up here? Yeah,
we're seeing a pullback in NVIDIA and Broadcom, those two that were running, but just the general, it's just kind of a hesitation here.
Can we go back to that Maytag? Tim Unger said the Maytag. Can we go back to that? Andrea, thumbs up, thumbs down. He gave the Maytag. Thumbs up, she says. Oh, baby. Oh. Okay.
Like a washing machine. I get it.
Who's that? What about Whirlpool? Gee, wow. Who was that? I haven't heard that voice in a minute.
I'll let that go, B-Man.
What was it? I know. All right. Mohammed, when will we see you again on Top Step TV?
Tomorrow, fast market. Early.
My guy. Dakota, when will we see you again on Top Step TV?
Andre, you guys will see me tonight. See me tonight, 7 p.m. Central. Be there. Even if you're not trading it up, you could just tune in, ask some questions, have a good time, listen to some lo-fi music.
Just vibe up. Love it. Jack, when will we be seeing you again? You keep us all posted on the short. I mean, short four.
I will. I might. I'll just send someone to update it because I'm going to be away for the next hour doing lunch things. But I may cut it pretty soon.
Okay.
I don't think I'm on the rest of the day, but I'll be back here tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay. All right, sounds good. Folks, we got morning highlights coming up after this. We got power players with Yusef, Jay, and Dolby. We're making new all-time highs as we speak. Will we see 30,000 stay in the NQ? I don't see why not. ES, will we get closer to 7,600 than 7,500? We are trading 75.31. New all-time highs, about 2 points higher. Mohammed in a long trailing this sucker, talking to the markets, talking to the central banks. You know he brings the heat. That being said, this is Top Step TV. Let's go.
Welcome, traders. It's time for the morning highlights and a lot of highlights this morning. Equities just continuing to put new all-time high after new all-time high in these markets. Hoping you're catching some of this and seeing lots of green on your screen. We did not take any of the opening range trades today, and it was a good idea. Let's take a real quick look at what we were looking at in gold. We had a gelatinous glob. Take a look at the 5-minute. The market did, I think, first enter us into a potential long. We wouldn't have been in that for very long, obviously. That would not have been a winner. If you remember during the opening call, we were talking about the context and we were talking about focusing on the extremes. One of the things that Jay and I pointed out were the overnight low and the overnight high. Look at that look through the overnight high and rejection right back to the initial balance low. Nice opportunity on that one. Let's take a look at crude oil. Crude oil was not prime for the open. It actually kind of invalidated the trade for us. Let's take a look at where we are as far as context is concerned. Yeah, I wasn't hating on the opening range trade this morning because we were out of range, out of balance of the last couple of days. The 5-minute chart tells the story. However, it did look above, I believe, and then look below the opening range, which invalidates the trade. We didn't take it, and it's probably a good thing because the market has traded significantly outside of that opening range. It's neither the high nor the low, or even anywhere near the high nor the low of the session today. So good miss on that one. Take a look at the S&Ps. Boy, oh boy, Mo has it going on today. Here's that weekly kickoff high, and if you were during the opening call, we did get a kind of a decent look at it near the beginning of the opening call, and we did see a pretty decent pullback off of that, about 20 points. The market opened then and left the opening range at the dead low. It rejected value from yesterday. The market then pushed. The second 30-minute bar closed above the weekly kickoff high. We're monitoring for continuation. We said we need new buyers to come into this market for this continuation. I had actually downgraded the auction grade because of the lack of open interest that we added on a new all-time high yesterday. Another new all-time high in extended trading hour sessions. Again, another new all-time high in extended trading hour sessions that is not a lasting high. The market is continuing to push to the upside. Mo came into fast markets kind of later on, but he was already long the MES. He was long about, I don't know, I think he had more on. He took a couple off on the way up, but he held on to two of those all the way down at 74.97. He's looking for opportunities to add to that, and he added to it right before the end of fast markets, added 5 MES at 75.30. Just confident that this market was going to continue this push to the upside. Mo, still long 5, stop trailed up to 75.21. Mo, thanks for the update in the chat. As always, thank you very much. The house count was looking for shorts up here at 75.25, 27. Against some options in levels. We did take that short. We just got out of those. Jack just told us that we covered those down about $200. We added two lot there. The average price was around 75.27. Just got out of those. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. We had Ted and Mandy on first thing this morning in fast markets, and Ted is such an active trader. He's in, he's out, he's in, he's out, he's in, he's out. Very difficult to try and keep track of all of those. So I've just got being active very early. Ted was kind of hyper scalping. I mean, just the way I look at scalping, a bunch of times finishing I think by the time he got off of fast markets, he was up about $100, win some, lose some. Very active trader, in, out. You could hear the order filled, order filled, order filled, order filled, order filled constantly while Ted was on here. But a lot of fun to watch and a profitable session for Ted. Mandy came in. She was having a little bit of trouble, and I think everybody was having a little bit of trouble when the market was kind of hanging around that 29,600 weekly kickoff high. Mandy started looking for longs relatively early in the session. Got long 3 MNQ 29,665. Took a little bit of a loss on those down at 29,610. Looked for another long here 29,610. Got out of those at 29,555. And before she left fast markets, she was long 3 MNQ 29,616. And I'm hoping she still has those because the market has just been putting in higher highs and higher highs and higher highs. Dakota came in looking for shorts. He was short 10 MNQ at one point at 29,693. Finally got squeezed out of those up at 29,750. Had a couple of trades on, a couple of shorts. Didn't work out. That's the way the ball bounces. Let's take a moment and think about the quotable quote, which hopefully will put a smile on everybody's face. Walt Whitman says, "Keep your face always toward the sunshine, and the shadows will fall behind you." I tell everybody during the Top Step opening call during the checklist, happy traders make better traders. You know, trading is so difficult. It's very easy to get down on yourself. It's very easy to hear those negative thoughts that we all have a tendency to hear in our brains, and they get pretty loud. But just remember that all of those nasty things that we say to ourselves are all lies, and the less you listen to them, the better off you're going to be. So, like I always say, keep a smile on your face. Happy traders make better traders. 100%. So stay happy, folks. Hey, we got power players coming up here next. We got Jay and Dolby coming in with Yusuf. Another fun session with Yusuf. This is going to be a great one. Don't forget, folks, group coaching at noon. Don't forget to get your questions in. Then it's Trade with Top Step with JD, VWAP, George, and a special guest. And end of the day, Power Hour, Andre, Braden, and Dolby will be cleaning things up for us. So it's still lots to do here on Top Step TV. Stick around, folks. We'll be right back. Stay happy.
All right, welcome back to Topstep TV Power Player Edition. We are still on all-time high watch, 29,782 new all-time highs in the NASDAQ, 7540 new all-time high in the S&P, and I got some friends here to trade it with me. Yusuf, Dolby Time, welcome back to the show. Yusuf, how you doing today?
Doing good, doing good. I missed my one trade that I was looking to take this morning. Had, I guess you could call it, the most expensive pancakes in history. So because of that, because of those pancakes, I missed the trade. I pocket there at 8:45, and I just totally missed it. So we'll try to see if we can find a position here on air with you guys.
Awesome stuff. We'll see if we can get a trade here. 29,764. Last trade here in the NASDAQ. Dolby Time, what is going on? These markets are making all-time highs. We're on 30K watch here in the NASDAQ. Could happen today, could happen tomorrow, could happen next week, but it's going to happen eventually if we keep moving like this. Dolby, what are we seeing here?
I don't know. What if it happens never? What if we get to 29,999, Jay? That would be a mind melt. I don't think that's happening.
Yeah.
Could we see it today? Sure, why not? This is the NASDAQ. We're only up 1%. What's another 230 points for the NASDAQ? It's
nothing.
Drop in the bucket.
Nothing.
I mean, we got some cool ranges today. So pretty rare that we see this, but we do have a daily range break, which is pretty exciting. Obviously, it is to the upside because it is the NASDAQ. But we did have a nice daily high at 29,000. Let's say 566. We're trading at 29,722s. Bigger the range, bigger the move out of the range. We can also add in a 4-hour range break to the upside. That's going to be a little bit higher in price, 29,686. And then can we find anything smaller from there? Probably not, if I had to guess. Maybe the 15-minute. But this is all just range over range over range. So I don't know, Jay. Do we do the old magic trick and see if we just buy the highs here and can get away with it, or do we call the tops? We'll never know. Don't know.
Honestly, if you wanted to buy it, if you could afford a 50-point stop, which is about $100 with a micro, I like the trade. These 25-point pullbacks are the generational dip buy opportunities that we're seeing. We know we are coming into that slow time of the day, but we're getting some headlines out of that meeting from Boeing to start. I haven't looked at Boeing stock, but President Xi agreed to buy 200 Boeing jets. I'm sure he's going to be passing some more money around to the other 11 companies that are at that meeting.
Right.
Which are going to continue to grind us higher. Also, I saw something on Twitter. The president's trades for the first quarter of the year are out, and 3,600 trades, I think it was, between January and March.
Wow.
NVIDIA, Palantir, Apple are all on that list. So yeah,
dude, I think he's going for Pelosi's. He's going for Pelosi's crown. I swear.
Hey,
he wants it. He's a competitive guy.
Imagine being in that position to talk your book. I think I would do it as well, but hey,
a good position to be in. We got some bids in 29,767 and 29,750.
767.
767, 754.
767, 754. Awesome stuff. Yusuf, any levels you're potentially looking at here for trades?
I'm currently just kind of scoping out the market. I'm trying to also recap what went on earlier this morning. Trying to remember why I got up to eat the pancakes in the first place rather than waiting for the setup.
Oh, you got to eat, Yusuf. You got to eat, but
yeah, but see what it was I had a golden pocket set up here with a trend line, and it was gonna hypothetically be a A+ setup. However, it just would not hit that trend line. It would not go into the golden pocket. And when it went so far to the upside, I mean, we jumped 170 points in the span of 10 minutes. I didn't foreshadow it going all the way back down again into another golden pocket. So that's when I made the pancakes call, guys. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, it's super obvious. I mean, we've definitely been bullish with everything going on with Donald Trump and China and all those CEOs. I foreshadowed a bullish day just off of the fundamentals. I just wish I could have got a piece of the pie.
Well, got our pullback there. That was swift and terrifying. We are long 29,761. Let's see if we can get
I would like
back
to see
to
us hit 29.7.
break even here.
25,761 long 2.
Long 2. Yep.
What's your upside target, Dolby? And then how would you decide on an upside target since we are at all-time highs?
Well, since we have 2, which is nice, probably at least one at like the 780s. And then from there, we would just do range over range on the 1 minute and just keep on trailing our stop and adding in if we can. But I'm really honestly just trying to get much better at just letting the chart play out, and whatever happens happens. Because as a range trader, you kind of want to be sitting in trades as long as possible to let those range breaks happen and let them play out.
Yeah, especially if you play the range correctly. If you long the lows and short the highs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like here's the thing with like range trading. Like if you let your position run, the reward that you get from it will be far greater than whatever you're risking. Because you can really get some sort of sexy risk reward there. We're talking like way over 2 to 1. Way over 2 to 1. We'll just take it right
5
here.
points off the all-time high in the NASDAQ.
10%.
Getting
So
out?
now we're just long. Oh, we 10% at our first one. So we were close to our target of like the 80s. So we took one there. And now we're long 1 at 29,754. So now we can just look for all-time highs again. And our risk is in a really good spot. Got on base. So let's just see what happens. We're long 1, 29,754, playing the range.
Nice trade so far. 775 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got crude selling off a little bit, $100.40. Taking a look at the tilt, 56% short in the S&P, 50-50 in the NASDAQ, 62% short crude, and 50-50 in gold. Gold trading 46.8320. We got a poll up in the chat. If there was one stock you had to own right now, what would it be? NVIDIA, Intel, SanDisk, or Google?
Intel.
NVIDIA 5 years ago?
Yeah, Intel 5 years. Literally all of those 5 years
Intel
ago.
5 weeks ago?
5 weeks ago.
Yeah. Yeah.
Seeing a little bit of a pullback here in the NASDAQ again. This is one of the lower volume times of the day. We're seeing 100 lot. I don't know what they're doing with this in the NASDAQ, but they just keep flashing it above price. It's not getting filled. It's just flashing above price and then disappearing. Very interesting on the order book there. Yeah, go ahead, Dolby.
I was gonna ask Yusuf, but Yusuf asked me, like, what's your take profit? How are you planning that? So Yusuf, how would you manage it? So let's say you were long 29,754 3/4. What would be your methodology of managing this trade?
Well, I would have got the bottom of that range, probably entered right around that 750 mark, and probably pulled out exactly where you called that 80, and then leaving a runner. But I would also be super cautious and have already moved my TP at break even at this point. Because as high as we are, I'm paranoid that it could flush at any moment 50, 60 points to bounce right back up,
No, I totally get it. Totally get it. We're gonna see if we can actually add into this too. We got one.
Okay. Were you able to take partial there at the 80?
Yeah, we did, but it was only worth like $15 because I think our initial entry was actually relatively high. Our initial entry was 767, and we took profit at 777, so it's only about like 10 points, give or take. So not huge. But our second position's in a great spot relative to the range. But I actually want to see if we can add a little bit at like 742s, which, Jay, is the midpoint of a 5-minute range that we had formed between about 10:30 and 10:50.
Those midpoints
have been pretty good. Midpoints have been cooking, man.
You called out a really nice price earlier today, 29,620s in the NASDAQ. When we got a 30-minute candle to close above that, that is when I started to get back in long pretty aggressively. And yeah, we've seen some really nice
Something
trades.
about it, man.
Yeah.
Something about
really
it.
Nice. Art Reyes in the chat says, my son who rents a room in my basement got a big chunk of NVIDIA for $3 a share. He's semi-wealthy today. Art, your son should be buying you a house.
Yeah, right?
If they're holding NVIDIA at $3 a share, Should be buying you a home right now.
I mean, who would have
29.
thought that a silly little gaming company making graphics cards was going to become a $1 trillion company?
Right?
Are we talking about Nvidia?
Yeah. Oh, it's
Yeah,
Art,
multi-trillion dollars.
clarification here from Art. $43 a share. Chat wants to know, is your son
$3 a
single?
share.
I think we got some potential TS Tinder, Dolby. Some potential candidates out there for your app idea.
Yes, TS Tinder. You too can find a trading partner. Swipe left or swipe right.
Right.
Maybe I'll use
29,757.
AI to build it.
Where do you have an ad in for this, Dolby? You're long from 751s.
742s. We're
742.
actually long 754s. We're going to
754,
add
got you.
742s. Stop is at 736.
This is a big level here, just based off of my strategy. On the 1 minute, if you were just a scalp, we're in a 1 minute golden pocket. So if we reject here, there's a lot of ton of upside. However, if it doesn't hold, looks like it might not hold. There's some legs. I think we can hit 29.7 realistically.
In two.
There's
Good
a
flush.
pullback.
Minus 39. Pretty big flush. Crude's bidding a little bit here too.
$100, 62
You're
cents
flat.
last trade here in Crude.
that's heavy.
Flat there. Yusuf, are you seeing another golden pocket? I know you got the one at the lows, but if we're looking for that one, I don't know
Yeah,
if we
so
want
I'm
it if it
gonna
gets back down there. But
look
is
for a
there another
fill.
level that you're looking for?
Yeah, for now I'm gonna look at a fill for that 29. I'm gonna put 29.705 for 3. I'm going to look to get they bounce back into the other golden pocket for the short side for at least 29.740. If that all goes to plan, I'll take out 2 there and then leave 1 runner for all-time highs. But I mean, that bounce there was really nice.
Yeah, that bounce was really annoying, to be honest. That was actually a really annoying bounce, but that's the NASDAQ for you. No, I mean, we probably could have done a little bit better job there. We had a really clean 15-minute range, so, why not just put your bids at the bottom of that? Market's bounced there twice already.
Tilt building heavy to the short side in the S&P here. 69 nice percent short in the S&P. 75.26 last trade there. We're about 15 points off of the high of the day in the S&P. Seeing a nice little pullback here. The Russell just had a ton of volume that traded at the high as well. We're seeing about a 10-point pullback from there. The Russell's been pretty strong today. Seeing
Crude
a slight pullback here.
Very
Got a
interesting
little
right
bit.
now.
A
It's
little bit here.
up about 60 cents from the lows. It too also had a nice little range form on the 15-minute, I'll say 30-minute. Nice little 30-minute range between like 130s and 101s.
Poll came back. If there was one stock you had to own right now, what would it be? 51% saying NVIDIA, 22% Google, 16% Intel, and 11% going to SanDisk. Thanks for getting your votes in there, chat. Let's take a look at the calendar. We still got some Fed speakers left. Hammock, Barr and Williams speaking after the close. Hammock at the top of the hour. Outside of that, no real planned news. Of course, there's always the unplanned news. We just heard China buying 200 Boeing jets. Might hear some more out of that meeting. It's coming eventually.
We're gonna stack some bids up here between 690 and 710.
690, 710. And Yusuf, you're at 702. Is that right?
I have a 29.705 and a half. Is my
705. 705 and a half. Dolby time looking to get in from 690s to 710s on a pullback in the equities. 29,730 last trade there.
Honestly, even a short in Crude looks pretty interesting at maybe like 101s or 110s.
101.02 is settlement price in Crude from yesterday.
Okay.
Got a full session view up 192s. And we got a form pin to the top of the chat or the bottom of the chat, depending on your YouTube platform. Group coaching is coming up after this. Hogue, Anne Marie, and Hoop. Make sure you get your questions in there for group coaching. A ton of experience. Ask Coach Hoop what market he traded today. What did the cows do? What are the pigs doing?
Ooh.
Get your
Probably
questions
going
in
up.
there for.
I had to guess.
Probably.
Ooh,
I took
someone's in.
I took a short here to try to get to that limit order that I'm looking for. I'm gonna risk $200 here.
Okay.
I just like what I see. So let's see what happens here.
Hey, sometimes that's all it takes. I like it, so I'm taking the trade. What price are you short from?
I'm short from 29,733 and a quarter.
733 quarter. Yusuf short 1 NQ, looking for the pullback into the level
Nice.
to buy. Potentially here.
Nice. Let's go. Oh man, I'm having
742.
range
happened,
trading
Doug?
regret there. Range trading regret. Should have just traded the largest range we had was the 15-minute. Could have just stacked some bids below like 730s. Would have been a nice spot. Maybe got caught up a little bit in the middle of the range. Something I've talked about, I think even this week. Like if you go back and mark off these entries, would have had 767 was one. Like there's one. What was the other one?
657s, I think you had.
754s. So I got these orange lines here. I go to the 15-minute chart, look where those lines are. Right in the middle of the 15-minute range. So since the 15-minute range is the largest of the ranges that we can trade, we want to see those orders down here at the bottom, not in the middle.
Getting a little interesting here, Yusuf.
Yep.
Seeing 100 lot down at the 706 quarters. That was right above where you were. So how do you do this, right? You're short right now into this level. You were looking to get long there. Do you just have the limit orders to kind of flip you out of this trade? Little reversal challenge.
Yeah, so I went ahead
need
and
to see the P&Ls.
yeah, I shorted 3 micros there at and then I do have 2 limit buys for 3 more micros down there. So one to fill me out of the position and another 3 so I can get the flip.
Okay, got you.
Nice.
Short 3 micros, 733s. Looking pretty good here.
We're back on the move again.
Yeah. 101.04s. We did get a headline here. It didn't really seem too market moving. From Al Hadath, there are no signs of any serious breakthroughs in the negotiations between Lebanon and Israel.
Okay.
Seen
All
a
right,
little bit
I've
of a
been
bid here
filled
in
and
crude.
position has been flipped.
Okay, Yusuf now long 3.
Yeah, long 3, and now I kind of got a free trade. I'm gonna keep my stop here at the 29,685. Even if this stops me out, I guess I would still be green on the day. I've been wanting to try this strategy, and it's better. I'm glad to do it on live with you guys. So let's see how this goes.
All right. Let's see. Yusuf turning the wheel here. I see a regular trading hour view up down at 645s in the S&P. In the NASDAQ. The S&P is at 75.11, about 9 points from where we are right now. I do like longs here. I'm looking at that 680 price. On the way up, there was some size that traded there. Let's see if they dip back into that 685-ish area. Crude on the bid here, though. They'll be back above settlement, 101, 110s. You're long 3, Dolby?
Yep.
All right.
We're adding up
average?
to 5.
Okay,
29,705.
I really want to see us hold the
29,705.
700s.
Oh, for now.
Nice.
Both of these guys long right now in the NASDAQ. Hey, it's hard to be long being wrong. Hard to be
Like
wrong.
I said
being
before,
long.
I'll take 5 losing trades in a row, all going long. But I'll feel really dumb shorting this market a bunch of times and trying to get my money that way.
There goes Dakota 690s he was looking for.
753s. We're gonna pull these other 2 contracts, so we're just gonna roll with the 3 that we got. Total risk is 120.
Tilt's still short here. 68% short in the S&P, 60% short in the NASDAQ. Tilt getting long crude. 57%
Everybody
long
press the
there.
buy button. Make me look good on TV.
Feels a little bit heavy. I don't know. Something in the dome is giving me the heebie-jeebies here.
They're just Dolby, the president made 3,600 trades between January and March. If I had to bet, I would bet that 90% of those trades were longs in the equities.
Yeah. Yep, I would agree.
I don't know what I'm doing with that information, but if I had to bet, 90% of those trades were probably longs in the equities. Do with that what you will. That is not financial advice, but
We'll go to break even. That was a nice little push to the upside here.
you're in the direction the market
I
is
agree
trying
with
to
you,
go.
Dobie.
Either that or we just take the
My break
profit.
even would be $10 just to cover my fees.
Oh, am I going to get punished for
I
break
would
even?
love
I
for us
always
to hit that
do.
730.
Yeah. 730s would be great. I'm looking for 728s and then maybe a push back up into that 15-minute range. That would be like 750s.
Yeah, I got mine at 729.5 is what I got 2 of the micro selling at, and then I got my last one by the runner. I hope to keep it for all-time highs. But that 729.5 more just because the psychological number of that 730 more than anything. That flip was
Both
perfect.
these
I mean,
guys.
I don't know if you guys saw
that
that
was a really
flip
nice
there,
trade.
but
Nice
that's what you
little
call
push
reversal
again.
challenge potential.
Yeah, right? Did you have fun, Yusuf, during the reversal challenge?
Dude, it was super euphoric. I had a great time.
Oh, it's great. Did you feel like you learned anything? Do you think there's like anything to be learned by doing the reversal challenge?
Just learn this wheel
I
wheel
learned
strategy that's working out right now.
Yeah. If I'm on there again, I'm not gonna stop trading the last 10 minutes to give you a chance to catch up. That's what I learned.
It's a new rule. So I think there's still a little bit of like meta exploration with that. For sure. We did cover one, got back about like $15. So now we're just long 2
Alright.
702s.
2 702s.
Just something feels weird.
Crude is trying to find some buying here. 101.06 last
Yeah.
trade in crude. The Dow is pulling back. The Russell is pulling back as well. Gold looks like it could maybe potentially run lows of the day here. 46.71.30. Yeah, gold is gonna looks like it wants to try to run these lows. Let's see. Crude looking a little jumpy
I
here.
mean, tick
Yeah, I
for
don't know.
stopping me out.
You know what? I'm gonna trust my gut. I'm just gonna get flat. So now we're back to break even. We're scratch on the session.
Flat there, just not liking what you saw, Dobie.
I felt weird, but you know what? I'm not really one to trust my gut all that often because you kind of, I was talking about it yesterday. Momentum's a lie. But I don't know. It seems like we're just having a really hard time catching a bid here. So we can just reset. We'll be break even, totally fine. We can go from there. Maybe we can redo the Dolby stack and see if we can maybe collect some entries around like 690s, 675s. Or you know what? We just sacrificed this trade for Yusuf. Maybe that's what we did. Totally fine.
That's
Wouldn't it be the first time you took one for the team?
Yep, it wouldn't trust me. It would not be. It definitely would not be.
That is what you call a friend there. Don't you think it's going to take more liquidity on the downside before jumping? Personally, Chad, I do not. I think we catch a little bit here, but whatever you do, just whatever you decide to do, manage your risk in these trades. Crude oil catching more of a bid here, Dobie. 101.15's last trade there in crude. Let's get a little vibe check in the chat. How's everybody doing out there? We got markets making all-time highs today. Are you taking a part of it? Are you looking to get in short? How is it working out for you? Are you following your plan? Most importantly, are you managing your risk? Let us know in the chat. Stay nimble. Stay nimble.
Hope it goes to the moon, Yusuf. I hope it goes to the moon.
Thank you, man. Is my mic on? Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. At least
As
it's
much as it's gonna
729.5.
pain me.
That's all I ask.
Oh, that's nothing. That's nothing.
Oh yeah, you need 5 points here. I think we could make that happen for you, Yusuf. I can't, but somebody's buying it out there that is going to get that.
Someone can.
Someone can. Long 3 from 29.704 here, 725.50 last trade in the NASDAQ, 75.26.25 last trade here in the S&P.
Oh, awesome. Filled.
Nice. Let's go.
Love it.
Nice. There we go. Got that Homer Simpson woohoo going on there. 29.7, 28.50 last trade here in the NASDAQ. We got Yusuf long. Oh, you long 2 now?
I actually got out of 2. I'm long 1 left, and
Okay.
I'm gonna do everything I can not to touch it unless it gets to all-time highs. I want to see this through. So
Nice. Let's go.
Let's go. Yusuf, do you think we hit 30K this week? I won't say today. In my mind, it's probably today. But you think we hit it this week?
I mean,
that's a hell of a call.
today's the second, and it's also the last day of that summit in China, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, I think it's very likely we're gonna hit it. If not today in this session, in Asia session this evening.
I'm with you. I am with you.
200 points for the NASDAQ is nothing. It's like me doing $5,000 in revenue at the shop.
Nothing.
Nothing. That is another 0.9% from where we are right now. So we would need to see some extension for sure in the NASDAQ. Timothy's in the chat says 30K sounds like a tomorrow problem. We will see. Maybe we'll have some catalysts to get us up there. Speaking of which, we did have retail sales numbers out this morning. We can bring in that news and then come right back to the charts. Let's bring that in, Gabe.
A new report shows retail sales rose for the 3rd straight month in April. The Commerce Department says they were up 0.5% from March. The number can reflect price increases since it's not adjusted for inflation. It also shows people continue to shop, even though consumer sentiment is at a record low. Experts say the strong labor market could be fueling that behavior.
Thank you for that, Gabe. People may not be spending more, may not be buying more. They may just be spending more with inflation going up. We got prices going up right now. Yusuf long 1 micro NASDAQ from 29.704, 29.740 last trade here in the NQ.
Momentum's a lie,
We're
Jay.
getting out of that trade, Dolby.
Anytime, Yusuf. I got you. Buy yourself something nice.
Here we go. Got a question here in the chat. Yusuf uses the golden pocket as part of his strategy. Who uses fib levels? Yes, no, you've been looking at them. Is Fibonacci a type of pasta? I'm going to vote no on that one. I do not use fibs, but I see my guy Yusuf use them all the time and call out some pretty damn good prices, Yusuf. Good trade on this one. What is the golden pocket?
This is
the 618 level.
This is where we can reject from. So if I'm going to just pull up the stop a little higher, let's try to secure just 10 points on this. But this is where it can reject from. So right now we're at a level where it can short from, and if it does short from here, I mean, it could dump. It could dump really far down. If it rejects this, we can definitely hit that 30,000 pretty easily, I would say.
We're gonna get a stack up here at 700s.
This is a huge level.
JRG. Is there anything that you do like in trading? I just have to ask. As a personal question to one of our chat members. You're here every day. We appreciate you. Fibs don't work. There's a lot that doesn't work. JRG, tell us what does work. What works for you?
Yeah, JRG, Mr.
What
Frumpy
works for
Man.
you?
What do you like?
Fibs don't
Why so
work.
frumpy?
Everybody's wrong.
Everything sucks.
All right, it stopped
Trading
me
sucks.
out. I think I made a good call pulling that stop up.
There you go. Good out.
We made 272 on 2-3 my trades, so that's a very very good.
Yeah, that's amazing. Let's
Nice
go.
work there, Yusuf. Flat on that trade. Crude catching a little bit of a bid here. 101.12s again. Back above those 101s, holding for now. Not really hearing any headlines that would get us moving around, but could just be some market movement.
This
CQG market profile works.
Now Crude is selling again.
I'll tell you something that I've noticed, guys, is, I don't know if you guys remember this, but in like basic trading knowledge, when everybody first starts trading, one of the first things you learn is about candle anatomy, right? Kind of how the candles close and look. I've noticed a lot of the times when you see an inverse hammer, it still kind of technically means it's going to be bearish, at least temporarily, but it always does another green candle kind of just to push everybody out of the trade before making the move. It's pretty irritating when you have these kind of things implanted in your mind from all the years. You know, I've seen it all over this chart: inverted hammer, then a green candle, inverted hammer, then a green candle.
Ooh,
It's kind
big
of annoying.
versus selling coming in there. Right back down to those
Flat.
690s.
Flat. Plus 42. Don't know what that was. So we're just gonna get
here we
flat.
go. Apple AI, Apple and OpenAI news. Their deal is frayed. Potential. Give me 1 second. We're getting Apple and OpenAI news here. Potential legal
Frayed?
action from OpenAI.
Like split ends.
Yeah. Apple OpenAI
Isn't
headline.
it crazy
Give me
though
1
how
second
it
here. We'll
comes
get you
set
exactly
up
what that
with the
is.
fibs? It's like they set up the candles before the news, always.
Oh yeah.
It's magic.
Oh yeah, that's what we'll call it.
Golden for a reason. See it in nature for a reason. Algos probably
Apple
use them.
OpenAI deal potentially falling through here. We just saw a burst of selling in the NASDAQ. About 500 contracts traded in a second in the NASDAQ there on that Apple OpenAI news. I'll get you the exact headline in just a second here.
Don't they use it right
What?
now? Like, isn't Siri like attached to ChatGPT?
Yeah.
Am I crazy? I thought that's what worked.
Yes, yeah. I feel like ChatGPT is like integrated in my iPhone now.
Yeah, I'm surprised they
right
don't just
back
like buy an AI, just buy like Perplexity or something.
And right back up.
Right back up. All right.
Yep.
I have no,
Bounced off
no
of a
regrets on
200
that one.
EMA 1 minute. Candle closure above that golden pocket. I mean, yeah, it's. I'm not gonna touch
That's
this.
it.
Even though I have fibs and they're telling me the levels, I'm good.
Yeah.
Apple OpenAI partnership phrase as possible legal fight looms between Apple and OpenAI. One of those two is at the meeting right now. And it's Apple. Apple down 0.66% right now. Made new lows of the session there and bouncing a little bit.
Can
Is
Apple
that just a
afford
buy
an
the bomb
AI?
opportunity?
Let's see. How much cash does Apple have on?
More than me.
Apple
Apple deal
has.
failed to meet its financial expectations. Go ahead, Dolby.
So Apple's cash on hand is about 67 billion as of December 2025. But cash and marketable securities, rather than just cash and cash equivalents, that puts it at around $145 billion. So, a lot of money.
Interesting. That is a
lot of
ton
money.
of money. And we're going right back up. I think we saw something very similar yesterday, right around this same time. And we rallied. We were talking about this yesterday, Dolby. It was a buy the bomb opportunity. That was just a little bit of a tape bomb to the downside, almost the exact same size, 500 contracts traded in a second. We rallied 155 points off of that.
Yeah.
I think find an
Is
opportunity
Fibonacci
to buy
a type
this.
of
I failed
pasta?
selling.
I just noticed that question, Jay.
Are you offended as a
locked into
fib
the
trader?
I mean, at first I thought it was something Italian too. So I mean, I think it is. Fibonacci is an Italian term,
Yeah.
so I guess we'll take it.
That's true. Was that Galileo? Did he invent Fibonacci? Or was it Fibonacci himself? He like named it after himself?
Good question.
This up.
Seems pretty egotistical to name something after yourself. I really hope he didn't name it.
Have you met a doctor?
Yeah.
Oh, this is interesting. Fibonacci is named after Leonardo of Pisa, whose nickname was Fibonacci.
It's a long
Okay,
nickname.
that's better.
Yeah, it's short for Filius Bonacci, meaning son of Bonacci.
Interesting.
Yeah, learn something new every day on Topstep TV.
There we go, baby.
He claims.
That's what you tune in for, chat. Hit that thumbs up button. We appreciate you all being here. We got group coaching coming up after this with Hogue, Anne-Marie, and Coach Hoop. Nice out on that trade there, Yusuf. Kind of bounced right back up here, but let's see what we get. 29,732 last trade here. Tilt still short. Actually, it's pretty much flattened out here. 50-50 across the board. 50-50 across the board here on the tilt. Oil trying to figure out what to do at $101, 101.02s, trading right at
hanging in there.
yesterday's settlement price.
Crude is hanging in there. I wonder if Crude can get up to these 107s. You know, sometimes when you have a longer time frame range, say like, I don't know, 15, 30 minutes, and you start getting ranges that form at the highs, that can be an indicator of strength because you're not getting like that big pullback off like a range rejection. And so if they can kind of stick the landing up here within, let's say 25 cents, then maybe bulls do have what it takes to push this higher for a range break. And NASDAQ goes back down.
Yeah, there can be a flush here. Everybody should be kind of careful.
For all of our hodlers out there, the long stalled crypto market bill wins key Senate committee vote. So all of our micro Bitcoin traders, micro Bitcoin near its highs of the day, 81,555. See if we get a pop in Bitcoin here. Seeing a pullback here in the NASDAQ, 29,710s. Bilbo, everything for me says long.
He likes to use the fibs for gold, and I've just every day I've been messing with gold just to try to I haven't been trading it, but I've been looking at it, trying to see how my fibs work on it. It looks like they do pretty well. My golden pocket and the fibs do pretty well in gold. I just need to actually sit there and dedicate some time to back test properly rather than just looking at it, right? You don't get the same experience being in a trade versus just looking at it. So I need to probably get into practice account and run a few trades over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, the eyes tend to be generous with certain with looking at the charts. It's like, yeah, of course I would have done this or done that.
It's just that you get so used to the behavior of like I've been trading NASDAQ for that's it really in futures, and just get so used to that kind of behavior and how the twitchiness of it all. It will take some kind of mental building and mental capital to be able to trade something else like gold.
Well, that's what we're talking about, market personalities, Jay. Like every market has its own unique personality. Gold has that thing where it sells off or bids up, $60 and then goes right back to its entry, wherever it came from, just get everyone stopped out. Drives me crazy. NASDAQ likes running ranges and bidding back up again, but not quite as violent as gold. Gold just does it out of nowhere.
Yeah,
gold is chilling
can
and
get
then
pretty
just
nasty.
sells off $50 and then bids right back up $50. And you're just like, what just happened?
Harrison
Crude has tight
in the
ranges.
chat. Each squiggle has its own wiggle.
Oh, I like
Notice
that.
Europeans like to trade gold a lot. Like Aaron, for example. And man, I watched his clip from last night. I mean, he's a phenomenal trader.
Yeah. Well, probably because gold moves
he
pretty good
is.
overnight. Like, I don't know if NASDAQ moves as well as gold does in the overnight session. It's a little bit more universal than like just the NASDAQ. Like everyone has a hand in gold, but not everyone necessarily has a hand in NASDAQ. Interest.
That's true.
See here, 29,715s. Nice out on that trade, Yusuf. Do you go back to the well with that level that you had down there, those 704s, or do you kind of reassess what the market's doing here? Especially at that little
I don't
tape
like
bomb we
that
had.
I don't like that it retested it, and then when it bounced, it actually made a lower high. So I'm extremely cautious. This could be setting up for where VWAP George can make it in a position. We might be going to VWAP here.
Okay.
Shout out to VWAP George. And
out to
so yeah, that's
VWAP
just what I
George.
see. I could see us hitting there at the 50% fib, possibly hitting this VWAP before another bounce up. I mean, NASDAQ just does need to breathe a little bit.
Coming from NBC, China and the U.S. agree that the Strait of Hormuz should not be militarized.
Okay.
Oil price is trading $100.94.
I would think that would be bearish for oil.
I would think so too, Dolby. I would think so too. But sometimes what we think and then what happens, it's great when it lines up with what the market says, but these markets sometimes, man.
Man, that range from 700 to 735-ish is just
beautiful.
30 minutes. Boom.
minutes in the range. This is the range time of day. This is the range time of day, lowest volume usually. What we've been seeing is right at the top of the hour when the volume comes back in. We've been getting some pretty good moves. So we are going to get ready to make some space for group coaching. Again, we got Hogue, Hoop, and Anne Marie coming in for group coaching. That form is still pinned to the chat. Yusuf, any plans to continue trading for the day? You're going to wrap it up here? Got some work to do at the tire shop. What's going on for the rest of the day?
Yeah, well, I had a procedure last week, so I've been bedridden for the last couple of days or last 10 days. So I will just be watching the charts from afar, but I do not plan on taking a trade unless I see just a setup that makes my screen sparkle. So
there we go. Maybe a golden setup on those charts, Yusuf. Maybe a golden setup.
Yeah.
We hit a golden pocket, and then Yusuf might get back into the trade from there. But of course, health over everything. So take care, Yusuf. We'll see you back on Topstep TV sometime soon. Dolby, we'll see you for Power Hour.
Ooh.
Stick around, chat. If you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up button. We got group coaching coming up next. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh.
we've got Hoop. I was just thinking, how many years of experience are on screen right now? I know, Anne Marie, you've been trading for
15 minutes.
30 years, so since before you were born. Hoop, you've been trading for 30 years, approximately, right?
Yep. 33.
And I entered the
Yep.
industry back in.
Thanks for dating us, Hogue. Appreciate it.
I don't mind. I'm in great company. I'm in great company with
I
you
entered the
guys.
industry back in February of 1983, so I'll let you figure that out. But you've lots of
Oh, yeah.
experience and all for free for all of you. So make sure you get your questions in. Hoop, how much are you up right now?
Ooh, wah, wah, wah.
Oh, no.
The gelatinous blob and my ability to want to short the equities caught me today. So I hit my DLL. I'm down $1,000 today. So,
oh, man.
Once again,
it's a rarity, though.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest thing, it's funny you said that, Emery, the biggest thing that I did eventually learn is, it's great to dig out of holes and things like that. But I also know, Hogue, we've talked about this, where how really, if you don't have a DLL in place, with the way we moved up, Hogue, something in chat, and I said the carry traders with the move recently makes it look like a small tracement. So I'm glad I had it all in place, because today could have got a little ugly with this. As I don't want to say it's directional. We've had a couple pullbacks, but Andre said it earlier. It's the rationale of how we're going about this. It's just freaking vertical, and us people that are older, we think and how that all ended, but we'll see. But right, once again, cut, live to fight another day. Tomorrow's another day. I'm all right. And by the way, the grains are hammered today.
Got it. Yeah, Hoop, your audio is a little bit iffy. We
okay.
May want you to restart a little bit. So, Anne Marie, how is your day going so far?
Pretty good. I saw the range break, and so luckily I did not try to short. But my disbelief in continued upward flow has presented me the unfortunate space of not being able to go long. And so this is the first place that I've said, hey, I think it's okay to try a short here. And so, we'll see. Maybe it gets to the VWAP. We just take a little breath, because the market giveth and the market taketh away.
It is getting harder and harder to believe that we can just continue to push this thing higher and higher and higher and higher.
Yeah, but it
until
really
further
is
notice,
the
any
zero
shorts?
DTE. Pardon?
And any shorts should still be treated as see money, take money.
Exactly. The zero DTEs are completely running the show.
All right. Well, you said it. We get our daily question in the question, and one of our good friends, Man Caves, is asking, where do you get those values for put and call walls?
So you can get them in a lot of places. You can get them at Menther Q. You can get them on TrendSpider. You can get them on Spot Gamma. You can get them on Unusual Whales. And if you have option chains in your own charts, you can go and just simply look to see where the biggest numbers are in open interest. So,
yes,
it takes a little work if you want to go get it yourself, but if you want to get a service that pops it up on your screen, you can do that too. And again, they're just places to look at. They're not, do or die. lines, but they're places to make yourself aware that they're there.
There are levels like every other level.
Exactly.
Levels like every other level. All right. Thank you, Anne Marie. Man Caves, always a pleasure to see you in the chat. One of the first ones in the morning, always one of my early birds. And it's great to have you with us. Tanner has a question, and it's specific for you, Anne Marie. He's looking to get more into volume profile. How can I utilize volume more in my trading? And are there any resources you recommend? And also, Tanner wants to give you a huge thank you, as you have made his trading journey so much less stressful, from answering my questions to proving invaluable insights every day. Thank you for everything. So you've
My
obviously
heart.
made a big impression on Tanner, and you've made a big impression on all of us, Anne Marie. I
Thank you
thank you
so much.
for being part of my
And
trading
I
journey.
thank you,
Absolutely.
Hope. You know, if I'm to answer any question about volume profile, it'll be because you told me the answer. So, in terms of using volume per se, now using volume profile and using volume are two different conversations. Would you not agree? Would you agree with that, Hoke? To say studying volume versus volume profile? Volume profile is a very specific tool. And
Yeah.
I'm not very good
It
at
just
it.
organizes the volume in a different way, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
vertical by price, where's the most volume traded by price, versus the volume bars at the bottom is, more like, are we seeing increasing volume at higher or lower levels? What's the volume like based on time? And then there's, the volume bars at the bottom are always kind of harder to read for me, because, you're always going to see the highest volume on the open, and then volume
Mm-hmm.
is going to taper off. So what
Yes.
represents more volume at noon than the previous day at noon? That's one of the
Yes.
difficult things for looking at those volume bars for me. I look at volume profile because I'm a market profile person, and I don't have that tool on this platform, so I look at volume profile, which gives me the kind of bell curve to where, where more time is being spent, more volume is being expended in a specific zone or area. But it doesn't give me the same kind of detail. So, um, volume profile is here. I'm just gonna put the volume profile up for the S&Ps. We can see it yesterday, and I'm gonna put it on for today. All right. So there's definitely some certain types of nuances that are created by the profiles in general. There's the value area, there's the point of control. I'm always watching where the market opens the regular trading hour or any session that I'm putting a volume profile on. I want to know where the price was when the market opened in that session. So if we're looking at the volume profile from today, well, we can see that the opening range was the dead low. I put this on here every day. It's the first minute of trade. That's just my consistency is to add that first minute every day, and it's the dead low of the session. So we've been seeing buyer control pretty much from the open.
Right.
Then you
Mm-hmm.
start to see point of control, and point of control can move throughout the day, and there's information in the migration of the point of control day over day and inside of a day. Like, we saw, watch this. So here's the first hour. Well, our point of control is down here at 74.94. As price continues to push higher and volume continues to push higher, the volume point of control has moved up to 75.02. Now I add another half hour, the volume point of control is now at 75.03. So when I see the volume point of control, and let's be specific now, the volume point of control is the single price that has the most volume of this session so far. And when you see the point of control moving higher, you can kind of make an assumption that buyers seem to be winning the game here. Okay. Buyers are pushing price higher. And then you start to see also value start to move higher. You can see value high, this kind of small yellow line here. Each 30 minutes, value keeps moving higher. The higher value keeps moving higher and higher. Now, if I add another half an hour, value starts to move higher even at the bottom. So now we've got value moving from the bottom of the range all the way up to weekly kickoff high, which has nothing to do with where value is right now, but it takes it up to 7,500. We add the next 30 minutes and we have value continuing to push higher on the highs right now in this platform. Value high is 57.3750, value low 75.01, and we've pushed the point of control up to a higher level. Now we're seeing a pretty significant pullback. Now there's things in the volume profile that you won't necessarily see that you will in market profile, which is price over time. When you're looking at volume profile, you're looking at price over volume. Okay. So we're getting into these single prints now. So it's kind of an interesting area because this was excess at the lows. When we start taking those out, something may be changing. I don't know if we got any news on that, but to be honest, there's so much and so many different nuances and so many different things to kind of look at when you're looking at volume profile or market profile. It's more time than we have here. So if you're looking for resources, there are people that are going to be there are people that are going to they're going to argue who's better. Is it Jim Dalton or is it Pete Steidlmeier? There are two books, one by Jim Dalton that's called Mind Over Markets, and it will give you in the first 100 pages a real good kind of overview of the market profile and volume profiles, some of the differences between them, but how the auction process really works. The other book is called Markets and Market Logic, and it's by a gentleman by the name of Pete Steidlmeier. Pete Steidlmeier. It's kind of a strange spelling on it. So it's Peter Steidlmeier, Steidlmayer. You find the book, it's going to be really expensive. I think it's pretty much out of print, but if you dig deep enough on the internet, you might find a free PDF version, and you can find a free PDF version of Mind Over Markets by James Dalton, Dalton. That is one of the best ways that you're going to get the kind of the best overall education on market profile, volume profile, auction process, all of those things. And it's not easy reading. These are textbooks. It's not like trying to read a novel. It takes time to absorb all that information and then time to learn how to use that information to your advantage when you're trading. So Tanner, I saw your comment in chat. We appreciate you. And when you start getting into the books and you start getting into more specific questions, make sure you continue to bring those, but to be able to, for anybody to be able to sit and to tell you everything that there is to know or that they know about volume profile or market profile is a long day and even into a long week because there is so much information.
Tough.
The profiles are simply different ways to organize the information. You
Yeah,
take
very
advantage
good.
of the bell curve, the Gaussian bell curve, and where concentrations of time and volume have traded in these markets and in the auction process. Being able to recognize when the auction is directional or range bound. These are all things that can certainly help you. And Tanner, really appreciate the question. And Anne Marie, if I stopped on your question, I apologize. Sometimes I just
Stopped. We're sharing information with everybody. Is somebody at the door waiting to come back in?
I think so. I think so. Could that be? It's Hoop. I feel like Mr. Rogers. Hey, it's the neighbor. What's
It might
up?
be listen to you cook.
That's right. He was cooking. He was cooking.
Well, it's something that, saved my life in trading was learning how to organize the information using the market profile and somewhat into volume profile. I've told this story probably a million times before, but there's probably new people here. He was 100% wrong. Absolutely, JRG. So the only reason that I was able to survive the beginnings of trading was when a good friend of mine who was a good trader, handed me his copy of Mind Over Markets, and he said, take this home, read the first 100 pages, and then bring this one back to me and get your own copy. Which I did. I read the first 100 pages, got my own copy, and been studying it ever since. Nobody knows everything about it, of course, except maybe JRG. I think he knows everything about it. So there's a lot to know about it. As we get as soon as we're finished with group coaching, I'll take the time and type out the titles of the books as well as the authors, so you can go ahead and go look. Okay. Order filled.
Yeah, so I got stuffed out of the short for about
Okay.
$80. Maybe just one contract.
Nice.
I wish both of them had come, but we'll see what happens when we get down here to the VWAP. I think we'll have a little bit of luck there at about the 7,500 range. We'll see what happens there.
Awesome. All right. So Tanner, again, thank you for the question. Gurpreet has a question, and I know this one is going to instill some passion from everybody on screen today. Gurpreet is asking how do traders use tight brackets and auto break even settings to exploit favorable fills in sim trading? Okay. You don't want to you just want to be a good trader. You don't want to exploit anything, and you're going to be part of the queue anyway unless you're using a market order. You can't have favorable fills. If you're getting in at the market, you can place a bid or an offer. You may or may not get filled. But Guprit says he's targeting 1 to 2 points of a gain, or maybe 5 to 6 points of a gain, but he's also risking 10 to 20 points of risk. You're probably going to, be able to maintain a higher win rate on that, but at that kind of risk over or reward over risk, I mean risk over reward, you're going to have to be right 95% of the time just to break even. Oop.
And that
Are you
is a
stable now?
very
What do
big
you think?
number.
Yeah. All right. Go ahead, Anne-Marie. It is a big number.
That is a very big number. Do we see Hoop? Is he in here? Is he back?
Okay.
Don't
Yeah.
know.
Hoop's still kind of
Yeah.
in the interwebs here. Got it. Okay. So, Anne-Marie, we're going to take a
So,
minute here and do
yeah,
a
news.
news.
Love it.
news lead in. Okay, so Honda is reporting its first annual loss in 7 decades. 7 years.
Wow.
Honda reporting its first loss. Let's hear about this.
That is right. The company says it took nearly $10 billion hit to its earnings for the year ending in March. A big factor? Scaling back electric vehicle investments and writing down their value. The pullback comes after the Trump administration rolled back stricter emissions rules and ended a $7,500 EV tax credit for U.S. buyers. Other automakers, including Ford, GM, and Stellantis, have also reported major charges tied to slowing EV expansion. Still, companies say they're not abandoning electric vehicles completely. That's in light of growing competition from Chinese automakers and tougher emissions rules overseas. How about that? I bought a Honda too. Well, I bought it last year. Did I pick
That's
the
so
top?
funny. You know,
Did I pick the top of Honda?
Is it?
I was just saying to my husband the other day, oh my gosh, we used to see Hondas everywhere, and now we don't. They really are rare on the road.
Huh. Well, I guess overspending on EVs, that's things have changed a little bit, and I guess we're not that worried about the world anymore. I guess I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
JD,
The
I wanted to
pendulum
ask
will
you if you're
swing again.
still there. Did you get a hybrid, or did you just go full gas?
I purchased a hybrid vehicle, so it's got two engines in it. It's got the
Hybrid,
hybrid
okay.
engine. It's got an electric engine and a combustion engine. So it goes.
How do you like
Hybrids
it?
are the way to go.
I love it. I
Yeah,
absolutely love the
hybrids are
car.
the way to go.
I was kind of shocked when I saw that Honda's reporting its first loss in 70 years, 7
Yeah, that's
decades
crazy.
since the last time they reported an annual loss.
Crazy.
That is crazy. I bet you get probably 40 miles a gallon on that thing. Man, I wish my Volvo was a hybrid, especially with gas
That's another
prices these
great
days.
vehicle.
All right. So back to Gurpreet's question, if you're risking, 5 points, if you're taking 5-point profits and you're risking 20 points of risk on every trade, and you're only right half the time, you can do nothing but lose.
Yeah. 100%. That's, you feel like there's the possibility, but number one, unless the market's very liquid, if you use that and for some reason you get a positive outcome over short term, you get yourself into the market when there's slippage, your goose is cooked, because you could have a stop that's 10 points below and it could slip for another 3-4 points. Same thing on the upside. You could say, hey, this is a profit, and you hit market, or it just slips away from you right away and you get slippage and you end up getting, 3 ticks. It's just, it feels like an easy way, but the numbers do not make any sense to do that. The numbers don't make sense, and you got to follow the numbers. Use Topstep's ChatGPT mentor. Throw your data in there and ask Chat to tell you what the probabilities of the outcomes are, and you will see what I'm telling you is true. I hate to tell you that, but it is.
If you're only right half the time and your reward and risk are even, you're going to bleed the account out over time through commissions.
Yes.
You gotta be looking for opportunities where your profit is consistently going to be greater than your risk. If you can get 2-to-1 reward over risk and be right half the time, you're a profitable trader, and you can build an empire that way over time.
Exactly.
Over time. Looks like we got a lot of Honda fans in the chat.
Oh my gosh,
69% are
I used
Honda,
to drive a
yay.
CRV. Yeah, I used to drive a CRV way back in the day.
Never had a Honda. I had a Toyota for years. Loved it. It was a great car. Very dependable. I know Hondas are great cars. Great resale on Hondas.
Uh-huh.
All right. So here's one. It's from a few days back, and I've been trying to get to it. David was asking, can you please share how to disconnect trading from making money? Great question. Very important question. I have a trading plan where I trade 3 to 5 micros. I can pass combines, no problem. But as soon as I get 1 or 2,000 in XFA, something changes. And even if I see an A+ setting, I can't take it for fear of losing, or I will cut the trade fast. I even drop down to 1 micro and the same result. But if I switch to combine, I do fine again. David, it's the risk. Anne Marie, what would you tell David?
Well, what you're doing is short-circuiting your logic structures because fear takes over so much. And at some point, you have to manage that fear in a way that you look at it and you go, what's the worst thing that could happen? I lose X. Okay, if I lose X, then what? And a lot of times fear builds up into our minds into some big giant snowball when really it's something that we can squash like a gnat. We just have to face it first. And so my thought would be, one, you need to, you probably don't write out stuff. If you're a guy, probably you don't do that. But I mean, I'm not trying to be sexist, folks. Just saying. If you want to write it out and say, okay, here's what I'm afraid of. And then right after you write it down, go, and then what? And then fill that in. And then what? And then fill that in. And then what? And at some point, you're going to realize, wait a second, I'm being hamstrung by my fears instead of taking advantage of an opportunity that's right in front of me. You know what to do if you can get to the XFA, but you have to watch yourself in that space, manage your risk a little bit more significantly for sure, because it takes so much to get back to an XFA once you lose it. But at the same time, just be more deliberate, right? Let that fear focus you instead of spiral you. Use the fear to direct your mind into that space, because we can't trade without emotion. It's just what we do with it. You don't think that Patrick Mahomes or, Tom Brady or whomever, you don't think they had butterflies in their stomach when they get out there? You don't think they're afraid of getting hit by a 325-pound lineman? They're afraid, but they're going to funnel that fear into focus. And so that's really something to work on.
Funny you picked, Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady to talk about there, because I actually have a name for this syndrome that we all at one point or another have. I call it the Chicago Bears syndrome. Because if the Bears go into the locker room at halftime winning, it seems like when they come back out for the second half that they start to play not to lose.
Yes. Oh my gosh, that's a perfect analogy. Perfect analogy. You have to play to win, you don't get into prevent mode, right?
Yes.
You just have to play to
And
win.
it's
Yeah.
and it's
Great
that
analogy.
it's that prevent mode that causes what you're fearing to happen.
Exactly.
It's
Exactly.
it's like Al Pacino in Devil's Advocate when they're up on the roof and he says, "Kevin, can you perform under pressure?" Some people, they get under pressure and they fold. Some focus. What about you, Kevin? And that's when Kevin goes, "Well, when do we talk about money?" And Al Pacino says, "Ha! Money? That's the easy part."
Yeah. And that's really
So
true.
so don't be like the Chicago Bears. When you go into the locker room winning, keep playing to win. Keep playing to win.
Any inverse
You
risk
know?
to reward opportunities will eventually grind themselves to zero. They will. They'll grind themselves to zero.
So David, you're up 2,000 XFA. Don't change anything. Stay tough. Come out of the locker room playing to win. Play
Sometimes
to
you
win.
just gotta look at yourself in the mirror and go, you can do this. You're not backing down. You're doing what you're supposed to do. And that's not watching yourself go underwater because this is the right trade. It's about saying, I'm going to follow my rules. I'm not going to break my risk events. I'm not going to chase big trades. I'm not going to let the fear of missing out put me in the wrong position that's going to widen my risk. And just take that fear and focus. You can take it and turn it into fuel. You really, really can. And if there's anybody that knows that, it's me, because I was so terrible in the beginning that when I started working on myself, all I felt was fear. You just have to go, you're not going to win. I'm going to win. Fear is not going to win.
Nice. Very, very good. All right. I've been meaning to get to that question, and I hope David was here to hear that. And if anybody, I know there were a bunch of people that were saying, same thing happens to me. Same thing happens to me in the chat. Just go trade by trade. You know what? There is no end to this football game. There is no halftime to this football game. It's every play, every play, every play, every trade, every trade. You just have to be patient, look for the right opportunities, look for the right trade, the right setup, the right context, whatever it is, and take the trade and take the trade. You know, if you're a good risk manager and you've got a strategy that you believe in and that you've proven will pay you over time, execute it perfectly. Don't worry. You know, if things, continue to go well and your strategy continues to play out in the current market conditions, you'll be okay. You'll be all right. David,
Yeah.
looking forward to seeing your success. Looking forward to it. Okay, let's get back to today. There were a couple of questions that were like people getting overconfident. Here's one of them. This is from Rowdy. After over a year of trading and practice, I'm beginning to finally see the fruits of my labor. I'm now on my third XFA with my other two already taking payouts. I've cleared my trading debt from blown accounts, including personal, and now I'm seeing profits. What's some advice you could give somebody who's feeling unstoppable? I know that I'm not, and I have taken steps to mitigate as much risk as possible, but the feeling is still there. I will sometimes hold a loser because in my mind, I won't lose this one is playing on repeat. I'm very taken. I'm very I'm very taken a lot of advice from. Oh, he's taken a lot of advice from Dakota when he preaches process over profits, and that's really stuck in his head over the past few months. I'd also like to extend his gratitude to all the coaches and their sharing their wisdom and experiences with all of us, and a big thanks to Topstep. So Rowdy is been trading well. He's paid off all any debt, anything that he's paid for to get into trading. He's paid for. He's making money. He's paid off any trading debts. He's doing well, and he's starting to feel unstoppable. I used to call this the God complex. Like it almost seems like the market is doing what you're telling it to do, and nothing, of course, could be further from the truth. The danger with this is when you start to have that God complex. Every time I have said to myself, "I'm so good at this. I've got this. I don't have to do the work anymore. All I have to do is get in and buy and sell it, and I'm going to make money." There has been big danger at the door, and I don't want that to happen to you, Rowdy. So when I tell everybody to stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered every morning, it's so important to remain humble. You are not you're not God's gift to trading. The market doesn't know you, doesn't dislike you, doesn't like you. The market's going to do what the market's going to do, and you have to be able to accept that. Stay grateful. We should all be grateful that we have the opportunities that we have in these markets, and staying grateful lets you continue to hopefully continue to grow and profit. And being grateful is also taking care of others as well. So do nice things for yourself when things are going well, and also do nice things for others. Staying creative. Markets are going to change. Things are going to change. That's the one constant in trading is things are going to change. Be ready for that change and protect yourself from falling into that. I'm not going to lose on this one, because that one time that the market changes and you refuse to accept that change is when that big whammy is going to come. And then stay centered. There's two sides to centered. There's tilted, angry, vengeful, full of venom, jealous, rude, whatever it is. And then there's full of yourself, feeling like I can't do anything wrong, like I own the market. That is the other side of center. You want to try and stay centered, where you are accepting what the market is telling you. You recognize that you have no control over the marketplace, and you are but at the same time, you're good at your job. It's such a thin line to between between you know being arrogant in trading and being confident in trading. There's a difference there. There's a thin line. And Ray, I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
It is a thin line. And I have to tell you, I sort of steel myself up to come into the market. And so that a loss doesn't bother me. But I also prep so much that I do end up thinking, oh, I'm right about this. I'm right about this. And I have to tell you, I struggle with it all the time. And so in order to help myself through that struggle and not to blow up real money that I'm working with, is to say, okay, let's say you're right. Could you be early? And does that early mean you need to get out and reset? Take a paper cut rather than a hatchet wound to the chest. And so when we do have these trades, we think to ourselves, I don't want to take a paper cut. And then it gets bigger. And then we go, well, that's not quite a paper cut. And if I get out now, it's going to take me a long time to recover that. And then you keep moving the line further and further out. But what that tells you is you're not paying attention to your rules. And so when you feel invincible, it's not a bad thing if it doesn't affect what you're doing. If you feel strong and mentally capable and you're like, I got this, taking the paper cut doesn't hurt because you can go, you know what? I'm going to get back in and get that right back. As opposed to having this sense that I'm just going to stick it out because I got it. I mean, these market guys are stupid. This market's going whatever it is that you tell yourself. And doing that is, it's so detrimental for you to just ignore risk properly. I mean, that's the anchor to all of the trouble, isn't it? Just ignoring proper risk.
And that's, I think, that thin line between arrogance and confidence.
Yes.
Right?
100%.
I've known hundreds of great traders, and they were certainly competing against other traders on the trading floor, which we don't necessarily have to do now. But the one thing that they always did was respect the risk. You have to respect the risk.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of people not respect the risk, and they haven't been around very long.
Yeah. Listen,
Hopefully
anybody
that
who's got a boss in this business has to respect the risk, or they are going to have all their stuff put in a box and let outside.
100%. Yep. 100%. And I saw a lot of people and like prop traders that even if they had a winner, but they did it the wrong way, they got fired. They said, how did you made $5,000? How? And you can't explain to me how or why you took that trade? You're out. You're out. Always. We got another news item here for everyone. Apparently, Meta is launching incognito chat with AI. I don't even know what that means. Let's find out.
I don't know what it means either, Hogue, but let's go through it anyway. Meta says it's rolling out a new incognito chat feature on WhatsApp and the Meta AI app. The company says the tool will allow users to have private temporary conversations with Meta AI. According to Meta, the chats will be processed in a secure environment that even the company cannot access. It says the conversations won't be saved and messages will disappear by default. The new feature will roll out over the next few months. Incognito AI chat. That's what it's about.
My question for that is,
I wonder if it's
does anybody actually believe that incognito is like it just goes away, like it never
I know.
you never went there or anything like that? It's not recorded anywhere. I mean,
I know.
Tinfoil hats, guys. Tinfoil hats.
Yeah, there you go. You know, I've got them in every color.
I'll die on this hill. They're watching everything you're doing, incognito or not. Incognito or not.
Absolutely. So my question would be, why would you want an incognito chat? Or is it to troll someone? Or I don't know why you would want I don't mean to be simpleton, but why would you want an incognito chat? What does that mean?
Well, wouldn't it? I mean, it would seem to me that anybody that wants an incognito chat with AI would be probably up to something maybe a little bit nefarious. Like
I would
probably want incognito AI if I was going to ask where to bury a body or something like that. You know,
Yeah.
I mean,
Or sending untoward pics of yourself that do end up
oh
somewhere on
no,
the internet.
yeah, no. It's I don't know, a little crazy. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm a boomer and I am
Where
very
to bury
distrustful
your body. I know. That's very funny.
of technology. Very distrustful of technology.
He's not wrong. We are moving to a grand surveillance state. It's just the way it is, folks. The way it is.
All right, moving on. Carlos, it's not really my birthday. That was just something that was going on during the opening call, but I appreciate it, Carlos. I do like you and Carlos says, as a beginner in Topstep, having the max loss limit trailing your wins is very scary. If you feel there's no room for mistakes, is there a proper trade set up to take as you approach passing the combine? So, Carlos, it's those last $50 when you're trying to get past trying to succeed in the trading combine that seem to be the hardest. My suggestion is probably always going to be something like, Carlos, forget where you are as far as proximity to succeeding in the trading combine and focus on finding the next good trade. Is it
Yes.
easy? No. Can you do it? Yes. The more often you do it, probably the easier it's going to get. But
Great
don't worry
advice.
about where you are. Just look for the next good trade. And Marie, I mean, what else would you say?
No, that's really all you need to know. Just stop worrying about the money. Focus on the opportunity, not just getting in there. I always liken it to looking at people. I think watching hockey players is absolutely fascinating. The speed that they can move on that ice and the hits they can take and still stand up. I always think to myself, oh my gosh, that would be so fun to just get in there. But see, I'd be a moron to do that because I just don't have the skills to jump into that space because I'm going to manage my risk about not getting on that ice. And so when you're staring down your trades and going, oh, I'm so close, just wait for your A+ setups and take those. A lot of us take B and C+ setups because we just want to play.
Now you got me scared to go ice skating.
I got weak ankles. I am no good on skates. Actually, I'm barely good on shoes, to be honest.
I have a pond in the back of my house.
It
And
does freeze over.
30 years ago, we used to skate all over it, and we had a blast. Taught my daughter how to skate. Tried to teach my son how to skate. I don't know, he had some sort of skating disability or something. I don't know what it was. So he's a great athlete, big kid. But we used to skate all over that thing 30 years ago. I don't think I've been on that ice in 20 years.
Yeah, because it
And I
hurts
don't think
when
I
you
should.
fall.
And I don't think I should start now either. So yeah, I'm probably done on the ice. Probably done on the ice. I was never much of a hockey player anyway. I could never skate backwards. I tried. I was a peewee, but tried to be a skater, but I just never
I
could skate
love
backwards.
watching
Just
hockey.
didn't.
I love
Trust
watching
issues.
hockey.
Yes, Oh,
Amazing.
it's unbelievable.
Fascinating.
Best
Mhm.
athletes ever in the world.
Oh
I
my
mean,
gosh.
it's so difficult. Ah, there's always a bunch of questions that are, kind of very similar, and maybe we've kind of touched on this already, but Kevlar is asking, I took my first payout on Monday and almost blew my account on Tuesday. Fortunately, I worked my way back to flat. What's your
Excellent.
recommendation for staying disciplined and avoiding overconfidence without changing strategy? There's another one here that says, I'm an AH who always blows account before payout. And at this point, I lost my interest and I'm telling myself to move on. Etham, that's the second one. I mean, trading's not for everybody, and only you can decide. And you don't have to decide forever. If it's frustrating you and you're like, you know what, the heck with this, you can walk away for a while. And if you ever decide you want to come back, the markets are going to be here. It's not it's not an all or nothing decision to walk away for a little while, you know, but there's always the opportunity where you can make the changes that you have to make so you don't continue to blow account after account after account. When you're doing that, something's not right.
Mhm.
And if you don't change it, you're just going to keep doing it. So take a walk, look away for a couple of months. Read a couple of books on risk management. Read a couple of books on self management. And you know what? You can always come
Mhm.
back. It's not a forever thing. Um,
Perfect.
I've had so have you had a lot of people ask you like, Anne Marie, I'm not getting this. Should I just walk away? Well, what do you tell them?
Yeah. Well, I tell them, first of all, everybody needs a break. You could just be a little overtaxed. So take a few days off and see how you feel, and then assess what you've been doing. And then, listen, this is the most fabulous work you could ever do. It's also some of the hardest work that you could ever do mentally. It's incredibly mentally taxing. And so many times we just need a break. The bottom line is, are you willing to put in the work and put in the time to get the results? And if that answer is still yes, if you still have a fever for it, then, you take a break, you come back. But sometimes you lose the fever for it. And money is never going to keep you in this game. The love of the game will keep you in the game, not the money.
Wonderful answer, Anne Marie. Thank you.
Thank you.
And thank you for joining me on group coaching
My
today.
pleasure. We missed Hoop. The Gremlins
Yeah,
got
I
him.
know. No, the Gremlins got him. We'll catch him next time, though. So everybody, if you get your question answered today, fantastic. If not, we get through them eventually. Come back tomorrow. Keep asking good questions. Anne Marie, blessings to you. I know you are such a giving person. You are going to do something nice for yourself, and you're going to be doing something nice for somebody else today. And I suggest that for all of you, do something nice for yourself. We work hard at this, and always do something nice for somebody else. On that note, we are going to move on. We have Trade with Topstep. I see him in the back. You know him. You love him. VWeb George is here with JD and Gabe
that
coming
guy.
up. Trade with Topstep. Blessings to you all. We'll see you in a little bit. This is Topstep TV. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to Topstep TV. It is time to trade with Topstep. We've got a whole group of all-stars in this little segment today, this little session. You know me, I'm JD. In the middle, the man in the middle, the guest of honor, Mr. VWAP George is here to trade it up with us in this 1 to 2 o'clock p.m. Central Time hour. And, of course, you guys know Gabe over there, my other bookend. Before we get into introductions and how is everybody doing, we just had a very serious headline hit the tape, and markets are moving. Listen to this. Fed's Myron. Stephen Myron has submitted his resignation from the Fed board effective on or shortly before Kevin Warsh's swearing in as chair. Stephen Myron stepping down from the Fed, and markets aren't really liking it. We're seeing a reaction from equities. Equities are selling off. S&P last trade 75.12. Last trade in the NQ 29.655. We see the Dow selling off just a little bit. Gold is selling off 46.7630 last in gold, and crude oil doesn't really care. Crude's not doing much. Crude remains sideways. But Stephen Myron calling it quits. All right. We'll talk about that in a second. VWAP George, thanks for joining us. How's it going today? What are you doing in these markets? Tell us everything.
Glad to be here. Stopped out DLL on my XFA. I had it set pretty low, a couple $100. Kind of followed my rule this morning. Wait about 15 minutes. Got a little FOMO. Then came back. Thought it was gonna test this old anchored VWAP from the New York session. It did. It looked good right here at around 29,604 and 0855 Central. We got green right here, and then it just went right through that anchored VWAP, stopped me out. I tried it again, stopped me out again, called it a day on the XFA, and then look at this beautiful touch of anchored VWAP. I should have waited, should have been a little bit more patient. Got caught up in this chop. Went over to a combine, up about $100. Waited plenty. I don't know. It was really choppy, but I got in right about here at 29,663. I like this break of the IB high and then a test of this 25% and the anchored VWAP for me to take that long. Got long there and then got out right around IB high. So that's my day.
That's okay. That's okay. You got that daily loss limit real tight. You're not risking too much on a daily basis. How much are you trying to take out of a trading day? We got a $200 daily loss limit. What's the upside?
Yeah, I double that for $500, and I think I'm good. Good. What I usually do though is sometimes it's a good and a bad thing, JD. If I get up, $300-400, maybe lock in 100 of that, and then really try and get a good trade in there to make some real money. Sometimes that kind of bites me a little bit, but I almost have to do it. I have to play with so-called house money, and I don't do as good of a job as Mandy as locking it up, like half of it or whatever. I kind of embellish a little bit and try and hit home runs when I'm up, which again kind of bites me in the butt a little bit.
Yeah. When we say playing with house money, is that a good? Is that good? Should we be saying that? We're not playing with house money. It's our money until we give it back.
That's right. That's right. Good point.
We're not playing with house. It's my money. I'm giving it back to you. That's what happens. Right. All right, Gabe.
Good point.
Gabe, we know you love to trade. What are you doing? Are you in this market?
I am. Yeah. I actually, I'm short 2. I covered 3 of my 5 MNQ. I got short right before we came in here, kind of a couple minutes before the top of the hour, short of those 737s, and took 3 off as we're kind of building a little bit of a base here, kind of halfway through the range, and holding on to a runner of 2 MNQ right now, seeing if we can get a little push lower. But
it looks like it wants to, especially after these recent headlines. You got in right at the top. Nice job.
Yeah, it was a nice little, it was a good location, right? It was a cheap location to get short. Obviously I'm going against all-time high bias. It's a tough place to be shorting. But it was, we're coming up to this 750 level, which we tagged just around the beginning of the lunch hour. Saw a nice little rejection from there before. I figured if this was going to potentially roll over again, this is a decent location to try it. So I initially just had my stop right above that 55 high and was keeping it tight. And just lined up with a nice little burst of selling that we've gotten here to start the hour. And I'm kind of piecing my way out of it. So see if we can get any continuation there.
Well, it appears I'm frozen in time, and I'm going to time travel back a moment and try and reset my connection.
It's all right.
But give me just a second. Talk
Sure.
amongst
Hey, Gabe,
yourselves.
I don't mean to fade you, buddy, but I'm long two from 29,668. I was hoping of have a bigger bounce off of this anchored VWAP, but today it just seems like we're chopping around it. We have a big move, we get back to it, chop around, and then I end up losing money. I'm risking about 27 points on two micros, so not too bad. I'm up about $118 in this combine, so risking a little bit of profit here. This Myron thing, I mean, is it just an excuse? Is that why we're selling? Excuse to sell off just to buy back up, or what? I don't see it like really affecting the markets all that much, you know?
Yeah, I did not really expect. I don't think really anybody would have expected that to shake things up. It might have been the algos. Think about it. We have a lot of algos picking up headlines and kind of taking their bites out of the market. But for the most part, I'd be curious. We are so close to all-time highs. So the question is, will this get bought back up? Is this just a good dip to buy? Maybe we print a little lower high, higher low here from the last hour into maybe building a little bit of a pivot here. So I like the long location. That's also kind of why I'm break even the other two and sort of to kind of take some of the profits off the 5MNQ is for the sake that we do end up going right back into those 700s, not getting too attached to that short bias when we're in such a bullish market. But yeah, I know Jack would probably have a heck of a lot more opinions about maybe what's recently transpired in the last 20 minutes, but
I mean, that's a sell-off.
That is quite the sell-off. I mean, we're basically 80 points, actually about 100 points lower from the top of the hour.
So we could get down to like previous day high area if this really decides to get going south, about 29,565. Wouldn't that be a great place to buy?
It would. Yeah, it would indeed.
Hey, I'm back. Have you noticed?
You're back.
Oh,
let's go.
Forgot you were there.
I missed the last 90 seconds of your conversation. What were we talking about?
I'm fading Gabe. I don't know. We were discussing maybe it was the algos that made it sell off. I don't really think it's that big of a deal. Maybe there we go. We got a little pop. Get past this VWAP. Get past IB high. I have my first TP right at 699. And hey, how about those pivot points? I love them. They work. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah. I mean, it's been a while since I've used them because I'm kind of a loyal Topstep X guy, and I'm really glad. Man, it's like you guys are coming out with stuff every day, week, and month, quarter, whatever, just new stuff. I love it.
We aim to please.
So
we aim to please.
Yeah. Let's get to this 699 area, hopefully, and then I have my final TP right at 742. I might be moving that though. If we get close to it, I might move it up just a little bit. You know what I mean? What's up, Dan Emons in the chat?
I like
very
it.
Good, very good.
I gotta stop to cover one of these two MNQs if we break back into these 700s. So I'm gonna just go down to a one lot here if we don't see this continuation and then sustained selling under 700. But yeah, hey, we got two conflicting trades, but both of them could potentially be making some money. So
I love it.
Yeah. Different objectives.
Is this your first trade today?
Possible hold times. This is my first trade today. Yeah.
You typically only trade on air, don't you?
Yeah. Otherwise, I'm trading during like Asia in the nighttime when
Right.
My work day's done. That's usually
We
when I
gotta-
go trade for personal.
We got to be careful during working hours. Just one
Yeah,
of
I
those
imagine.
things, right?
I imagine.
All right, we're seeing a little bounce in the ES. I'm going to switch my time frame on the NQ chart. I've been looking at a 15-minute NQ chart. I'm going to switch to a 5-minute. And
Never
it's looking a little
stopped out. What's
strong.
up, my man?
Mo in the chat asking what I was giving a thumbs up to. I was frozen, Mo. If you didn't notice, my image was frozen, but when I came back in, my image was still there. I was giving the thumbs up to the production crew in the back that I'm good to go. That's all I was doing. And yes, of course, hit like, hit subscribe. Tell us how you really feel. We love it.
Trouble at this IB high at 29,684-ish. 682.
Okay.
A little push up here. Really want to get that first TP out of the way. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm looking for more headlines. I'd like to know more context behind Myron's resignation. He is traditionally regarded or viewed as a very dovish Fed governor, repeatedly arguing against, what used to call it, saying monetary policy was too excessive. He was always big, always a dissenter, always voting for rate cuts, never got his way. Is that why he quit? I don't know. Haven't seen any more news about it. Sound off in the chat.
Pop here.
Sound off in the chat. Did you like Stephen Mirren as a Fed governor?
Dan
Just gonna let
Emmons,
the heat in,
Mirren
Mark.
would rather get long NQ futures than be a Fed chair.
Is that what he did? Did he time it?
Right.
I'm gonna have to check and see if Myron has a. I have to check and see if he has a Topstep profile. That's one of the first things I do whenever something hits the tape. I look
There you
to
go.
see who has a Topstep profile.
Well, I think if we have anybody in the Fed here at Topstep, they need to come on Topstep TV. I think that's like just
Right?
a no-brainer.
What a treat that would be. That would be awesome.
Freedom Day
Like
Trader
actually
says, "No
make
one
an
cares."
announcement or something on Topstep TV.
Yeah. I don't know if you could actually do that, but
break
we're
into
popping.
these 700s.
One left.
Very nice.
It's going to be discretionary. I don't know where I'm going to take TP on this one. I'm going to move my stop, not necessarily to break even, but right under this VWAP at 29,659 and a half.
Nice. I just got stopped out and trailed on one more, so I'm only short one now. From still the same entry, 737 and 3/4 out of the 5. So I've realized about 448 on 5 micros. Holding a runner still.
That's how you do it when we trade with Topstep. Nice job, Gabe. Nice job, George. I love this comment in the chat from Freedom Day Trader saying, "No one cares or even knew that guy was part of anything." Well, we did. So, one of the most dissenting Fed governors of all time, right? He was always that guy. The dissenting vote. Did we cut rates? Everybody would say no, and he would say, yes, we cut rates.
Hey, shout out to Christian in chat. About to pass my combine. Love to hear it.
There you go.
That pivot
I'm
point,
looking
man.
for-
I mean, I know it's a big round number, 29,700, but still, I mean, shows up on your chart. It's good TP, you know?
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Settled down a little bit.
little bounce
Kind of
on
easing
the-
into a range here.
Yeah. Find a bounce here on IB high. And then smoke this pivot point and get a little breakout. You got a little bit of support here at around 11:30 Central. That turned into resistance right around 12:12 Central. So if we can bust past that, that'd be great.
Okay. Good plan. Oh, Freedom Trader's back in the chat saying, I'm just guessing here. It's a Fed gov. Most people don't even know what that means. We talk macro here. Freedom Day Trader. We talk macro here.
I kind of cut my teeth trading fundamentals in FX. Boy, I learned those lessons real quick, that your opinions just don't matter.
That's a good one. Opinions are like what? Because everybody's got one?
That's right. That's
We
right.
don't- Do we have to say it out loud? I don't think we do.
Oh, the dollar has to get smoked against the euro. Oh, well, no, you're wrong.
It's a necessity. It's got to happen. It's got to happen. I got a link to the Xi Trump Summit, day one. Everything you need to know about the meeting in Beijing. I'm not clicking on that link, though. I feel like Financial Juice is about to spam me or something.
They're fishing, JD.
They're fishing. XAI is launching an early beta of Grok Build. Being a coding agent for super Grok heavy users.
They're also doing I saw they are coming out with an AI slop kind of bot that's going to go around and scrape and clean, pretty much take down a lot of the AI generated content that's being thrown around like crazy X lately.
Yeah.
Added to.
There you go.
Stop
Adding to a
just
winner.
under IB high.
Nice.
Average price
Going down.
693.
693.
So
29,
a total of 3 micros.
Stuff, George.
George is going after it.
Get back up there.
Got a 9-period EMA right here at 29,692. Probably see a little bit of support right there. Don't quote me. This is not financial advice of any kind, but
You ever have anybody, thanks JD, and like add more, like on air?
we always have to throw up the disclaimer.
Yeah.
In case people are actually listening to us, you know?
We did get a new one. Did you guys see? Tim, flash the new disclaimer real quick. There's one on the it's the third image in the disclaimers tab. Got a new one. Y'all remember this fun one that we used to have in the bottom right back in the day? They spiced it up.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yes, you. That's funny. It's
great.
Pure Topstep TV right there.
Mandy in the markets, in the chat. What's happening? Feel like I just talked to you. Discord.
Oh, did you guys have a session today?
Yeah, it's always fun chatting it up with Mandy. There's a lot of good traders in there. It's growing pretty quick.
Very cool. Very cool.
Kind of hearing about new communities building.
Yeah. I'm all over the place right now, kind of, never stopped out in his Discord. Yusuf, he's starting his own channel here pretty quick. I really like that guy. I need to know more about that golden pocket strategy. It's pretty neat.
If you so Yusuf is on every Thursday, and if you go back about 4 weeks, maybe, I was on with him, and I asked him to describe in detail what the golden pocket setup is. So it is
awesome
on our YouTube channel somewhere. But yeah, he goes into detail what it is. When he's in a trade, he doesn't go into huge detail on it, but it's a good little system he's got.
I think it's just a standard 618 fib retracement, right? Or is there like a zone that's like 618 to like the 70, 78? I don't know. There's a little difference between two particular ratios in the fib that I think they're looking for a deeper pullback, not just like a 50% retracement. Somebody in chat might know. But
yeah, it's definitely not a rebuilding the wheel type of strategy, but he puts his own twist on it. Ooh, we got a little bit of sound coming in here.
Stomped out there. I tightened it up quite a bit because I added to. I already took profit on the trade and all that stuff. So I'm happy with it. I had a chance for a bigger gain, but I didn't want to take a significant loss after taking profit. So I'm out of that trade. And Gabe, how's yours looking?
Chilling right now, man. I actually kind of want to add to this if we can get maybe a closure back underneath like 660. So, we got that big volume spike right around the 11-minute mark in this hour, about 12 minutes ago. Took us from like 660 to 690, about a 30-point move there. So if we can get back under 660, I might look to add and then move my stop down to like this little pivot high that we're kind of starting to form here around the 710s. But for now, I'm just going to leave it alone just because I'm not seeing a whole lot of commitment back under that pretty big burst of buying there. So we might get that in the next few minutes, though. We're definitely moving. So.
A Run Mohan. I was talking earlier about all the stuff that Topstep X is adding. If at the top of my chart here, it's just a candlestick formations. It's volume candles. That's why some of them are wider than others. It's based on each candlestick's based on volume. It's awesome. TradingView's had it for quite a while. They just added a Topstep X 2 weeks ago or so. So I'm loving that too.
Mm-hmm. It was funny for like the first couple days of seeing it on the charts for people that were coming on air. I literally thought I was going insane. I'm like, why does everybody's charts look so freaking weird? I'm like, what is going on?
A flashback, Gabe.
Are my eyes broken? Like, am I hallucinating? Did I take a batch of shrooms that just isn't sitting well with me? Like, what's going on here?
The Ozempic candles. That's what Coach Ray dubbed them. The Ozempic candles.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Wild.
The skinny fat candles. I like them though. I look at them. I look at them in the morning when we're looking at crude and gold, crude oil and gold during the opening call. I've got the skinny fats on there. I'm not going to try and coin that phrase, the skinny fats, but it gives a nice visual
JD,
of
the skinny fat guy. That'd be awful.
It gives you a nice visual. If you're into volume analysis, it gives you a nice visual of volume per candle. That's why I like it.
Yeah.
All right, here's where I'm really looking for sellers to come back in. We're starting to kind of get back into that level of consolidation that we built right after that, big burst of selling at the top of the hour. So if we can flush through these 660s, I think I'd be comfortable to add and then bring my stop down. My average will probably come down to probably right around 700. I'll just use that most recent pivot as a potential stop location. I'm looking for a closure. Closure underneath 660 would give me a little bit more confidence, maybe a follow through. Go ahead, JD.
I like that a lot.
I'd say we're
I have the New York anchored VWAP at 664, and it is flat. So if you get a close down below that, you should be good, man. Getting a little bounce off of it.
Yeah. We're in a textbook Dolby Dorito pattern here.
Yeah.
I could draw some trend lines for anybody that likes trend lines. Range is condensing, volume falling off. We are just drifting sideways, not making higher highs, not making lower lows. Just waiting for a breakout. Breakout imminent. Which direction, though?
It's even got the Cool Ranch colors.
It's even got the Cool Ranch colors in honor of... I was going to make a stupid joke. No. Did you guys know who invented The Dorito, Cool Ranch flavored Dorito. Yes, it wasn't faked. Andre's mom.
Sorry, JD. Like ruining.
So you're telling me that my Cool Ranch Dorito consumption had a hand in providing food for Dre and keeping a roof over his head. I think that's I should probably get a little bit of credit for that then, for Dre's upbringing.
That Cool Ranch money definitely put Dre through college, no doubt about it.
I had a great childhood with friends sleeping over, always having Doritos laying around. Wouldn't be too bad.
Cool Ranch cheddar. All right, we're on the Allure extreme of this Dorito pattern right now. See what it wants to do. When we break out, I'd like to see breakouts on big volume. It's respecting that trend line. How about
Got my
that?
finger on the sell market button. Not going to pull a JD and try to get too cute with it.
You know how I like getting cute with entries, right?
I know you do.
Only on opening range breakout trades, only on the orbs, because sometimes the entries are predictable, sometimes they're not. But when it goes cold,
man.
It goes real cold.
I didn't get that
Good
follow
bounce
through.
here.
And a little bit of buying, maybe some of that buying that came back in around the 660s earlier, around the 11-minute mark. I think we're just seeing a little bit of that interest coming back in. We'll see how much follow through we really see from those buyers. You guys saw that? I think tonight we get the NFL schedule, right? Thursday night.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I think there's a couple of games that have already gotten decided. Like, I think their first international game this year is going to be in Australia. It's going to be like September 10th, I think, with the 49ers and the Rams. But yeah, they're cranking up there's going to be like 9 international games in 7 different countries this season.
Wow.
Do we have a news clip on this? You want to hit that?
No. I was going to, but I do not have it clipped.
Okay.
It's a great bounce.
Yeah. I'm starting to think that this little 700 pivot high is kind of where I want to maybe move my stop now, even without adding, just to kind of lock.
Yeah, I would have taken TP right here, though, just because, we don't know which way it's going to go in the long run. It's just kind of chopping around, right? So like the bounce off of the anchored VWAP at 664 and then taking profit right here at the IB high at, 680, that'd be a great scalp, right?
And this 1 p.m. volatility, I mean, we're 30 points higher right now.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's a perfect range. We're coiling, as they say. Coiling is the proper term for it. Range is getting smaller. Volume condensing. We are coiling. Just waiting for a catalyst for a breakout. That's it. We got a pull up in the chat. What is your choice to enter a trade? What's your favorite button? Do you like the market button? Join bid, join ask, or the hotkeys? Hotkeys you could program for market. Join bid, join ask. What do you prefer, though? You guys have any preference?
I use the join bid most of the time, unless if the market's really moving, I just mark it in because I hate getting left behind. It's almost worse than a loss. Just watching it.
There's only a couple markets where I'm okay. Yeah, there's only a couple markets where I'm okay hitting the market button. The NASDAQ is not one of them. You go to the market in the NASDAQ, you have no idea where you're getting filled. That market is so thin sometimes, especially if you're trying to get in during times of high volatility. Your entry price could be 20 points away from where you thought you were getting in. It's just
definitely have to be careful,
juju
for sure. Yeah.
So join bid, join ask. Those are my 2 favorite. I have those programmed as my hotkeys, actually. So the up arrow is join bid, down arrow, join ask. That's how I do it.
I think it just depends
Mandy.
on what's more
That was me
important.
this morning. What'd you say, Gabe?
I just think it depends on the trader and what's more important to him. Think about if price is more important, then of course you're not going to touch the market order with a 10-foot pull. But if you're more
You
focused
just want to
on
be in.
its execution,
The
yeah,
setup,
click,
yeah.
get in.
The
then-
setup definitely makes a big difference too. If you're trading momentum and order flow, and you just want to be in on the long side, absolutely just get in.
Right. Yeah, I think you just have to be prepared to sacrifice location with market orders for the sake of getting in. You just always have to understand that you're not going to get the price that you might have wanted. You clicked the button in the first place.
So many different personalities, and I've said this before. I kind of admire Dolby, how he trades his range, and he has limit orders just set where he thinks that it probably should bounce at the bottom of the range. And I've done that a couple times, and it kind of takes some cojones to to really do it that way. I mean, I like watching the candle form, and I don't know what it is, but it's just I don't know. I kind of get information off that. Just I don't know if it's screen time or what. But he's like, nope, this is the bottom of the range, maybe a little, even a little bit past it, and he has limit orders just stacked up,
below.
ready to go.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how you trade a range. You stack the bids,
Yeah,
you
it's
stack the
crazy.
offers,
Awesome.
and just wait for the market to come and whip them both out. Fill everything.
Pucker up.
Pucker up is right. Used to do that in the old days. The ladder's always been first in, first out. So the earlier you get in, the faster you get your fill, right?
Gotcha.
So it was a race to get to the office as early as possible, and you'd stack the ladder, 10 lots on both sides of the market. Just in that off chance, like one or two trade, you get filled on a couple, it pops a couple ticks, you're out again. It used to be a viable trading strategy. Not so much anymore. But in the old point and click days, I would say this is 2001, 2002, where you just stack the ladder with bids and offers and wait for fills, and you're looking for a tick or two scalping. That's how we used to trade it.
It's cool. How long did you do that for, JD?
It was a viable trade for a good, I would say, 5 years.
Wow, really? That's a long time.
But it got to the point where you would spread them out a little more. You'd have a tick gap in between your bids and offers, just because the more people that migrated over to screen trading, it never stopped, right? So ladders were stacking up in every market on both sides, and it got a little trickier. And then people started building trading programs using, simple things like Excel scripts to create trading programs just for buying the bid and selling the offer or scratching trades, and then it got even more complex, and it escalated from there to the point where just stacking the ladder is no longer a viable trading solution because you will just get wiped out.
Have you attempted to code at all, JD? Make your own strategies, models at all?
Sure. I went to school for applied technology. I have some coding chops.
Nice. Anything that works well? Or is it
No,
still like a
nothing to
work in
share.
progress?
Nothing to share.
Keeping it close to the chest.
That's great. Smart man.
If it works, why would you tell anybody?
Yeah, exactly.
If you're trying to sell it.
Well,
right?
1999.
I got something to sell you because it don't work.
That's great. Well, you weren't
Checking
lying
back
about
in
this
on.
range.
We are in it.
It's definitely, yeah, we're definitely starting to slow down just a little bit here, kind of building a little bit of conflicting information. A little mini Dorito inside of a bigger Dorito. It's Dorito Inception right now.
Right.
We're respecting this lower range or this lower extreme of this Dorito formation. It's tested it a couple of times, but it hasn't closed below it yet.
Gabe, I
And we're
missed you
starting
in
to line up.
Chicago too, man. You need to fly up sometime.
You know,
Oh,
I
yeah.
actually am debating coming up in June, but I'm not quite locked in yet to my travel plans. But there's a tour or a concert rolling through Chicago that
Very cool.
I want to go up and shoot. So, and by shoot, I mean
don't
use a
think I'm-
camera.
Oh, nice. All right, so you're
Thank you
into
for the context.
video
Thank you
editing
for the
and stuff?
context, kid.
Yes. Yeah, you can't be too vague right now in the world.
Those are a couple of
when it comes
words
to
you
that
shouldn't be
term.
using together. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had
That's
a
cool.
blast
That's
with
cool.
VWAP George. VWAP George was in town a couple weeks ago. We had a nice time.
Oh man, it was so fun. And A plus setup, man. As far as I'm concerned, just I took the wife as well. We had a really good time, and I can't come in June. It's not because I'm busy. It's because I don't want to wear out my welcome. That's just a little too close. Gabe.
Hey, you know, I like the
Forcing a
honesty.
visit.
Yeah.
I like the honesty for sure. It won't be the last time I come up to Chicago for sure. If I do, I got plenty of wonderful people up there to see.
Oh, Mandy in the market's saying that she's thinking about August and to come then. That would be fun.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It's
We
the
could
good
set
time of the
something up.
year for sure. You got if you're gonna go out to Chicago, you definitely don't go out there in the winter.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
Late August,
Summer,
late August,
fall.
September. After Labor Day is probably the best time. Not too hot, not too cold. Just right.
Well,
I will
dang,
be
these
heading up
markets
to
are kind of a
Minnesota.
snooze fest.
Yeah, they
Yeah,
fell.
let me,
They did definitely fall asleep on us. That's what happens around this time of day.
Spice things up here, boys. I'm gonna go ahead and add one here, and
Ooh.
I brought my average down to 711, and I'm gonna park
Keeps
my
teasing the
stop
market.
right around break even here. We popped this previous
Keeps
little
teasing
high
it.
here. See if we can add to this winner and get a little bit of a push. See
Look
if
at
my
it
one
move.
little simulated micro will entice this market to move a little bit.
It's gonna blow past that VWAP now. Look at that.
Wow. Gabe got in.
See
Gabe
ya.
doubled down. There we go. There's your breakout.
Check out Gabe's algo, everyone. $9.99 on his Discord.
Keep entering.
Pay me to watch me for free on Topstep TV.
See if
Get
we can
down
flush
there.
these
Just
60s.
flush.
Yeah, right. It could use a good flush. What is moving right now? Let's check in on the tilt. We haven't done that yet. 56% long in the S&P, 54% long in NASDAQ. I'd say that's pretty flat. 59% long in crude and 56% short in gold. Not a whole lot of action on the tilt right now. But we just got a little knee-jerk reaction to the downside, busting out of this Dorito formation, or this pennant formation, flag formation. Is this a false breakout or a failed breakout? Is this a
Sure as
real
hell looks
breakdown?
like it, JD.
I want to see a nice, solid increase in volume for a solid breakout. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fact
Not
that we
being in
didn't
this
get a
range.
closure underneath those 660s for me is
Yeah.
a bad sign.
Mm-hmm.
Literally opened at 660 on the dot on this last candle. So closer of the
Gabe moved the
candle
micros.
before that was like, yeah, with one micro.
Jonathan, Gabe moved the markets with a micro. A single micro triggered an event.
Really like your position though, Gabe.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I like the location. I think the average made sense, even though we were kind of starting to Dorito a little bit. It brought my average from the 37s down to kind of right where I wanted it anyway. Because I wanted to keep my risk essentially just right above that previous high if I was going to add it all. So, mission accomplished on what I was looking to do objectively. But now I just want to see if the market's going to follow through. But you definitely need to get under those 660s.
I love the option, man, because a lot of people, okay, let's move my stop into profit right under that swing high. And instead, Gabe's like, no, I'll add one and move it to break even because he wants the more monies.
The more monies.
Yeah, adding to a winner, I think is something that I still don't do very well. So if I can get more practice and executions on what it looks like to add to winners and scaling in and out, since I'm typically not that type of trader, it's kind of why I went back to micros today too, is just to kind of get that opportunity to practice what it would look like to scale out and scale in. I'm usually more of a mini guy than a micro guy. But if these 700s, if we can stay underneath these 700, be fantastic for me right now.
Yeah. I wanted to respond to a guy in the chat, but
do it, JD.
Is it worth it? These idiots
Yes, it's always worth it.
It always cracks me up. We always knew we were doing something right when the chat just gets inundated with idiots saying dumb shit. But it's one of those days.
I love chat, man. I'm pretty much on here all day looking at chat, and it just cracks me up most of the time. There's always that one guy.
No, we've had a whole bunch today. We muted a bunch of people. There's got to be 200 people out there just typing into the ether. There's one idiot in there right now that's about to get sent to the.
Why is nobody responding?
Also.
I'm a funny guy. Why is no one responding?
Actually, I'm gonna leave him alone. I'm gonna leave this guy alone and let him keep going. Yeah.
Are you talking about your squeaky chair?
No. I love my squeaky chair.
Okay. People love when you clap back at people, JD. I think our viewers like it. They appreciate your sense of willingness to call people out on their crap.
Yeah. And if a guy like that, who says something like that, who comes into a chat with thousands of people watching a stream and says something like that, if he had any sense of integrity or balls, he'd start his own stream and do it himself. But he ain't gonna do that, right?
Cojones. We call them cojones here on
Cojones.
That's right. Just flush. You want to. There we go. Come on, Gabe.
As soon as we get a closure into these 660s, I'm adding again.
Break out.
Gold is melting down. What is gold doing? Last trade in gold, 46.73.40. I want to call it a meltdown. Just put a new low. Oh, not even a new low. Still looking at a 1 minute chart from the opening call. Hasn't made a new low yet. Gold is on the lows. I wouldn't say it's a meltdown yet. That almost looks like a triple bottom. Let's look at a 15-minute chart in gold.
Speaking of a triple bottom, man, these 660s are a pain in my butt. Holy crap.
I mean, I'd get long here, but what was it, 10, 20 points maybe before it comes back down? I mean, I guess 1020 is 1020, right? At least in Cicero.
1020 is 1020, that's right.
Man, it's relentless.
Send us your trade report. How do you even pronounce this guy's name? Anil Gaddafi? That sound right? You know our email. Send me your trade report.
He's not going to do that, dude.
Maybe you will. Big mouse with itchy clicking fingers. Love it. Love it. Enchilada. There you go.
All right, we look like we want to come back to these 700s again. I might get a little cheap ad from 700.
I like it.
We'll see here.
I'm still watching.
IB highs right
for
here
just a
too.
minute.
Yeah, I mean, we're boxing ourselves in here, so.
Yeah. IB highs right here.
Yeah. All right, at it again. Still going break even.
Like it.
Obviously not my stop though with that third micro. My average is pretty much right around 700, so.
And Gabe, would you, if we get a break to the downside, would you scale out or would you just be all out at some point?
I wouldn't mind.
Good question.
Wouldn't mind taking one off at the 660s now that I've got 3.
660s. Yeah.
Is the first in, first out. So the one that I'm going to actually get out of, unfortunately, which is going to impact my average pretty significantly, is the 37s that I got up at the original entry, because I do still have one of those. So when I pull that one off the table, I'm going to be leaning more towards probably these high 600s, because that's kind of where I've been averaging, like the 84 and 82s. So that's going to, but I would be definitely willing to take one off at the 660s, knowing that's been the bottom of the range here. And then I'd probably just go break even on the other two from the mid 80s. Just let it do whatever the heck it's going to do at that point.
And would there be an argument, and this is going to, I mean, if you do get that break that we've been waiting for, is there an argument to add more? Since I mean, we've been coiling for a while.
Good question.
Right?
Good question.
Yeah, that's a good question. I mean, if I take one off at 660, the next place that I'd be really comfortable adding is if we were to, and we're probably about to just pop this high. Possibly. In a bigger, like if I kind of get out of the noise just a little bit, 650, like a closure under 650, that'd be cool to add more. But
yeah,
this 5-minute chart looks a little bullish, to be honest with you. I think we're about to come run these 700s.
Right back up.
Back and
Still
get
coiling.
me.
Still just barcoding. Yeah.
Right.
We're just drifting sideways. Waiting for that catalyst. I moved the lower extreme line of our Dorito pattern. So I've adjusted that.
Just need another Fed guy to retire.
Hey, who's next? Who's next? Enchilada Face is next. That's his new name.
All right, there we go.
Enchilada Face.
We're flat. Out realized.
Hey, I still like it. I like the plan, Gabe. I really do. I thought it was awesome.
Thanks. Yeah, man. I think that for what we ended up dealing with for conditions leading to the back part of this, I think that position was pretty well managed. Looking to see if we can get a continuation, but didn't. But that's all right. Still end green and close out the segment. I'm totally cool with that.
Also, I was wrong about the 10, 20 points on that long. Look pretty good.
George, no trade on, correct? Everyone's flat across the board.
Yeah.
Nothing happening. Nothing working. Nothing working. Nothing done. All right. We got about 2 minutes left here. And we're just barcoding. Nothing coming off the news wire. We did have our settlement prices for crude oil come in. That happened at 1:30 Central Time. Your official settlement prices for West Texas Intermediate crude, the June futures contract, settled at 101.17 a barrel, up 15 cents or 0.15%. Turning towards the upper end of this 5-minute range, but we are really just coiling, going all the way back to I mean, 11 o'clock. Last 3 hours. Range is condensing, volume dropping. We did have one decent red volume bar in that last 3 hours, but that's really it.
Setting you up good for power hour. That's all.
Yep. I feel so bad for this poor bum in the chat that's going after everyone because he is a bum, and everybody knows he's a bum.
Wow. Calling out
I'm gonna
Anne-Marie.
mute him.
That's classy, man. It's classy.
Yes.
Yeah.
Again, no cojones. Good night, Sweet Prince. You're out of here.
Good
I
night,
made the
Sweet
call.
Prince.
And he's gone.
Thanks, Doom. Hey, you're welcome, man.
Somebody put a poll up, but we already made the decision. Take the poll down.
That's
too late.
Well
The
deserved.
ban hammer has been given.
I think it's great you let him stay around that long, to be honest, just to really show his ass.
Just curious. Just curious to see if he was joking or if he was really just an idiot and turned out to be an idiot. So don't need those guys around
Also,
here.
the no 14% is hilarious on the poll.
Once you start coming after Anne-Marie, we gotta pull the plug, man.
That's a no-go.
We
Yeah,
can
right.
take some heat. We can take the heat, but once you start being sexist, that's when we gotta kick you.
Bums.
You bum.
Old brickers.
But to the 99% in chat that are hanging out with us, we love y'all.
We still got another hour of Tradertainment coming your way.
Oh,
We
yeah.
got a couple hours of Tradertainment coming your way. We got
Pick
Power
up.
Hour coming up next. Yep. Andre, Braden, and Dolby Time will be here. Then we got Coach Jay and Coach Paul for At the Buzzer. That's at 3:15 p.m. Central Time. Wait a few hours of Tradertainment coming your way. Don't forget about Coach Dakota and Slow Markets later this evening, 7:15 or 7 o'clock p.m. Central Time. We're here for you, bell to bell, bell to bell, whistle to whistle, belly to belly, whatever you want to call it. View up, George. Thanks for joining us. Always a pleasure. Thanks for putting a trade on. Appreciate you, man. Gabe.
Anytime, man. I love it.
Gabe, keep playing the range until it's time to stop playing the range. I'm going to keep trolling the chat trolls and see what happens. All right. Power Hour coming up next. We got Andre, Braden, and Dolby Time. One more hour of regular trading hours coming your way right here on Topstep TV. Let's go.
Oh, it's Power Hour. The man in the middle, Braden in the house, Dolby Time to the right, my partner in crime. The last hour of the New York session. Braden, welcome to Power Hour. We were just talking about this price action, all-time highs hitting earlier today in the ES and the NQ. Thoughts? Where do we get in? How do we do it?
Yeah, nothing else to do but buy. Yeah, we're looking for the all-time highs possibly here in Power Hour. Let's see. We got an hour to close. The market's stronger than ever. Let's see if we can get it moved to all-time highs. Yeah, where do we get in? We could try to play momentum. It looks like we may be getting some momentum through the 730s here. And if that's the case, you kind of just get in. But we'll see what happens, man. I'll keep you updated. I'm definitely going to be looking long, seeing if I can catch a trade into the all-time highs.
Taking your advice.
Dolby Time.
Long 29, 723.
723, baby.
You wait,
I'll
you
get long
get
too.
punished. You wait, you get punished. That's how this
I
works.
just waited.
I'll get long with you.
All right, Braden, what'd you get? What price did you get?
Right there at the high. You already know, 730.
I got 20.
Hopefully not the high.
Okay, here we go. Locked and loaded.
We like the momentum here. If we get momentum here, then we can do a lot with this. So this will be good.
Mm-hmm. What are our upside targets here?
That
Just
pivot,
literally new highs.
Yeah, all-time highs.
Yeah.
We got that pivot off of 698, and then we have some momentum through the 730. So we'll see if we can keep that up.
Very good. All
Also,
right.
how do
we'll
we
get
add
that.
more?
Let's see if we get this. Oh boy, that's ladder is a little yappy. We got 800 lot on the offer in the ES using that level 2 data. About 2 points higher from right here. 800 offered at 75.32.
Maybe a really big Dorito. That's the other thing I'm thinking. This could be a very big Dorito.
We need a break on this thing. All right, we got Dolby Time Long. You got Braden Long in the chat. In Fast Market, we saw Braden saying, is there a magnet? Is there a magnet to 30,000 evens in the NQ? Is it just a matter of when, not if, Braden?
Yeah, I think so at this point. I mean, we've come this far and haven't seen a meaningful pullback yet. Now we're only 300 points off of 30,000. So maybe we just get to that level before we see any real pullback.
Okay, let's take a look at some of the other prices. Crude have been in a range for currently trading $101.38. 41 cents. We had a session high of $102.07. Yes, little pullback here. 50-50 on the tilt. Countdown clock, lower right-hand corner. 56 minutes till the closing bell. 46 minutes till MOC. What is this?
Is this a red candlestick? What are we doing, NASDAQ?
What is this? Is this range? Dolby, are we in a range? Do we miss?
I think we're in a really big Dorito. Just a massive Dorito formation right now. Yeah, we kind of bought the high of it, to be honest. But yeah, we have lower highs, higher lows. I mean, it's a pretty clean Dorito pattern. I still want to try to find a way to add more.
Yeah, I just did. Yep. Okay.
Just did.
What was that, 19s?
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to put an order in at 705s.
705s. All right.
Brain, I know you're add a 2E.
2. Okay.
Yeah, I'd like to hold. I would like us to hold above 698 here, to be honest. That's kind of that final low that we put in before we saw momentum to the upside. So that's where I'd like to stop out if we don't keep moving, because maybe we do rotate to the bottom of the range, which would be mid 600s. That could happen.
So what's your stop at? Like 697s, give or take?
Yep. Right there, 698.
I'm not used to this momentum.
Let's hope this market keeps pushing higher and gives us an opportunity to
spot the pullback.
1, trade into the all-time highs. 2, maybe scale into it.
Is NVIDIA? Did I see something in the chat? Is NVIDIA trading at all-time highs? Yeah. Lo and behold, yes, we are. NVIDIA up 4.5% today. NVIDIA up 4.5%. Yeah. 50-50. Nothing really jumping off the page on the tilt. We have a Delta update plus 8,500, positive 8,500 in the ES, positive 2,100 in the NQ. Braden, you know how to. For those that are new, watching Power Hour for the very first time, so welcome aboard. We like to play a game called Above Below. How do we play? Simply, I'm going to ask Braden what he thinks the price in the close will be in the NQ. When he says that price, we're going to put it to a vote in the poll. And you out there are simply going to vote above or below said price. Braden, last trade, 29,726. The NQ, what will be the price in the close?
Well, I'm going to look at some of these previous hourly candles for reference. We're moving like 100 points a candle. Let's say we're biased to the long side. I'm going to say 29,830. Let's do that.
New all-time highs. 29,830 would be new all-time highs. Current all-time highs.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. I was going to
Maybe
say
like
30,000.
Maybe like 830 or sorry, yeah, 830s on like FOMC push. I could totally see that. Or maybe like a last minute bid into new highs where NASDAQ just like rips 40 points in the last 5 seconds.
Poll is up. Get your votes in. About 100 points higher. Get your votes in. Bid here.
I gotta get my moon emoji up here. Hold on.
Yeah, we're going to get there.
Thing keeps on rising.
It is. You're asking in the chat, what's a Dorito? Braden?
Yeah, I'm trying to build in this position a little bit more under these 20s, so I added again. Tighten up the risk a bit.
So where's your stop at then?
I just pulled it up like 5 points, so now I'm at 702.
702. Okay, we're adding at 705, and our stop is going to stay at that 697s.
Okay. Positive delta continuing to grow in the ES, now up to positive 10,000 delta. What does that mean? Positive. That means there are market orders coming in, just simply buying. You see that buy market button? Not exactly what they're doing, but essentially that's what is being executed. So yes, going to market aggressively for buys in the ESNQ, also positive 2,200.
Actually, we're going to bid 705s and 700s and lower our stop a little bit to have it be a little bit more technically sound. Well, I don't think it's a failed Dorito here. It just is a Dorito. This is just how it's supposed to behave. A failed Dorito would be it like breaking above or breaking below. But this is actually maintaining. We're long 2 now. 714s.
714. Long a pair from 714. Got some more size on the offers in the ES. 500 offered at 75.30 half.
That was a good ad, Dolby. 10 points, 15
so
points.
So far, so good. Well, yeah, I mean, that's how I like adding typically is, you kind of just like set your stop and then you just accept more risk as you get closer and closer to your stop because then you're taking less risk per contract. If the trade works out, you end up being like in an insanely good position. If it doesn't work out, then you didn't take, extra risk as if like adding up, right? So if you're dollar cost averaging down, then your average is going to get lower. And if you're averaging up, then your average is going to get higher. So it's just a different way of adding into a trade. Some traders only want to add on the green, some like adding on the lows. It's not cannonballing, or risk is defined. There's a plan.
100%.
Let's go, man. We've got 50 minutes to do this. We got to start making a move. We got 100 points to go.
Damn right, Braden. Damn right. 100 points to go to the upside. We got this is the whole bid here. ES making new all-time highs earlier today. That price would be 75.40. 75.40. New all-time highs. Last trade, we're about 10 points lower. 75.30. Here's a new 5-minute. We got.
Braden, what key levels are you looking at to the upside that kind of need to get broken for this to confirm to you that this is going to be the trade that you're looking for here?
Well, the first one is this recent high that we just came off of 730s. Then we have some highs at 750s. But given kind of the structure that we have created on the session, I don't think it's going to be too difficult. I think if we get to 750s within this last hour, it should be pretty smooth selling. Maybe a little hesitation, but I do think we'll find kind of a breakout into the all-time highs. But we've only got 60 points, and the structure beneath us supports this move back up. So I like it.
Measly 60 points, Braden. It's a measly 60 points. Come on.
Yeah, what's 60 points to the NASDAQ? It's nothing.
Burps 60 points, no problem. Also, we're going to miss you. Stephen Myron is resigning. The dove of all doves is resigning from the Fed. Who will replace him? It's anyone's guess. But yeah, the dove of all doves.
Ooh. Good question from Nate Trades. Braden, what's a good daily loss limit for a 50K XFA? I trade 1 YM or 3 micro NASDAQ per trade. Almost lost my XFAs with that choppiness at 945. Was in max loss limit and managed to come back to plus 300 on the day. How do you define your daily loss limit for an XFA or even a trading combine? And the parameters are the same.
Okay, so on a 50K XFA, your max loss is what, 2,000?
Why are you laughing, Bryn? Why is that funny?
Well, like the actual math for longevity and keeping accounts alive, it's going to be a lot lower than you would expect it to be. Like you're only really supposed to risk the daily loss limit, 5 to 10% of your maximum loss. So like $100 or $200 is the actual answer, but I understand the argument of traders who want to start kind of scaling in the early stages, and it can be a little restricted to do that with a very tight daily loss limit. But I mean, once you're in capital preservation mode, it should be 5 to 10% of the max drawdown.
I like that.
We went gray. What happened? Or is this my computer?
Who kicked the cord? Someone kicked the cord.
I think we're good. Okay. Another way to do it, and that's absolutely correct. The other way to do it too is like take the maximum loss limit and divide it by how many losing days in a row you think you can tolerate. So 2,000 divided by 5, that's like I lose every single day, 5 days in a row. That puts you at $400. Pretty good.
We're failing here, so yeah, I cut out. We might see a break of 700s now.
You bailed.
I will try a little bit later in the session. If we get under these 700s, I might try to rebuild into another position, but this is failing right now.
It's
we're gonna be long one more at 700s.
ES might be where the goods are at.
Strong Dorito. Nacho cheese. So what'd you see there, Braden, for you to cut out of that one? Just bad vibes?
Yeah, just too much selling. I want to see this. If this is going to start making a move, I don't know. It's the retest of 700 for me. The way we're coming into it, 30 points right off the highs. We probably could break a little bit lower to this range if we're not going to start clearing it. So if that's the case, I'll just wait for a better position, maybe at the lows of the range, like the 80s or 70s.
Got it. All right, we're long 3 at 709s. It's going to be very, very close here. Braden, I wish I got flat. Ooh, stick safe. That was a close one.
I mean, I was just in with enough size to where I kind of got to be strict with it, but
fair.
Crude upticking a little bit here. $1.64.
Dodge that one, maybe. We'll see. Braden, do you ever size up in a trade, and then if you feel kind of iffy on the trade, pull some out at break even to try to just take risk off but still maintain a position?
Yeah, rarely I'll do that. I've done it before. But usually I get pretty optimistic about when it comes back to break even. I'm like, okay, we're ready to go now.
Yeah.
Let me be in full size when it does happen.
Right.
But
yeah,
sometimes I do it. Yeah.
Yeah. So chat, what I'm talking about is our break even right now is 709.50. So like, what if we sold one at 710s, right? And then you reduce your risk. So we would have gotten rid of this position up here at like 727s, and then we'd have like our accumulation down here. But would have taken a loss on that first trade. So it's not actually like a guarantee of like going break even, because that first trade is going to get kicked out first at like 727. That's where we first got in. But I think about it. I don't do it, but I think about it.
14 minutes. Bottom of the hour.
All right. I'm trying to get back in here. If we keep pushing back into
Water's warm.
700s, I'll give it another shot. Yep.
Also, tonight 11 p.m. Central, midnight Eastern, Warsh takes over as Fed chair. We will have a new Fed chair at midnight tonight.
You think he's nervous, Trey? You think he's nervous?
I mean, there's got to be a lot going through his head. I mean, yeah, he's got quite the, how do you say this, predicament. He's got quite the situation. He's taken over. And what earlier Fast Markets, we asked the chat, what were some of the nicknames? What will his nickname be from the boss? Like he gave Powell, nickname Too Late Powell. What will Warsh's nickname be when the boss inevitably was not pleased with something? In the chat.
Good point. I don't know. I bet that's like what Trump thinks about when he's flying internationally. Like, you know, what goofy name am I going to have for somebody?
He hired Powell. Let's not forget, he hired Powell. Yeah.
I wonder if he regrets that decision.
Not when Powell printed the 6 trillion.
That's true.
Let's go with that.
Rev up that money printer, baby.
Yep. Warsh the worst. The worst. There you go. You got it, Kevin. Warsh the worst. You get it.
NVIDIA looks pretty solid.
Is it still making all-time highs? Why isn't the NQ taking attention?
It's down maybe like 60 cents off of all-time highs, but it's maintaining a nice like higher low trend line. It's at the bottom of the 5-minute range, so just up a little bit. But I think it made its high 11:15.
Oh, is that so?
Probably around. Well, we made our high in NASDAQ at around 11:15.
Sure did. Oh.
It's probably pretty similar.
Question in the chat from Jose. Jose asking, any idea why the market just playing around? I have no idea. Market just playing around. Yeah.
I mean, we have a decision. Dude, chat, you're crushing it right now. Nice one, Coach Jay.
Yes,
I mean, power hour can be a mixed bag here. I mean, it can appear to play around, and then bottom of the hour comes in, bringing volatility. MOC can come in,
heads up,
bring us volatility.
Crude just popped. Okay. I don't know if that means anything. Crude just popped though. 15 cents. 15 cents, but we had a crude rally earlier today. We did see,
another one and another one.
Yep. Trying to see if we can kind of get some momentum through these 20s again.
Looking for these 728s. 728s.
Let's go.
I think our first ad? 723. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind getting out one at 15-minute range high. Oh, what are we doing, bro?
I don't know.
Telling you.
Gold did gold making new session lows or thereabout.
Okay.
46.70 would be that price. Currently trading 46.73. 10 minutes, bottom of the hour.
Is momentum a lie?
That was fantastic. If this crude catching a bid thing actually matters, I will
how serious of a bid are we talking here?
Up 15 cents, Dolby. Up 15 cents. Not a whole heck of a lot.
That's nothing crazy.
No, it's not. That's why I'm gonna go crazy.
I do not. I want to see us get above these 717s. I don't like that we can't make a higher high right now, but NASDAQ can make a higher high in a blink of an eye too.
Yeah. Braden, how about this price action? How about this power hour?
I know. Let's hope we get some movements. I really do want to be long
We will.
coming into
Don't
the
you?
close. I just don't know if I'm going to be able to do it with as much
I'm
size
wrong.
as I want. I might just have to go back down to micros and just sit in it with a wider stop.
I got long the ES.
Okay. Have you always
You
been
got those
trading the
thousand-
ES, Trey? Or you've been mixing it up?
Honestly, I think the ES is a little bit cleaner right now. It's ES made the first move. ES made new all-time highs first a couple times this week. And NQ caught up to it. Obviously, that can change with what we're seeing with the semis. It's just a game of catch-up. I like it. The Warsaw back. I like that. Yep, got that 800 lot sitting up at 75.32 in the ES. Again, that level 2 data. On that. And then we got 1,000 lots, 75.34. And the orders, 50-50 on the tilt.
This
You
might
know what?
get
Maybe we
interesting.
gotta remove some trend lines here. I think it's suppressing the market.
Oh,
This might get interesting.
My favorite tricks. Okay.
Momentum real. Dolby, I heard you believing in momentum after fast markets, and then realized. I heard that was amazing. So good. We were getting very philosophical yesterday.
Oh, yes.
Are you in the trade, Brain? Are you in a trade right now?
Yeah, I'm long.
Oh, shit. All right, well, I'll leave you alone.
Let's go, buddy.
Okay, let's go.
You're
Can we
good.
get to new all-time highs? We got Crude pulling back a little bit.
Love it.
I think we might get all-time highs. I think we might go on a
Nvidia's
run right
bidding.
here. If we
Let's just
Nvidia's bidding.
730s.
Yeah, finally.
Fine.
Woke up. I mean, NVIDIA.
NASDAQ, do something.
All right, I'll make a bold prediction that's not the same as the closing price. I think we're going to be at 775 in 10 minutes. That's just my spidey
10
sense.
minutes. Wow.
That's not financial.
Yeah, I think we're about to go on a crazy run right here if we can get past 730.
So I should just get long as hell right now. I should just like. I'm being an idiot. It's got to get out. If we can get above these 732, 733s, get some more.
And I'm looking for these
We're
50s,
curling
Braden.
nicely.
One at 50s, one at 780s, and then 830s for the moon shot.
What was that?
What's
Crude
the
selling off.
trade?
Crude selling off.
I feel like NASDAQ pulls back 2 points and Dre's like, whoa, what was that? What's going on?
It's just the ease with which the NQ can just make new all-time highs. Just the slightest pullback, like we're seeing in Crude right now. What are they getting? Pull is up.
You got another one?
All-time highs by
Yep,
close.
trying to add
yes
back
or no?
in. I mean, this is where we want to see some commitment at some point, right? We've got
you believe
almost 30 minutes to close. We need to get through these 30. So yeah, I'm trying to add into it some more.
What
6
is
minutes
your
on the
stop management for this?
It's up to 705. And it's just it's under this recent pivot off 707, but it's just
these haters, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking for a breakout trade, and so that's just what it is. If we're not going to break out, then I'll just take whatever the small loss is on it. But yeah, it's just at 705. Ideally, it stays under 690s, but in my opinion, if we get back into 690s, it's too hard of a rejection, and we're probably not going to make that move.
Yeah.
So the tighter the stop, the better.
What do we got here?
Especially when you're trying to catch these breakouts.
Definitely makes me want to bail right now.
Yeah, this looks like crap.
Yeah.
The
Definitely
haters,
gives me
man.
bail vibes.
They're playing games. The haters are playing games. Look at that. Well done.
Well, that's the break-even test for our trade. So maybe if we can get back up to maybe these 30s, we can start managing our risk a little bit better.
Getting short here. What's the some more uncomfortable trade right now? Long or short? Long or
Either.
short?
Long,
Jets, long or
long.
short? Well, we got the pull up as well. What's the more
Any?
uncomfortable?
All the above? No, I think being short is the most tricky.
Who's going to take?
We can break
I
720.
agree.
We're moving this.
I don't
one.
love to be short just like just beneath the all-time highs when the market's kind of holding structure. Because the odds are we probably just rip.
Short. Okay. George says, I guess I'd rather be long. Yeah. Okay. Both are not comfortable. Mo was saying buyer's momentum. Mo, did you get short? Did you get short, Mohammed? I didn't think so. Could just hang out here.
Get above 720s.
I thought
get
we
aggressive
had it.
with
I
stop
thought we were
movement
good.
here. Well, we had a test of our entry, Dre, and I'm okay
Yeah,
testing
short
the
move.
entry once, but I really don't want to see the entry tested twice. And it feels like it wants to.
We'll see here. For
I mean,
anything,
we're only
that's
taking
more-
$57 worth of risk here. But the upside is gargantuan.
Infinite, actually. Yep.
Yeah,
Infinite.
technically true.
Poll results are back. 63% are saying yes, all-time highs by NQ close. 33 minutes, or will we just stay right here?
Nvidia is selling a little bit.
No.
Not a lot, but no, now it's bidding back up again. You know what I mean? It's just does what it wants to do.
Incredible price action round. Even for reversal challenge, this would be
Dog shit. Yeah,
This
that's a
would be amazing.
technical term. Technical
This
term.
would be amazing. What's going on in the 2-year? Or are we just gonna wait for MOC? This is just wait for the last 10 minutes. MOC, market on close imbalance. What is that? 10 minutes before the closing bell, get the notice of simply the dollar value, dollar amount of shares to be bought or sold and close in the ES and the NQ and ZYM. The bigger the numbers, perhaps the bigger the move.
What are we doing?
Oh, what are we doing is right. What are we doing?
I mean, we got a really nice series of higher lows on small time frame. If you can hold it like right here, right now. Our entry's kind of acting as support, which is good. Doesn't mean it's going to last, but it's better than nothing. Now we're in the red. Braden, where you at right now?
About to be stopped
Okay,
out.
Braden.
Come on, hold it.
We'll get
We're
stopped
gonna
out.
Hold strong.
707, I'll get stopped out, but we'll see.
Hold strong here.
Stick save?
Hold on.
Where are these buyers they always talk about? I've been
don't
looking at this
Oh,
the past
you
3
mean,
weeks.
oh
Just-
yeah.
This is nervy, man.
Hold on. You want to see this thing go higher? I'll get short. I'll take one for the
Get
team.
short, Trey.
And this watch. I
Thank
got it. I
you.
got you. Earnings after the bell. Some minor names. No. Nah, some ones there are still. Bottom of the hour. 90 seconds. Absolutely riveting power hour right now.
We even make it to the
All right,
bottom
I
of the
stopped
hour?
out. I'm going to be
You're out.
exposed to a long trade, but it's got to be with less size. I took too many L's right there on the chop.
Totally fair. Totally fair.
Oh, what is this?
Oh, this is
What is this?
Garbo. All right, our stop is at 697.
What is this?
You might have just dodged that, actually. We'll see.
Just better prices. 10 years kind of, 2 years kind of down ticking prices. That doesn't, since when does that any of that matter?
It might have been a.
Oh, yeah.
We're just Doritoed over Doritos. There's so many Doritos right now.
Doritos means narrower range it.
Oh, no. Get back up. We're going to be done here, too.
Toast?
We're out. We're out.
Take a fork in it?
We're out. Yep.
Is there gonna be follow through?
Reset.
That's my question.
Reset.
I'm out too. I got the lungs. All right, puke the lungs. Fine. Is there gonna be follow through? My only question.
We'll see. Bottom of the hour is coming up. We're going to reset.
Really taking this thing. Bottom of the hour, 9 seconds. 9 seconds. I know. I'm a loser. I've been going red, green all day. There goes the old gold. Where's gold going? There's the bottom of the hours. Come and gone. All right, Dr. Volatility, get in here. Get in here. Let's do the damn. Watch this. Watch this. What's up, James?
What's up, guys? Hey, I am here with some announcements and a pretty bittersweet announcement because at Topstep TV, we are going to be focusing our live programming around bell-to-bell coverage of the U.S. trading day. And as part of that shift, 3 shows are wrapping up their current run. Market Kickoff with Anne-Marie will be ending May 17th. London Open with Aaron Trades will be airing its final episode on May 22nd. And Metal Markets with Deanna airs its final episode on May 27th. The good news is that they aren't going anywhere. You're going to continue to see them on Topstep TV, in our Discord, and active in the Topstep community. So thank you to Anne-Marie, Aaron, and Deanna for everything they brought to these shows, and make sure to tune in for their final episodes and show them some love. I know you guys will. Now, before we get back to Power Hour, I have a quick news story because excitement is building as the FIFA World Cup is set to kick off in less than a month. For fans looking to attend, it's likely to be an expensive outing. Not just tickets to the games, which can cost thousands of dollars, but travel and hotel accommodations. Lee Waldman is in New York with more.
New Jersey Transit is cutting the cost to travel to MetLife Stadium from New York City for the World Cup. But
it's still a lot.
The price, $98 round trip for each match. That's over 7 times the regular $12.90 fare.
It's a decision that they're making because of the cost that comes with the host duties.
New Jersey Transit officials have said it'll cost $48 million to transport fans to and from the stadium during the games. New Jersey Governor Mikey Sherrill says FIFA should help offset those costs, but FIFA disagrees. This week, New York's Governor Kathy Hochul announced additional buses to transport fans have been added for $20 round trip, a price cut from the $80 initially announced.
Anywhere from 10,000 to 20,000 seats on buses.
In other host cities like Atlanta, Houston, and Los Angeles, transit rides will be less than $5. Meanwhile, hotels in these host cities are reporting much softer than expected bookings around the games.
The cost of jet fuel prices, the cost of gas here at home, but also some misperceptions around the ease of travel to the U.S. if you're an international traveler.
The American Hotel and Lodging Association found that 80% of hotels they surveyed are not seeing the demand forecasted. The report says FIFA's room block overcommitment created artificial early demand.
These games present a boost, but without the games, we would have seen sort of flat growth from last year.
In New York, I'm Lee Waldman.
Here, FIFA. $99 for that subway from
they should go bankrupt, dude.
They're far from it. Anything but. They are absolutely getting. Oh, how about that? We're back to.
We're dirtbag move right there.
That what FIFA or what happened in that in the bottom right there?
Both.
We're on you, FIFA.
2 bags of dirt. One for FIFA, one for the NASDAQ, dipping down to the 700s. Should have known.
Yeah,
Braden, it sounds like you're averaged up here. Sounds like you're averaged up.
Are we clear for takeoff? Are we clear for takeoff?
I don't know.
I'm back in.
Longs?
Yep.
I'm going, Mohammed. What price, Braden? What price?
716.
Better. Nice. Like it. Okay. Maybe it's just the range. Maybe we're just going to do the range.
I actually want to get a stack in at like 660 up to 85.
$15 minutes. Almost see. Warfield, are we clear for takeoff? Crude just popped. I don't know what that means. But it was like 5 cents. It did not pop. We're talking 5 cents. It went from 71 to 76. My apologies.
All right, we're bidding 660 to 680. 5 contracts. All day.
I took the bait. I got short. I don't know.
This range is brutal right now.
That's what
I think NASDAQ just wants to inflict pain on everybody.
It's doing a good job.
Everybody gets pain.
So much fun though. Braden, how much fun is the NQ? You love it.
It'd be more fun if we could break out. Right?
No kidding, man.
It wants blood. NASDAQ always wants blood.
What's this gonna be?
Yeah, this range is brutal on the market.
This is wild.
Dirtbag move by NASDAQ.
Market. Doom it is.
I mean, Dre, your short was good. It's good. It's a good short.
Don't say that, please.
All right, it's a terrible short.
It's a. Let's try to make it go higher.
Terrible trade.
Yeah.
693 is below the 15-minute range. Minute range high.
This is what do you 5 minute? Look at the range in the NQ. Where we're looking from 700s downside to
Tight range. This is like a power hour
Range,
30 points. I want to see if we can sweep these 670s, 660s.
6. Okay. This might be all you get. Wow. Market in slow motion.
It keeps looking like we want to break the bottom of this range, break 700s, but it just never does.
No, we might be
And
going.
then it looks like it wants to break 730s, and then it sells off.
We might be going. Yeah. Got out of the shorts.
Got to go down to go up.
Yeah, perhaps looking long now, or just play the range. 29,706 last trade in the NQ. NQ, we've been in about a 40-point range.
Now it's min. There's another 10 points, 15 points.
Come on, pop this thing.
Do something, NASDAQ.
Do the right thing.
It's like an incredible range trade if you can tolerate it, and if you're happy with 30 points.
10-year.
Did you get flattened back in again?
Yep.
I'm flat.
Okay.
I'm in micros this time.
Nice.
That's wise, yeah.
Nice.
My dumbass got short again.
I mean, it's top of range, Dre. It's not the worst.
What do we got till 50-50? Oh, what do we got for the Delta? I know Delta was positive. You're continuing to get sold. A little uptick here in crude. $101.80. I don't know. Incredible, riveting price action right now.
The most beautiful 30-point range you ever seen, Dre.
Tremendous price action. Magnificent. Delta, positive Delta now. Going off a little bit. That's only plus 500 in the NQ and plus 8,500 in the ES. So,
you know what's been trickling down here, Dre, is NVIDIA. NVIDIA's been trickling down. 235.33. It's about, I don't know, $1.20 off its highs right now.
Stupendous, yes. Initial balance high. 689s. NQ, 29,689. Initial balance high. 10 minutes. 10 minutes to market on close. That 1,000 still hanging out with us here in Power Hour. Click subscribe. Click like. Click notify. We got Braden in the house. Dolby time.
Let's go.
Video earnings next week.
Man, I got stopped by 2 ticks on that one. Game of ticks, Dre.
Sure is Dolby time, and we'll see.
Difference between a winner and a loser. 1 tick.
This is incredible. What markets are really...
Profit taken there? Or are you still sizing up? NVIDIA?
No, I accidentally added, but I'm not gonna lie, that was an accident. I had my finger over the add button. Yeah, but we got in some more.
Dolby?
NVIDIA, yeah, it's just trickling lower.
There you go, buyers.
Nothing crazy.
There you go.
Nothing crazy. Oh, there's a little bid in NVIDIA.
Yeah.
Look at this. Look at this NASDAQ go.
Let's get these 30s. Let's go. It's time.
It is time. There you go. Ooh, goldfish. Mohammed.
Never getting short ever again, Dre.
Braden.
At a TP, or are you adding
I'm
more?
just, no, I'm adding in strength. Adding in strength. Going to try to
Love
manage the
it.
risk break even. Kind of anticipating that we can clear these 30s and actually
here are
make
the
the move we've
buyers.
been waiting for. So
Nvidia's
look for
bidding a
this
little
730
bit.
level to get broken, and then
Ooh,
possibly
there we go.
750s.
Is it go time? Are we clear for
Think
takeoff?
so.
Get out of these damn shorts. Upper in this range. What's the highest price we've seen in the NQ and Power Hour? We got 30s maybe
So far.
33s.
734.
34s. All right.
Nothing crazy.
Nope.
We gotta hold 720s
Gold's
here.
still selling.
Yeah, we gotta hold 720s here. That's
There's
crazy.
gotta hold.
I'm out break even.
Where you going, Gold?
What's gold doing?
Selling off.
All right. I think we got a flush, an MOC flush, and bid back up again.
Anything for the 2 year? 2 year selling off.
NASDAQ doesn't pull this off right now.
Market is. Yeah, there you go, Hoop. Yep. Gold down about 14 bucks. 14 bucks here in Power Hour.
That's sizable.
Worth mentioning, as it's the only market really going anywhere right now. Oh, nope. All right, buyers. What do we have to hold, Braden? You have to hold what?
I mean, I'm in there. That's very frustrating. I mean, we saw the momentum candle at like 17.
Oh,
I don't know.
Brutal.
I'm playing that very aggressively, but at the same time, it's like
some buyers are stepping in here.
Nvidia getting a little bit of a bid. Nothing crazy.
Yeah. Okay. Big offers pulled in ES. Nice. Thank you for that. Freedom.
It's been a hell of a hold time, Trey. It's been a hell of a hold time.
I mean, yeah. Okay. What's MOC going to be? That's.
I'm going to say sell side, $500 million.
Sell side.
Then it's going to flip buy side.
Is that what we got yesterday? We got that yesterday.
Yeah, I think so.
742. What do we got here in the NQ? We got a big offer up there. Yes. 500 offer at 29,742. Jay, always on it. Jay, always on it.
Thank you, Jay.
Well,
it feels like it wants to run the 700s to the downside and then maybe bid back up again. That's kind of what my trade is going to bank on.
2 year. What do we got? 6 minutes MOC. Marking on close. Mohammed. Here's getting sold.
What's legend.
What's 2 year yields at? Nothing matters. We are looking at we are not
730s. Granite ceiling right now.
Above 4%. Okay.
Braden?
Try again.
Outside?
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep trying it if I can keep managing my risk. Yeah, I'm long again.
Let's go.
Back inside the structure. Let's see if we
do the
can
right
bounce
thing.
back out of it.
Do the right thing.
You're asking NASDAQ to do the right thing?
I mean, it's been doing its thing. And we know what that thing's been. It's up and away. We're just gonna hold. Okay. Holding pattern, it appears to you're still selling.
Nvidia is not doing anything right now.
It's gotta be bearish.
Ooh. Deandor Schnurr. Hello, everyone. I'm watching and trying to learn. I'm thinking about joining Topstep.
Oh, welcome aboard.
Like and subscribe.
Where are you watching for? Yep. Where are you watching from? In the chat,
Free
where's everyone
trading
watching?
content.
Yeah. Where's everyone watching from? Where do
Estonia,
you,
Dre.
Estonia on the
Nvidia.
house, Enrico.
Nvidia selling a little bit.
Where's the MOC numbers? This news that we're using here. You can see it. Also, click on the. I call it the totem pole. The third, that icon.
Nvidia selling.
Yeah, the 2-year continues to sell off.
Yeah, if Nvidia gets below 235s, that might be a little interesting. And acting as support, it's hit that level 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 times in the last probably hour or two.
Yeah, sweet.
Nice little save there at the 235.15s.
It's George watching from KC. It's on New Orleans, South California. Welcome. 3.5 minutes. Will this be a power hour or just patience?
Ooh,
Patience,
Nvidia.
patience.
Hitting right now. See, that's why momentum's a lie, Dre. It looked real scary at 235.15, and then it bid 30 cents in less than a minute. Looks can be deceiving.
South Africa. My Bafana
nice.
bros. Yes. Miami. 2 years still selling off.
MOC, 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be by side. Braden, update us on the position, please.
Yeah, I'm in about 40 micros at 722.
40 micros. Let's go. Get the hell out of your way. Let's do this.
Go.
Yeah. 40 micros, folks. I knew you were up to something. Let's do this.
At least someone's being entertaining on here, Dre. Let's go. 40 micros.
MMQ. What price, Braden?
22.
Okay.
Okay. Let's do this. 29,000. 722. 40.
And the higher lows have been consistent. Should have just stuck with those. Never telling the story.
Yeah, I have a good feeling about this close if we pop 730s. I really do.
Nvidia's popping 235.64, up about 50 cents.
Just about getting past 730s right here, damn it.
Yep. It has been tough. Tough.
New session lows gold.
Okay. Ooh, Nvidia up another 10 cents. MOC 130 to go.
New lows gold. The price action sucks right now. If you're trading gold, if you're short gold, there you go. Right now, Braden.
If you love 30-point ranges, you're absolutely banking right now.
Are you working an offer, Braden? Where's your offer? I assume you're holding this in, right?
I'm looking for 730s. Yeah, no, this is a breakout trade. I'm not looking for the
right.
range. I'm not looking for anything. I'm looking for the breakout.
Lower.
That's going to be quick. 45 seconds.
Yeah, here we go.
Oh, 730
still selling off. 2 years still selling off.
Nvidia bidding.
I got you.
NASDAQ
I got you. You know I got you for this MOC. 30 seconds. The chat. What do we got here in the chat? Oh, you took it away. Oh, come on. Why do I like watching you guys die so much? No. Why'd you take it away? Be nice. All right, 10 seconds. Braden, let's rock this thing. It's going to go ESNQ. And then the
Rally
YM.
caps.
Rally caps, indeed. Go. 2 years.
We're bidding 680s.
Come on. Lights.
Yeah, I'm out of there. I got DLL on those accounts.
Light sell side.
Light sell side. Okay.
500 million sell side. 500 million sell side. And
hold it, Dre.
130 million sell side. 130 million sell side. Yes. Dow is a buy side. Those numbers can and will change.
Oh, come on. Run the lows of
know,
these
you know,
700s so I can get in.
you know what this is. Come here.
Run the low to the 700s.
Man.
Right, and you're flat? You're flat, right? Yeah, you got deal low.
Yeah.
Wait, they're selling this thing?
Dude, there's got to be so many
going?
stops underneath these higher lows, Dre. I just think we'd want to
Ah.
run down there and then just rip right back
Selling?
up again.
What is this?
What is this?
Yes, turn buy
Range for
side. Yes, turn
ants?
buy side. Yes, turn buy side.
Bro, sell off. Just do
Selling
it.
off. The sellers
Just
in
do
the
it.
house. Get out of
I
here.
want to buy you at a discount.
This is
You're so close.
and Q still 300 mil sell side.
Oh, come on, bro.
And
long
for 700. Long for 700. Numbers can and will change, and so can this P&L.
Just
It
do
does
the most
not
painful
stop.
thing.
They're selling this thing because we got
Do
crude
the
popping.
most painful thing, NASDAQ.
Wow.
Just sell off. Just sell
Shorts.
off, NASDAQ.
Mohammed. Never getting long again, Mo. Never getting long again. I don't know what to do. We'll see.
15 more points.
What happened to like those all-time highs?
I still think we can get there,
I'm getting
Dre.
long because I'm getting long off of the 5. Look at the range of the 5 minute. Also expecting the sell side to flip to buy side. However, crude upticking. Gold down ticking here. Still
Let's
staying sell
sell
side.
a little bit more. Just a little bit more.
Looking to get long. They're gonna hammer this, aren't they?
I want to get long between 680s and 660, Dre.
680s and 660.
Might be too stingy.
Yeah. Well,
Might be too stingy.
Highs. Staying sell side.
Come on down.
Where are they taking this thing?
Come on down.
Even
still in, Dre?
Even MOC's stuck right now. Market's just exhausted. Market's just absolutely exhausted.
Come get your stops.
Mm-hmm.
What do you tap on the screen here? What's going on?
See.
Is it time to refresh or something?
Oh. Weird time for this to happen.
It's frozen.
Kick the cord. Yeah, we kicked the cord.
Well, that's not good. What are we trading at?
I don't know, but let's do hashtag. Even MOC's not even moving. Huh. 6 minutes till the bell. Refresh, do anything.
Refresh didn't work. We've got to stop on these.
That's what you do.
Well,
Can you flatten? Can you flatten?
I mean,
you can't flat. You can't flat. You can flat. Yeah.
Well, I still like my trade. I just want to see what it's doing.
Clocks are moving. It's a good one.
I mean, Nvidia's bidding, so I don't think we're getting filled.
Sell side growing.
What? Hold on.
It's all good. 5 minutes till the bell. Interesting. Let's see what happens here in 9 seconds. It's still like buy side.
Yeah, we're not even close to getting filled. It's trading 710s right now. Ooh, just sold off. Now we're trading 690s.
Yeah.
We might get filled
higher.
if these orders are in.
Okay, seen that. All right. We just got if you're good, James, come on in here. We got internet. This is internet. Okay, here we go. I'm starting to see prices are moving.
Come on in,
Yeah.
sit down by the fire, everybody. We're gonna have a small chat where we get things figured out in the back, and we're gonna tell the story. Sit down with me. I'm gonna spin this tale of a hashtag Power Hour, hashtag Fast Markets for you, and
Live.
land far away. We're live. Go back to them. I want to see how this plays out.
We are live. Okay.
Yeah, the NQ ladder a little funky right now with the bids and the ask. Interesting. What's going on in the ES? ES last trade
Can we get these
75.24. I did. Oh, it's getting a little funky.
690. Can we get 680 for one? 680 on one.
Okay.
680 on.
All right. Looks like we're gonna sell this thing off. Sell this thing.
Come on. You can do it. I really like this trade. I really hope we can get filled. Net Nvidia bidding.
Yep. Gold selling off. Gold continues.
Okay.
All right, James, come on in. James, come on in.
Yep.
Let's do
Dr.
hashtag
Ball, we need
Power
it.
Hour. Hashtag Power Hour. 3 minutes till the close.
All right, let's wake these markets up. I already gave you the preamble. You guys don't need a bedtime story. You need hashtag Power Hour, and here it is from Luke. Day 2 of trading my Topstep trading combine. 2 of 2 trades in my combine and on my Express challenge as well. Usually I don't directly aim for max profits. I don't care. The only thing I care is to follow my model. And Luke, that last sentence is exactly why you made the Power Hour cut. Congrats to you. Always trade with a plan and always follow your plan. Next up, from Eris. I got my risk and reward completed, and that's all today, only for a 1 to 1.5. Topstep, I'm coming soon for the call up to a live funded account. Well, Eris, I hope you do get that live funded account because we would love to see you continue to kill it in the live account. And more importantly, maybe one day you can appear on Topstep TV and tell us all about it. Next up, we have a frequent Power Hour contributor, Stephanie. That's right. Topstep added pivot points. Clean R3 breakout, headed to R4. Yeah, if you guys haven't heard, we just added pivot points to the Topstep X platform. You can check them out by checking out the indicators tab. Next up from Leroy, old versus new Topstep funded certificates. Have I really been with Topstep since 2023? Wow, time flies. Leroy, you've got the goods. You got the old stuff, you got the new stuff. You're a Topstep collector. Keep it up, keep putting in the work, and keep jabbing away. And last, most certainly not least, from Crazy X-Ray, at Topstep, 2 more pops. Job's not done. Let's go. That's right. The proof of payout card is still sweeping social media. If you haven't shared yours yet, be sure to share it with the community and show your proof of payout. Pop off online. That's what we got for you guys now. Let's get it back to Power Hour in the last 90 seconds.
Let's go. Thank you. 90 seconds till the bell. We are looking at an MOC of we're looking at 3 million sell side on Q.
3 million?
Scratch that. 25 million buy side now.
They flipped.
Markets are just stumbling to the finish line. However,
we get that sell off?
Gold was the sell off. That's where the trade was. Gold sold off. We're talking gold sold off about $20. Thank you, George.
Get that flush. Get the flush.
50
we're close.
50 seconds till the close here. Braden, when will we see you again on Topstep TV? Give the people.
I guess sometimes next week. I think Tuesdays and Thursdays.
Good. Are you having fun?
There we go. We're in.
This one.
No.
We got 30 seconds.
You kidding?
This was tricky. This is tricky, but we love
I
it.
get smacked around. That's okay though.
Okay.
Right, we're holding till close. Hold until close.
Okay. Wow. Oh, where'd that go? We are
not even watching price. We're just hitting the flatten button in 10 seconds.
Okay. All right. Here we go. We have 5 seconds. Look at all this volume. We got 1,000 lots on the bid. 1,000 lots on the bid. The ES. 300 lot. Wow. Look at the size of the ES. And there is your bell. Go time. How do we do? Chicken?
$20.
That's how Power Hour was. Just one big Braden, good to see you as always. Fantastic stuff. Dolby time. Also, that being said, shout out to all the bellers. Well, that Power Hour was sour hour. Oh, Crude finished up on the highs. Throw it to James. James, take us out of here and into at the buzzer. Holy
Hey guys, it's me again. Hey, thanks for hanging with us in Power Hour, and thanks for hanging with us bell to bell. Now, whether you're tuning in now for At the Buzzer or you've been here from 7:15 in the morning, we do appreciate you hanging with us, even all considering. But hey, you guys are the real ones. You're hanging with us all day, and we truly, truly appreciate it. But don't go anywhere, because up next is At the Buzzer. If you want to keep the trading talk going, there's only one show to stick with, and it's At the Buzzer with Coach Jay and Coach Paul. And it comes up right after this at 3:15 p.m. Central Time, so you don't need to go anywhere. Get up, stretch your legs, and be back, because that break is going to go quick, and At the Buzzer is going to come on. Then, later tonight, come back, because at 7 p.m., Coach Dakota is hosting Slow Markets. I believe Coach Dakota is hosting Slow Markets solo tonight, so if you want to show up, give Dakota some love, be sure to get there early, as the show kicks off promptly at 7 p.m. Central Time tonight. Then tomorrow morning, it being Friday, Aaron Trades returns at 1:30 a.m. Central Time for the London Open. Be sure to catch Aaron Trades host the London Open. Again, that's at 1:30 a.m. Central Time. And since it is Friday, there is no metal markets with Deanna, as Deanna will take the morning off. But you can still catch D on Topstep TV throughout this week and next week. But no metal markets tomorrow. So sad. But don't worry, you don't have to wait long, because we're going to be back with a brand new episode of Topstep TV going live at 7:15 a.m. Central Time tomorrow morning. So we will see you guys then. It's not too far away. For now, I won't have you guys wait any longer. Let's get you on over to At the Buzzer. And as always, I've been James Harden. You've been The Chat. And this has been Topstep TV. Have a great rest of your day.
Most people won't see it. Not the wake-ups, not the weight of repetition, not the days that start cold and quiet. They'll see the win, the 1 second that worked, not the hundreds that didn't. This isn't about hype, it's about habits. I write it down, every run, every trade. Not to remember, to refine. I've missed, I've fallen, I've lost, but I've always come back sharper. I don't train for motivation. I train for execution, over and over. Whether I'm in the pipe or in the market, I'm chasing the same thing.